They appear to be 5.56 or 2.23.
This item here, what is this?
That is an aluminum magazine.
Would that, in appearance, appear to be consistent with an AR-15 magazine?
Yes.
Okay. States 48W is in whiskey.
No.
I think this is a little better.
It's a 300 blackout.
I'm sorry?
Those appear to be 300 blackout.
Those are 300 blackout. Okay. Now, we'll just take this round here. What is it about that round that's telling you that's a 300 blackout?
The size of the projectile, the lack of taper at the crimp of the case.
Second to get started.
And some of this other loose ammunition, does that appear to be, where I'm pointing,
Those look like pistol rounds.
9mm?
Possibly, yes.
Flame on 2-4, what up with it?
.48Y, does that appear to be boxes of ammunition?
Yes.
Are you familiar with this company, Hornady?
Yes,
Is that an ammunition manufacturer?
it is.
And this would be Winchester brand?
Yes.
These white boxes?
Right.
So I'm going to show you
Top of the morning, let's
States
go.
48Z.
We locked in.
And if you need me to turn this,
13 minutes. Y'all
Do
already know
you
what time it
see
is. We just getting
roll
set up.
marks or head stamps that indicate the caliber of these rounds?
Yes.
What caliber are they?
300 blackout.
And you see the word blackout and behind it the number 300?
Yes, sir.
States 48DD. Do you recognize the brand of ammunition that's being shown here?
I do.
And I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this correctly. I've always pronounced it Cellier Balot. Are you familiar with that company?
I am.
Is that an ammunition manufacturer?
Yes, sir.
In fact, they also make 9mm handgun ammunition.
They do.
And in this instance, what caliber is this?
300 blackout.
So 300 AAC blackout, is that the full technical or industry
It's
identification?
just one of the
for that?
names. It could also be referred to as 300
300
Whisper.
blackout. What does the FMJ stand for?
Full metal jacket.
And over here, we see a 147 GRS. What does that stand for?
That's the grain weight.
And the 9.55?
Top of the
Could that be the grain weight
Powder.
powder?
Yep.
Brain rising.
Are those
Hello.
ammunition specifications that are commonly placed on ammunition boxes?
Uptown Third Wall, what's up with it? See you over there on Twitch.
This is
Let's
states
go.
48EE. E is an echo. I may be turning this a little bit as we look at it, so just bear with me. I'm going to start with this white box here. So even though it's oriented in this way, I'm going to turn it so you can read it.
There you go.
Do you recognize the labeling on that box?
I do.
Do you recognize the item depicted on the box?
Yes, sir.
So this on the top, Magpul, do you know what that means or what it is?
Magpul, it's a firearms accessory manufacturer that typically makes polymer parts, magazines, and other accessories.
Do they also make, well, you said magazines. Do they make a standard magazine that's utilized for the AR-15?
As well as the Glock.
Okay. And this says hand stop kit. So what is a hand stop?
So a hand stop is typically for, you can use it on any length handguard, but it's typically for shorter length handguards to prevent a shooter who maybe has longer arms from reaching past the handguard and maybe grabbing the muzzle, so when he fires he doesn't hurt himself. Or you could use it on a longer handguard and just use it as a reference point for your hand.
Okay. And when you say a handguard, that would be a component or a part of an AR-15 rifle?
Yes.
This box here to the right, do you recognize that box?
I do.
Okay. And do you recognize the writing up here?
I do.
What does that say?
Max Tech.
Now, you identified that earlier as one of the manufacturers of 9mm ammunition.
Yes.
Does this appear to be a box that would be consistent with holding 9mm ammunition?
Yes, sir.
Does this also appear to be a box of Max Tech ammunition?
Yes, sir.
States 48 double F is in Foxtrot. Now, does this appear to be some of those items spread out that we were just looking at?
Yes, some of them.
Do you see the hand stop over here, the Magpul
I
box?
do. Yes, sir.
And the 2 boxes of Max Tech ammunition?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to start with those in this exhibit. Anything about that changes your opinion that that is Max Tech ammunition?
No, sir.
All right. Now, let me go to this on the bottom left of the photograph, and in the center there are 3 items that are vertical to the photograph. What are these 4 items?
Those appear to be handgun magazines.
So I'm going to zoom in on the 2 to the left. First of all, have you previously seen this photograph?
Yes.
Okay. And did you recognize these 2 as being, at least those 2 as being Glock magazines?
Yes, those appear to be OEM magazines.
OEM meaning that's Glock manufactured magazines?
Yes.
Okay. And then this center magazine, does that appear to be a magazine for a Glock pistol?
It looks like it, but I can't say for sure.
What are these items?
Those are handguards.
Okay. And what is that for?
That's to cover the barrel and the gas operating system of the rifle so you can fire it safely without burning your hand.
On the top of the photograph, we see a small black box. Does that appear to contain fired shell casings?
It does.
Would they be consistent with being 5.56 or 223 Remington?
Yes.
Below that, see this item here. Do you recognize that item?
I do.
What is that?
That's a Vortex micro red dot.
Vortex, is that the company that produces that?
Vortex is a company, yes.
Okay. And does Vortex produce optics for handguns and rifles?
Yes.
And when I say optics, let me be more specific. Optic sights?
Yes.
I believe you said a red dot?
Yes,
Did you
sir.
say? Okay. Is that an electronic sight?
Make this
It
quick.
is.
And is somewhere on that device, is there some kind of a battery that runs
Make
the
this quick.
electronic
Shade.
sight?
Yep, there should be a battery or a solar panel
Jennifer
or something.
Hard, Shadow.
And then this
Jay
item
says,
here, do you
Good morning,
recognize
roommate
that?
gang. I'm here all
I
day.
do.
I'm off.
What is that?
Shadow says,
It
hit the like
appears to be
button on the
another micro
pull
red
up.
dot.
Steven, Slim Jones say I'm heading to work. You lucky. Jennifer Hart says, good morning, everyone. Got to take care of some business, and we'll be back. Handle that business. Shout
States
out to y'all.
48
It was Lou.
HH, the small black box at the top of the prior
Big
exhibit.
biscuit. I was just saying what up to you. What up,
Now
what up,
looking
what up?
at that,
Spring to us.
does
What
that
up? What's
appear to
good, chat?
contain
What's good, rumor? Shout out to
5.56
you,
or
Mel, saying
223
hi.
Remington shell casings?
Yes, sir.
We in here running like so. Please, I'm gonna get quiet. The
That would
proceedings are
be
about to
empty
proceed.
fired
That's
shell
what I shut
casings
the
or
F
empty
up. That's what I'm
casings.
talking about.
Yes, sir.
48 I is in India, double I. If that is a casing from that box, would that indicate that the round was fired?
It would.
Well, let me go
Yeah.
back. Is that due to this marking in the center of the shell casing, the head?
That's considered a prime.
Shout out to y'all. Energy up. Hope y'all feeling good already out there over accomplishing and achieving more than y'all set out to. You know, I'm talking about good energy, positive thinking, and strong moves every day. I see males over there on Twitch. Foolio tried a short recap of what happened on yesterday. What? Oh. Oh, yeah, this is a short recap. You don't want to have just dead air, right?
Now, looking at this, can you see the ammunition, the caliber of the ammunition?
Yes, sir.
And what is the
Court
caliber?
doesn't start until
9
9.
millimeter.
It's 8:56 a.m. We got
This
4
writing
minutes.
here on the box, can you see it enough to tell me what all of that means walking across there?
115 is the grain weight of the projectile. It's a full metal jacket. Non-corrosive means they didn't use a corrosive lacquer on it to preserve the metal.
Shay, after yesterday, listen. She says, I think Alicia should have got found guilty of unaliving. I'm responding to your question from the other live that Alicia knew what was going down. Listen, after yesterday, after finding out that Alicia first tried to book that same Airbnb, she tried to get somebody to book the Airbnb a day before Rashad Murphy did the shit. It's almost no doubt, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that she was involved, but it's not what you know or think or feel, is what you can prove, right? So I got to give it to her attorneys. They did a good job, and I still have to question, does the fair skin, does the appearance play into the decision? I have to question that, especially hearing that other part. I never knew that. Somebody got the finesse 2 times. Waffles. Waffles. No, sir. Nothing. All right, guys, we 2 minutes away. Court should be starting up in 2 minutes. We see Rashad Murphy right here. What we got playing in the background is just some of the yesterday's info. Look at Gonzalez. Now they switch to play. Is Rashad Murphy cleaning up every day? Shout out to Mike from the Ville. I see you, 67 in the house on the wake up. Let's go. Okay, here comes Judge Cisco. Yeah. Cisco. We go Judge Cisco. Let's go. Listen, shout out to everybody. Thank y'all. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. This is the RUMORNATI NETWORK. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is day 6 of the Foolio trial, Florida versus the defendants, the Foolish Four. The 5th one already got her conviction. All right. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, research, satirical, and commentary purposes only. All right, the sounds are coming in. It's time for me to shut it up. I just got to let y'all know. Share the stream, hit the like button, run the likes up, stay active in the chat. This is the most aggravating chat on the internet, the most aggravating chat in the game, but the most appreciated chat in the world. Y'all so aggravate.
So aggravating as hell, man.
Oh, yeah, we wake up with that energy. We get up and get to it. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to y'all. Stay active. Stay aggravated, stay agitated. We're going to keep this motherfucker moving. In the meantime, they ain't talking. We're going to let this talk. No dead air. And throughout the duration of the trial, no, I won't be stepping on the content. But if you don't want to hear any commentary at all, then this is not the place for you to watch. If you don't want to hear the occasional, oh my God, the occasional, did they say this name? If you don't want to hear the occasional chime in, I appreciate you stopping by, but this ain't the place for you to watch it. Because every now and then, I'm going to chime, we're going to make noise, I'm going to show love to the chat. It is what it is. You either like it here or you don't. Shout out to everybody. Much respect to everybody. Much love. Let's get to it. The proceedings are proceeding, and it's time for me to shut the fuck up. Run them likes up. Let's go. So one of their witnesses is already in trial, being a witness in another homicide. Is that what I just heard? Look at Isaiah, not a chance. You got Isaiah, not a chance. Sean Gate writes. Where Orville Redenbacher at? Where's pre-skeletal? Where's the pre-skeletal defense attorney at? Meerkat looking at motherfucker say. Meerkat looking at. Well, since we got time and it's silence, y'all run the likes up, share the stream. And yes, we are too proud to beg, but we ain't too proud to ask. We've been here every day, the entire tier every day. If y'all appreciate the content, if y'all appreciate the commentary, if y'all appreciate the chat, the host, the atmosphere, everything that we set up, send $1, $2, sign the Rumonati Network on Cash App. Show your appreciation. We are a demonetized channel. Hit the merch link. We are a demonetized channel. Hit the PayPal. We are a demonetized channel. Here daily. Oh, let me stop acting like y'all care if I get a hamburger or not. My bad, I forgot. Y'all don't care if we eat or not. Y'all don't give a fuck if we have food or not. Long as we here, right? Right, let's go. Look at Neck Brace. What's up, Neck Brace? Ben 10, she back. Oh, baby. That nigga looking right in the camera like, yeah, y'all see me. Neck Brace. Mr. Fix It, what up with it? Says, why is it demonetized? Having too much fun, being too vocal with freedom of speech, and not YouTube's terms of service changing, all kinds of shit, but never nothing disrespectful. We're doing the same thing every other channel does, and they said we stole content. That's really what happened, bro. You want to know what the fuck happened? We're doing this right here, watching trials, watching live events, rewatching videos and reacting to them the same way every other content creator does. Taking the content and making it your own by giving more commentary, speaking longer than the actual content is. Yeah, it was, yeah, all that. Yeah, we did all that. But anyway, we're not here to complain, bitch, moan, and whine. We've been working since then. It's been almost 6 months and we still going. You can't stop a motherfucking train. I'm just telling y'all, support, nigga. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Time to be quiet, guys. $sign the RUMORNATI Network on Cash App. Miss Duval, I see you. Bob Marley, I see you. Mr. Fix-It, I see you. Mike from the Ville, Shada Sag, Mills, XO Mills, Slim Jones, Mick Jeezy. Who else I see? Miss Duval. Who that? Who that? Shadow. Money Mike. Baked Biscuits. Oh, it's Baked Bisquick, my bad. All right, guys, I gotta shut up. Let's go share the stream, run the likes up, tell a friend, tell a friend. We here for the duration of the trial. Let's go.
Justin Black, LEGG. I'm an officer of the city of Tampa.
What was going on at Advent Hospital?
Yes, ma'am. There were 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies standing out front when they arrived.
And were they arriving because they were notified that there were gunshot wound victims at that location?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you meet with when you were there?
First I made contact with the 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies who were standing with a unidentified black male at the time.
Was that person later identified and made known to you as Typhon McCrae?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you make contact with him?
Yes, ma'am, briefly.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 27. Is that a photograph of the gentleman that you made contact with at Advent Hospital who was with 2 Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you, when you met with him, did you receive a firearm that belonged to him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he cooperative in the investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you conduct any sort of interview with him at that time, or did you just take custody of the firearm?
I just took custody of the firearm.
Did you at some point turn that firearm over to another officer with Tampa Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you turn that firearm belonging to Typhon McCrae over to?
If I recall correctly, it was an Officer Sosa.
Officer Sosa. And why did you turn it over to Officer Sosa?
My shift had ended, so I transferred the firearm to him so I could go home.
And is that common when there is a change of shift? If there is another uniformed officer with Tampa Police Department, they can take custody of any sort of evidence that you have in your possession?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's what you did in this case?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit 30A through E.
The objection?
No objection, Your Honor. No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
And did Officer Sosa, did he also have a Tampa Police Department issued vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you States 30A. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is 30A a photograph of?
Marked Tampa police car.
And 30B?
That appears to be the front passenger seat of unmarked police car as well.
And is there the firearm that you had located off of Mr. McCrae, is that shown in this photo?
Yes, ma'am.
And was it stored in a secure Tampa police vehicle until crime scene could come and collect it and impound it and put it into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll show you 30C. Is that it put in an evidence box?
Yes, ma'am.
And 30D, what is that?
That's the magazine for the firearm.
And does that magazine appear to be fully stocked?
Yes, ma'am.
No bullets missing from this magazine?
No, ma'am.
Then later, after it is secured, is it then made safe and the bullets removed from the magazine in 30E?
Yes, ma'am.
And all that would be standard procedure when you are transferring a firearm over to another officer, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And eventually, crime scene investigators with the Tampa Police Department would come, collect it, impound it, and put it in secure evidence at Tampa Police Department, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also make contact with a female victim that was located at that hospital?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Who was that?
I do not recall her name off the top of my head.
Would you recognize a photograph of her?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you wearing body cam at the time?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
I'm
And
going
it
to
was
show you.
recording.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 28. It's already in evidence. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the female victim that you came in contact with at Advent Hospital on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes, ma'am, it
And is
was.
this a copy, actually a still video photograph, a still shot of the video from your body-worn camera from that day?
Yes, ma'am.
When you came into contact with Miss Bentley, can you describe what her demeanor was at the time of?
She appeared to be distraught from the incident that had occurred and was on her phone.
What type of injuries did the female victim have, Miss Bentley?
I was informed that she had what appeared to be a gunshot wound to her left upper arm.
And were you able to get a full interview from Miss Bentley during this time period?
No, ma'am, I was not.
And was that because of her demeanor and that she was upset?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Officer Legg.
Good morning, sir.
So, Officer Legg, when you arrived at Advent, you testified you came in contact with Mr. McCrae, correct?
Yes, sir.
And was he outside
Yes,
the
sir.
hospital? Mr. McCrae did not provide you information that he was armed. He was asked if he was armed, correct?
Correct.
So it's not as though when you got there, he either handed you a gun or pulled out a gun and gave it to you or advised you that he was armed, correct? He was asked.
Correct.
And when he was asked, he then produced a Glock 23 .40 caliber from his waistband, correct?
Yes, sir.
Additionally, he was untruthful about the vehicle and the vehicle's location, wasn't he?
Not that I recall.
As to hearsay.
Sustained.
Without telling us what he said, did he give you an explanation of his vehicle, the Nissan Altima, and its location?
Can you repeat your question for me?
Without telling us what he said, did Mr. McCrae, when asked, give you an explanation of a vehicle that he owned and where it was located?
Yes, sir.
And it was not located on the scene of the hospital where the victim arrived, Ms. Bentley, to be treated, correct?
No, sir.
It was somewhere else.
Correct.
Did you investigate that explanation as to why the vehicle was there and who took it there?
Not in great detail, no.
So you would not know the circumstances under which it was at that location and why?
At which location?
At the location where it was found as opposed to the hospital.
Correct.
With defense, let me change the poll.
I don't have any further questions. Thank you.
I
Okay,
knew
Mr.
it.
Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Petridis?
No questions.
Okay, very good. Redirect?
Just briefly, Your Honor. Officer Legg, Mr. Taifa McCrae was asked about a firearm, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he lie to you and suggest to you that he did not have a firearm?
No, ma'am.
What happened when asked that question?
He stated that he had provided the firearm to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies there.
And that was turned over to you, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
As far as responding to that scene to take statements, you were notified that Camilla Bentley was a gunshot victim, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as where Mr. McCrae's car was, law enforcement was taken to where his car was by Mr. McCrae, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a apartment complex off Gates Drive?
Yes, ma'am.
Other members from Tampa Police Department responded to that location and processed that vehicle, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next witness.
The state calls crime scene investigator Calderaro.
I'm gonna change the poll in like 5 minutes. It's been up for. Okay, once the poll reaches 10 minutes, I'm gonna change the poll. I got another question. Look how fast the state is going through this. Oh my God. Yesterday we did a poll. I think everybody pretty much agreed the trial will end next week sometime, by the end of next week, right?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
That ponytail swings.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Yes, my name is Carrie Lynn Calderaro.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a crime scene technician.
How long have you been a crime scene technician?
It'll be about 13 years this summer.
And what sort of training do you receive in order to become a crime scene technician?
I have a bachelor's in criminal justice along with a crime scene certificate, along with hands-on training once hired.
And do you work alongside homicide detectives when you are responding to a homicide scene?
Yes.
This particular investigation back on June 24th of 2024, were you asked to respond to Tampa General Hospital in order to photograph and document some victims who had been shot?
Yes.
Did you make contact with a person later identified to you as Xavier Edwards?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we'd introduce into evidence States Exhibit 26A through E.
Okay, any objection? Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Okay, admitted.
And did you take several photographs of Mr. Edwards while he was in the hospital to try to document as best you can, given his condition, the injuries that he had received?
Yes.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 26A. What is in 26A?
This is just showing the individual as I arrived in the trauma bay.
And what was the condition of this individual while you were trying to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, I know that he was only able to lay on his one side, and he was bandaged in some areas as well.
And was he trying to assist as best you can for you to take these photographs?
From what I can recall, yes.
26B.
This is just a close-up to just show his face.
You might as well be a witness now.
26C.
This is just a close-up of one of his hands.
26D.
Again, just another close-up of his hands.
And then 26E.
This is an attempt to show his back along with, as you can see, his upper arm that is bandaged.
Did you also meet with a person identified to you as Gino Norris?
Yes.
And did you do the same thing with Mr. Norris, go to his hospital room and take photographs of him trying to document his injuries?
Yes, I did.
After you were done at the Tampa General Hospital, did you respond to another location as part of your assignment in this case?
Yes, I did.
What location did you respond to?
That location was Gates Drive.
Was there an apartment complex at that location?
Yes, it was.
And were you directed there specifically to take photographs of a black Nissan vehicle that law enforcement had directed you that needed to be processed?
Yes.
At this time, I'm going to introduce into evidence States Exhibit 29A through R.
Okay, any objection? Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Petridis? Admitted?
She had blue
Oh, it's already
hair.
been admitted.
and a blue
It has,
neck
I
brace
apologize.
yesterday.
Yes, it
What the
has.
clerk says.
It has.
Y'all remember that? She had blue hair, a blue dress, and a blue
CSI
neck brace
Calderaro,
yesterday.
what is in 29A?
And can you work on the focus? Maybe it's just my bad vision, but it appears to be a little fuzzy.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
This is basically the exterior of one of the apartment buildings, showing also the vehicle that is in the parking lot.
And is this that Gates address that you said that you responded to?
Yes.
And was there damage to this particular vehicle?
Yes, there was.
And did you try to document and record through photographs all of the damage that was done to this particular vehicle?
Yes, anything that I saw that looked to be damaged, I did photograph.
Tell us what is in 29B.
This is the driver's side of that vehicle, just showing from the front to back of that car.
$29D.
This is just showing the rear windshield.
And is there damage that you were trying to specifically show in this photograph?
Yes.
And would that be these two bullet holes right here in the rear windshield?
Yes.
29C.
This is still the rear of the vehicle, now just focusing in on the trunk along with being able to show the make, model, and the tag as well.
(29E).
This will be the driver's side front bumper heading towards the quarter panel as well.
Okay. And was there damage to that area?
Yes.
Is that depicted right along here where you can kind of see the broken glass in the front light area?
Yes, you can start seeing it in that photo.
29F.
This is just moving along from the front bumper, going more towards the tire and the quarter panel, where you can see a little bit more of the damage.
And can you just describe for the record and for the jury what is the damage that you are documenting in 29F?
I noticed that the tail light's a little broken along with the bumper hanging off. There's damage above the tire well as along with the hood you can see is a little bit askew as well.
So, Mr. Fix-It, like 2 years ago, a Jacksonville rapper got killed in Tampa. He got followed and tracked by 5 people. The girl already had her trial. She was found guilty of manslaughter? And these are the 4 guys that was with her. Their cases were split.
As well as the driver's side mirror that you can see.
29H.
This is continuing along the driver's side again. Now you can see a little bit more damage on the driver's side door leading into the rear driver's side door as well.
29I.
This is continuing to the rear driver's side door where you can still see more damage moving along towards the rear tire.
Do you also document the interior of the vehicle?
Yes, once I take photos of exterior, we will move interior.
I'm going to show you 29J. What is that a photograph of?
This is just an overall going into the interior driver's side.
And in this particular photograph, 29J, is there, and I'm going to zoom it up a little bit, was there anything else of significance that you wanted to document?
Yes, I noticed that there was some red substance along the driver's side of the center console, along with an item on the floor that had some red substance, and the top of the center console as well.
Whenever you have a red substance that could be blood, do you do other processing of the vehicle?
Yes.
What do you do?
Once all my photos were taken, I did go about and swab those areas as well for collection.
And why are you swabbing those areas?
Basically for potential DNA further down the road.
How do you do that?
We have sterile cotton tips that we moisten with distilled water, and then I go ahead and run it along that area for swabbing and place it into a carton and then submit that into evidence.
Do you know whether or not the person who had bled in that vehicle had been identified yet?
No.
Do you try to preserve all evidence in case it may be needed to be sent to the lab later after a determination is made by the case detective?
Yes.
So you try to collect everything you possibly can from a vehicle, structure, or location that may be relevant?
Yes.
29K. Actually, I want to get all of that in there.
This is just an overall of the center console, focusing in a little bit more to where you can see the red substance.
And where is the red substance that you can see?
You can see a lot of it around the gear shift area, throughout the coins, again along the driver's side of that center console.
And then 29L.
This is the rear passenger side bumper area of that car.
And was there damage to this area as well?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury where the damage was to this particular back of the car?
Yes, there was a little striation mark on the rear bumper area that I noticed, along with what looked like the bottom of the bumper was a little askew as well.
It's 29M, a close-up of that striation mark that was on that rear bumper.
Yes.
What is in 29N?
This is another perspective, basically showing the front side of that driver's side mirror.
Run the lights up, y'all. Run the lights up, please.
29O.
And this is the front of the windshield.
Did you notice damage to the front of the windshield?
Yes.
Did you take close-ups of the damage to the front of the windshield?
Yes.
And are you referring to this mark kind of to the left of center of the windshield?
Yes.
29P, what is that?
That is moving in onto that same area on the windshield.
29Q.
This is a close-up of that same area with adding a scale as well.
Do you also check the interior vehicle for any documentation to the potential owner?
Yes.
29R, was that recovered from the vehicle?
Yes.
And the person listed there is a Tafa Changa McCrae, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you also search the entire interior of that vehicle?
Yes, I began to start searching once my photos were taken.
Was there anything else of significance that was found in that vehicle?
Yes, during that time I did again collect multiple areas for swabbing along with some items that were later to be processed for DNA and possible latent prints.
And all of that would have been in a report and turned over to the detectives, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you have assistance processing this vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Was there a firearm that was recovered from this vehicle?
That was, if it was done later by that crime scene tech.
There was another one that was assisting you, is that correct?
Yes.
At some point, were you directed to an individual later known to you as Tafa McCrae?
Yes, I was.
And had he been at the Advent Hospital at the other location?
I don't recall if he was at that location. I know that he was at the location that I was.
Gates Drive, that apartment complex where you were photographing the vehicle that we just looked at, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, were you asked or directed by Detective Aaron Campbell to retrieve a consensual buckle swab?
Yes.
And what is that?
Basically a buckle swab using the same type of cotton swabs that I described earlier to obtain DNA off an item. Those are placed inside the cheeks of an individual to obtain their DNA for future comparison.
And he was willing to provide that to you?
Yes.
And you did collect that, take that, and put it in evidence for, again, a detective to determine later if it needed to be processed for any type of evidence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you also, when processing the interior of that vehicle, find any spent shell casings?
No, I did not.
So no indications that anybody had fired a gun from the interior of that vehicle. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do anything else in reference to this investigation?
Nope, I only responded to those two locations.
Your Honor, at this time we'd pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez,
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi.
Very briefly, Justice.
Sure.
Good morning. Is it Calderaro?
Calderero.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Officer Calderero, as I understand it, obviously you responded to TGH and took some photos and attempted to interview two individuals at Tampa General Hospital, correct?
I'm actually a crime scene technician. I did respond to TGH, but that is not part of my job description to do interviews.
All right. As a crime scene, are you a crime scene investigator? Is that correct?
Our title is a crime scene technician.
Technician. Is there a distinction between a crime scene investigator and a crime scene technician?
Just for us, for Tampa Police, we are deemed crime scene technicians.
All right. Are you familiar with what's known as a gunshot residue test?
Yes.
All right. Do you know whether or not there were, obviously you've testified that a weapon was found in the vehicle, correct?
I was not there when a weapon was found in the vehicle. No.
You're aware that there was a weapon found in the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not any of the individuals that occupied the vehicle were tested for gunshot residue?
No, when I was there, I did not do any gunshot residue tests on anybody on the scene at Gates Drive.
And so that the jury is clear, what is a gunshot residue test?
It is for us, we have pre-made kits. It comes with a pair of gloves along with 2 vials that have like a sponge leg at the tip of each one for each hand. You go along and basically will dab it around the hand of the right and left, pretty much on the outside and around the palm. And then that can be later submitted to a lab for testing.
And what's the purpose of that test?
To basically see if there's any gunshot residue that can be obtained after firing a weapon or even being sometimes close proximity to one.
All right. That would be a test to determine whether or not somebody fired a weapon, correct?
Yes, in general, yes.
And to your knowledge, those tests were never done, correct?
No, I did not do anything, so I don't know if anything else was done like that.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wise? No question. Mr. Petridis? Redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, she may.
All right, thank you. Free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Judge, we will call Officer Surratt.
It's a rock. What she said? That ponytail swing. Ain't nothing else swinging, but that ponytail damn sure moving. Nothing else moving though. Shout out to her. We not here for that. That's not what we're here for. And most importantly, shout out to y'all most active chat gamers. Appreciate the chat in the world. We are 4 likes away from 30. Can we get to 30 likes, please? I know you guys are strong enough, great enough, powerful enough, intelligent enough, and giving enough to hit that like. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Run it up, please.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God? I do.
Mary Jane, Spider-Man.
Okay, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Diana Grace Surratt.
Where are you employed?
I am at the University of South Florida Police Department.
And how long have you been with the University of South Florida Police Department?
I'm going on 3 years now.
Prior to working at the USF Police Department, what did you do?
I worked in forensics at the Dade City Police Department for approximately 6 or 7 years.
Were you working on June 23rd of 2024?
I was.
Where were you at approximately 4:40 a.m. in the early morning hours of June 23rd of 2024?
I was conducting a traffic stop on North 50th and Fowler Avenue.
What sort of vehicle do you drive back then on June 23rd of 2024?
A marked patrol vehicle.
And that would have lights and sirens, is that correct?
That's correct.
You said that you were doing a traffic stop.
Correct.
Who were you at that location? Were you with other fellow officers with the USF Police Department?
I was with Corporal Adams and Officer Fusco.
What kind of traffic stop were you at around 4:40 a.m. that morning?
It was just for us, a routine traffic stop. I was actually called to assist Officer Fusco on that stop. We had a vehicle that we were almost finished up with it. So we were there, my lights were activated, we were kind of in the median area, and we were getting ready to leave, but my lights were still activated at this time.
How many USF policed vehicles were there?
There was 2 of us at this time.
And when we say USF police vehicles, can you describe how they're marked?
Yeah, they're like any other police vehicle. They say USF on the side. They have the lights on the top of them. There's lights on the back, lights on the front. It's very apparent that they are a police emergency vehicle.
And you said your lights were on, is that correct? They had been activated during that traffic stop?
That's correct.
Is that because you were in the median of the street?
That's correct.
Was there any other officer vehicle with the lights activated?
Officer Fusco's.
So 2 police
There
vehicles?
was 2 police, yes ma'am.
And you said that you were almost done with that vehicle stop, correct?
That's correct.
What happened at the end of that traffic stop?
So as we're wrapping that traffic stop up, another vehicle at a very high rate of speed comes up to us. There's 3 occupants that get out of that vehicle yelling and screaming. One of the females I remember appeared to be really scared. They were talking about a shooting, but they were all talking at the same time.
After they were, how many people got out of that vehicle that came up to you?
There was 2 black females and a black male. There were 3 altogether.
What type of vehicle was it?
It was a darkened colored car.
At 4:40 a.m. in the morning, is still dark out?
Yes.
So after they got out screaming, what happened?
They ended up getting back into their vehicle and going back in the direction that they had came from. We, at that point, followed them to the hotel.
And what hotel was that?
The Home to Suite Hotel.
How far was it from the traffic stop where you were at to the hotel, Home to Suites, and that Holiday Inn?
I can't give you an exact location. I just know it's outside of our jurisdiction, and we have a square that we're in. You have the University of South Florida. You have Fowler Avenue, Fletcher Avenue, North 50th Street, and Bruce B. Downs. We're inside of that square, and we have 1,000 feet outside. So it was over 1,000 feet.
And that area you described, that's the property of the University of South Florida and surrounding area, is that correct?
Where we were at, that was within our jurisdiction, yes.
And so USF is very close to that Home to Suites and that Holiday Inn, is that correct?
It is.
Approximately how much time did it take to you to get from the traffic stop to that Home to Suites?
Just a few minutes.
When you arrived at Home to Suites, were there other first responding law enforcement arriving simultaneously or somewhat before you?
Yeah, there was a few of them that arrived before me, but for the most part we were all kind of arriving at the same time within minutes of each other.
What occurred when you got there?
When I got there, I exited my vehicle. We started to set up the perimeter to kind of mark off where there was a crime scene. I seen a black Charger, but then I also seen a female coming to me. She identified herself to me later as Turner, gave me her date of birth. She's crying, screaming, yelling. I couldn't make out a lot of what she was saying other than she was concerned about her boyfriend who was possibly still in the car. She described to me what her boyfriend was wearing. So
I want to stop you right there. What did she say he was wearing?
She said he was wearing red and white clothing.
Excuse me, hearsay, what's the hearsay exception?
Judge, this is an excited utterance. She's clearly described the woman's demeanor and that they had just come from a shooting, and so we've established the timeline that this occurred right after the traffic stop where they were screaming within minutes when they are back at the scene.
Okay, overrule the objection. Go ahead.
So she told me he was wearing red shorts, a white shirt, and he had on a hat. So at that point I walked over to the vehicle to see if the individual inside, or if there was an individual inside, which there was, and he was wearing what was described to me.
At that point, there were also members of the Tampa Police Department on scene?
There was.
Was there a sergeant there that started to direct his officers into a building?
Yes.
Was there a blood trail that was near the scene of that black Charger where you had seen?
There was.
And were they going into the direction of the hotel where that blood trail was leading to?
It appeared to be, yes.
Were members of the USF Police Department, were they tasked at that point with standing by with those victims? Is that correct?
That's correct.
You said you had only made contact with the one that had identified herself as Turner. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And she also identified that that was her boyfriend that was in the Dodge Charger.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
When you went to confirm the clothing description that she had provided to you, were there any signs of life of that individual that was matching the clothing description in the black Dodge Charger?
There was not.
How close were those 3 occupants of that gray vehicle that you had followed over from the traffic stop? Was that vehicle parked in relation to the black Charger?
Probably from where I'm sitting to the window back there. They were kind of close.
And were those two females, the one, Miss Turner, and the other one that you did not know or make contact with, and the black male, were they in that same distance as you were and able to see the black Charger before they had been interviewed by law enforcement?
Yes.
And you have described the demeanor of Miss Turner. Can you describe the demeanor of the other female that was there as well?
It was the same as Miss Turner's. They all appeared scared. They were yelling. They were very frantic, trying to get their point across that something had happened, and they were concerned about the individual inside of the Charger.
Did USF Police Department officers have body-worn cameras?
We do.
Okay. Was yours not activated until you got on scene at the Home to Suites?
Yeah, mine, so we were concluding the traffic stop. Once we conclude any type of scene that we're doing, we normally turn our cameras off. When they arrived, everything happened so fast, I didn't turn my camera back on until I arrived at the hotel.
And you said one of the other responding officers to the Home to Suites was Officer Fusco, is that correct?
That's correct.
He also was at that traffic stop with you just prior to the gray vehicle showing up, is that correct?
That's correct.
He also has body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was his activated still at the tail end of the traffic stop when the gray vehicle first comes on scene?
Yes.
To the median where you were at the traffic stop?
I believe his was still activated.
And prior to coming to court this morning, did we ask you to look at State's Exhibit 146, a DVD showing the traffic stop and then the route to the Home to Suites?
Yes.
And does that, Officer Fusco, viewing that, does that fairly and accurately depict both the end of the traffic stop that occurred as well as following the vehicle to the Home to Suites and first arrival on scene?
It does.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 146.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Judge, we would object. Can we approach?
Sure.
I'd like to take this moment of silence from the court. I wonder, can they hear? Maybe they can hear what's going on at the podium. But I'd like to take this moment of silence to salute the chat. Thank everybody for coming through. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. Please hit the like on your way in or out. Share the stream. Tell a friend. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed. Shout out to Z. This is the most aggravating chat on the internet. We appreciate everybody. Go ahead, be vocal, voice your opinions. Just, maintain respect. Oh, it can get wild in here. We don't give a damn, but just, don't threaten nobody. Don't threaten to come see nobody. Y'all can cuss, get wild, have fun, be vocal, say how you feel. But hey, don't be racial. Don't disrespect nobody's race. Don't disrespect nobody's sexual orientation. Don't threaten nobody. Don't dox nobody. Other than that, it's the Wild Wild West. Have fun. Salute to y'all. Run the likes up. This is the most aggravating chat on the internet. Let's go. Y'all so aggravating, dog. Y'all get on my nerve.
So, hell, man.
I'm trying to duck them shots. Unfortunately, he didn't. RIP to that man. But that's what these idiots are here for. Y'all took a life. Y'all got to pay for it. Y'all took a life, y'all got to pay for it. I see y'all in the chat. I see you, Supreme Tunes. Mike from the Ville, let's go. $, the Rumonati Network on Cash App. You see it right on the screen, right under the name. $, the Rumonati Network on Cash App. Supreme Tunes, Mike from the Ville. Z, Mr. Fix It, Bob Marley, Mills. Where we at?
He'll be admitted.
Coming back. NZ Uncovered. Time. Gotta be quiet, guys. Everybody else, y'all already know what it is. Much love. I'ma shut the fuck up. Run the likes up. We're 3 away from 35. Live is chatting the game. Most aggravating chatting the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. No content creators. Nothing without support of the people. Let's go. Excel, I see you, brother. Winston, I see you.
Miss Ismar?
Not so real anyway. I see you. Giving me silence. I'm going to speak on it. Shout out the chat until they stop. When they start talking, that's when I stop. I'm shouting out the chat. Let's go. Tier 1 gear, I see you.
I am. Officer Surratt, before I play this, I want to ask you about what is in the upper right-hand corner. Can you describe what is being displayed on the upper right-hand corner of the video?
Yeah, so right here, that's going to be the date and time that everything occurred when this video was recorded.
Got his hat though, say the sash, Miss Duval.
Just make sure. As long as we have everything that we need, paperwork, she's good to go. You're good to go. You have somebody to drive the vehicle. Don't forget your belt, your items. I would just lock it up.
And Officer Surratt, is this where you are at the median with Officer Fusco's at the tail end of this traffic stop with an unrelated person? Is that correct?
That's correct.
Shout out my nigga Ruger World, yo!
Surratt.
Stop it right there. And I know that he is not right next to him, to the individuals who get out of the vehicle. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But in the background, can you hear what you were describing when that vehicle first pulls up and those three individuals jump out of the vehicle and they're screaming and upset? Is that correct?
That's correct, yes, I can.
Eventually, they give you and Officer Fusco enough information, but what do they do?
They get back in their vehicle and start driving back in the direction.
And can you note the timestamp when this is occurring, when you can first hear them on scene?
0441 hours.
Charges drop, right? I'm free to go. I'm checking the back, nothing. I'm getting a ticket in the mail, nothing. I'm good, right?
And I'm going to fast forward it. I'll go back. Officer Surratt, are you in the hotel parking lot at this point?
Yes, I'm directly behind this vehicle and my vehicle. I followed him over to the hotel.
And you said Tampa Police Department was already there?
Yes.
And is that one of the vehicles from the Tampa Police Department?
The one in front of us, it appears to be. It's not one of ours.
That Kenny Cap talking to the police. That Kenny Cap. That a girl.
And Officer Surratt, eventually in this video, can you be seen going in front of his camera view?
I can be, yes.
And where are you responding when you go in front of his camera view?
I am walking towards the where the initial incident took place.
And is that all located somewhat off into the distance of where this camera is located?
Yes.
Is that you right there walking towards where they are?
That is.
And again, even though the camera is far, can you then again still hear off in the distance Ms. Turner?
I can, yes.
Cap.
And were you able to see and identify her off in the video?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we pass the witness.
Mr. Gonzalez?
One second, Your Honor, please.
Do you need the photo for anything?
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Judge.
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petrides? Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
David Cole, Geraldine Nunez.
Okay.
Oh, it's back here. No comment. It's back. Bob Marley, I see you. Shay, I see you. Bailey, I see you. Supreme Tunes. Mel, right from the field. Z. One more like to get us to 35 YouTube. I know y'all strong enough to get us to 35
Do you solemnly
likes.
swear or
Let's
affirm
go.
that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Very good. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Morning.
Would you state your name for the jury, please?
Geraldine Nunez Martinez,
And where are you employed?
TPD, Tampa Police Department,
And what's your job title?
Crime Scene Tech.
And what are some of your duties?
We respond to crime scenes, we photograph the scene, we process, collect, and preserve the evidence.
And did you, in that capacity, have an opportunity to respond to a 3104 Gates Drive on June 23rd of 2024?
I did.
What was the purpose of you responding to that scene?
That was to process a vehicle on scene.
And were you the first to make contact with and start processing that vehicle?
No. Did you respond during the course of some kind of shift change?
Yes.
And did you take over for someone else?
Yes.
Who was that?
Crime scene tech to Calderero.
When you actually responded and you took over, what does that process of kind of swapping with another crime scene tech actually look like when you get there?
She let me know what I needed to do for the rest of that, to process that vehicle. In this case, it was to photograph the vehicle, collect additional evidence, and fingerprint the vehicle.
And were you able to do so?
I did.
By the time that you arrived to the scene to process it, had the vehicle already been tagged with yellow markers to document damages or points of impact?
No. I placed those stickers.
Is that a part of what you did to process the vehicle?
I did. Yeah.
And did you process the vehicle internally and externally?
I did.
Your Honor, I am going to publish at this time states 31, A through B. All right. In showing you states 31B, is this the black Nissan Altima that you processed on June 23rd of 2024?
It is.
Is there a process that you actually utilize when you're processing a vehicle on scene?
Yes.
And tell us a little bit about that, please.
I start first with the photographs, then if requested, it would be DNA, then collect any evidence, then fingerprints.
And when you're doing photographs, do you take overalls of the vehicle prior to laying down the little evidence markers that we've talked about?
I did.
When you take those overall photos, do you also then in turn take photographs of the same damage but with the little yellow evidence markers?
Yes.
In showing you 31C, can you see that okay?
Yes.
All right. Let's start first with this photograph. So those are the markers that you would have placed.
Yes.
Is this the interior of the vehicle?
Yes.
And can you describe for us what we're seeing here?
This is the radio screen.
In 31D, were there multiple points or areas of impact that you were hoping to document?
Yes.
Can you describe for us what those were here?
Those were 2 points of impact here on the radio screen. One of them had a fragment.
In 31E, is this you documenting that fragment itself?
Yes.
Is that where it was located when you actually initially processed?
Yes.
And as a part of your collection of evidence to impound those items once you have photographed them in place?
Yes.
In 31F, did you remove that fragment?
Yes.
As you did overalls of the vehicle, could you see impacts to the rear of the vehicle that were also consistent with the damage that you were seeing in the dashboard of the vehicle?
Yes.
So through the back and to the front?
Yes.
In 31G, was there another impact just above the control panel here?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity in 31I to photograph impacts to the passenger seat?
Yes.
Is 31H a photo of that same seat?
Yes.
And this is a different direction or a different view?
The front side of it.
In 31K, what seat of the vehicle is this?
Still the same passengers, the front passenger seat.
And did you mark those impacts there as well, or those markings there?
Yes.
In 31L, can you tell us what we're looking at?
More markings on the passenger seat.
Is this the back of the seat or the front?
This is the back.
And in 31M, did you photograph an impact just below the headrest here?
Yes.
Sorry, I thought let me zoom out just a bit. (31N). Is this still the same seat?
It's still the same seat, yes.
Did you also move to the rear of that vehicle to process it in 31P?
Yes.
Were there some projectile fragments in the rear of the vehicle that you processed here, this Nissan Altima?
Yes.
And I think it might be a little bit hard to see in this image. So in 31Q, I'm gonna reference you to the rear right passenger seat, okay? Is this a close-up of that rear right passenger seat, the fragment left behind there?
Yes.
Let me turn this off, maybe we can see it better. Oh, there we go. Can you see that a little bit better?
Yes.
All right. Is this a close-up of what we could see from the rear of the vehicle here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. These items that were photographed, at least the fragments themselves, anything able to be collected, was that collected and impounded with the Tampa Police Department?
Yes.
In 31S, could you please describe what we're seeing here and the vantage point?
This is the damage to the back windshield of the vehicle, and you're looking at it from the interior side.
So you are inside you are inside the rear of the car?
Yes, on the
back
rear
seat,
seat.
basically?
Yeah, rear seat facing the windshield.
And could you tell from your vantage point in the rear seat which direction the glass was pushed? Was it pushed in or out?
If I'm looking at it, it was pushed in.
Towards you in the back seat?
Towards me.
Did you also have an opportunity to process the trunk of that Nissan Altima?
Yes.
In 31T, is that what we're looking at here, or at least a photograph of the trunk?
Yes.
And was there a firearm from the trunk of that vehicle that you also collected?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted here in 31U?
Yes.
After you processed the Nissan Altima, were you actually asked to process anything else?
Not at this scene.
What about your next involvement in this particular case? Where did you respond to next for processing?
After this, it was the search warrant at impound.
Tell us what impound is, please.
It's the TPD lot where we impound our vehicles.
At the time that you responded to the TPD impound lot, had a black Dodge Charger been impounded for your processing?
Yes.
Were you present at the impound lot with a detective executing a search warrant on that vehicle?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to process that vehicle?
I did.
I'm like to please 6 more, get up to 50. Let's go YouTube.
I'm showing you 67G. Is this the vehicle that you processed at TPD impound?
Yes.
The markings on the exterior of the vehicle, have you worked in crime scene long enough to know why a vehicle would be processed on the outside before it's actually transported to impound?
Yes.
What's that reason?
We want to collect any evidence before it is transported in case we lose something.
So, for example, if the vehicle's towed to impound and it rains or something, is there a possibility of losing evidence?
Yes.
So on scene, is the exterior typically processed like we're seeing here?
Yes.
Was that plastic already on the windows when you actually arrived to impound to start photographing the car?
Yes, this is how I found it.
And is that also something that's placed to preserve the vehicle and transport?
Yes.
Ultimately, as you start photographing the vehicle, do you start removing those protective items?
Just the ones on the windows.
What about the seals on the vehicle itself that are placed? 67D, the white seals or labels that are placed to seal the vehicle.
Yes, those.
Once you process the outside of the vehicle, you remove those as well?
I did.
Does 69H accurately reflect the front of the vehicle as you observed it when you arrived?
Yes.
And did you actually process anything at the original homicide location?
No.
In 67I, what is it that you were documenting here?
This is the passenger side. I'm documenting the overall side of it, which includes, if you can see, the yellow stickers, plus also there's some damage to the front passenger side.
Are you talking about to the light area here or near the wheel well of the front passenger of the vehicle?
Yes, the front passenger bumper and the wheel.
When we talk about the wheel, does that include the rim here?
Yes.
Could you see anything visible as you were taking those photographs on the rim?
Just the damage to it.
You two, when we need y'all to get them
Once
lights
the
up, please.
outside of the vehicle had been processed, did you have an opportunity to process the interior of the vehicle?
I did.
And in 67N, can you tell us what you have processed here, what we're looking at?
This is the interior driver's side front of the vehicle.
Were there red substances throughout the vehicle itself as you processed it?
Yes.
It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. We are 3 away from 50. Go ahead and run it up. Let's go. I know y'all strong enough, smart enough, powerful enough to press that like button. It don't
In
cost you nothing. Go ahead.
67O, is this the rear of the vehicle?
Yes, this is, you're looking at it from the driver's side rear.
When you are processing a vehicle, do you normally utilize the same practice in the order that you photograph the car?
Yes.
How do you do that?
I start from the driver's side front, driver's side rear, passenger side rear, and then end with the passenger side front.
So expedite the process a little bit, but essentially they're in order from driver's side all the way around the car.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you 67P. In this photograph, what is it that you're documenting in the front passenger seat?
This is an overall of the passenger side front seat. You can see, in this case, the red substance on the seat. There was some shoes and cell phones.
Outside of these photographs, did you also work to impound any items of potential evidentiary value?
Yes, at the direction of the detectives, yes.
In 67Q, what area of the charger is this?
This is the center console.
Look at that, all them vapes. Look at all them vapes. And I think that's a $5 or something, but all them vapes. Look at that. Run the lights up, you
And
two.
in 67S, is this as the passenger seat was when you arrived and unsealed the vehicle?
Yes.
Were the shoes that are depicted on the floorboard of the passenger seat in that position?
Yes.
What about the wallet of the on the passenger side next to the shoes there?
That's how it was, yeah.
And the cellular devices or cellular phones photographed in place first and then again photographed as you impounded them?
Yes.
And in 67T, is this just a close-up of that same passenger side floorboard?
Yes.
Do you know any specifics about this case from the scene itself or where anyone was sitting, anything like that?
You know any specifics about this case from
Run
the
the
scene
lights
itself
up.
or where anyone was
Thank
sitting,
y'all.
anything like
Appreciate
that?
y'all. That boy Foolio had a hot Cheeto packet in his center console. Did y'all see that?
Ultimately, after you process this vehicle at impound, are you also called and requested to return to the original homicide location?
I did.
Did you actually return to the Home to Suites address, or did you respond to a different hotel?
It was La Quinta.
Where's the La Quinta in relation to where everyone else, I guess, was still processing the scene?
It was next door to it, yeah.
Why were you called to respond to La Quinta?
There was to collect fragments that were found in a hotel room.
Did you have an opportunity to go into that hotel room?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the fragments?
Yes.
Were you also provided with additional fragments from that room that were not actually in the room when you got there?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as states 21E. Was this room 201 as you responded to process it?
Yes.
Did you photograph a fragment that was photographed from the bed in 21G?
Yes.
Now this room has already previously been identified as belonging to Pablo Gabor, or as being utilized by Pablo Gabor and his family. Were those individuals who occupied the room present for when you were processing it?
No, the room was empty.
Did you photograph this fragment on the bed, as well as 21J, this fragment from the floor of that room?
Yes.
And lastly, did you have an opportunity to photograph a projectile that was in a plastic bag?
Yes.
Was that projectile provided to you?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here in 21N?
Yes.
To your knowledge, was that projectile also collected from that hotel room, 201?
Yes.
I will pass the witness at this time.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection, Your Honor. Excuse me. No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Snarty?
Appreciate y'all running them lights up. 4 more will give us
Good
60.
morning,
Let's
Officer
go.
Martinez.
Good morning.
As I understand it, obviously you were given the assignment of processing a black Nissan Altima, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to say, and obviously you did that for purposes of going through the photos, possible bullet impacts, possible bullet fragments, etc., correct?
Correct.
All right. Did you locate the firearm in that vehicle, or was that located by another crime scene technician?
I located that.
You did locate a firearm in the black Nissan Altima, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then an additional assignment you had was also to process and photograph a black Dodge Charger, correct?
Correct.
And that was in your, is that called your evidence?
It's the TPD impound lot.
Impound lot, okay. So that's where you responded to do your analysis of that vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And did I understand you to say you also found a firearm in that vehicle?
No.
Not in that vehicle?
Not in that vehicle.
Okay. All right. Now, during the time that you are processing these vehicles, are you wearing gloves?
Yes.
And what is the purpose of wearing the gloves?
So we don't cross-contaminate or leave our DNA evidence on
All
the
right.
scene.
And do you have the ability to process items for DNA?
In one of the vehicles, yes.
All right. Well, my question is, as a crime scene technician, do you have the ability to process items for purposes to be later examined for the presence of DNA?
Yes.
All right. And you did that in this case too, correct?
I did.
All right. And also for purposes of fingerprints, correct?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
Yeah, safety lights, y'all. Keep them
Morning.
more efforts
Good morning.
going. Let's go.
We went over this already, but you collected some bullet fragments from the Nissan Altima, correct?
I did.
And there was also a Don Julio tequila bottle within that Nissan Altima. Am I correct about that?
There was, yes.
You end up, I think, fingerprinting that later on, right?
Yes. CST Caldero collected it, and I ended up processing it.
Gotcha. Okay. You guys were kind of working together to some extent during the
Yes.
investigation, right? And you collected some fragments from the La Quinta. We saw that as well, right?
Correct.
And then you also were working some with CST Cruz, correct?
Yes.
You collected some, because she had been at the autopsy of Charles Jones, right?
Yes.
And you collected some evidence that she had collected from the autopsy, is that right?
Yes.
And that included 2 intact bullets?
I would have to look at my report.
If you looked at your report, you think that would help you refresh your recollection?
Yes.
You have a copy with you? Or?
I do.
Okay. If she may.
Sure. Take a look at your report. Let us know when your recollection is refreshed.
Okay.
And if it helps, I think it's the shorter 2-page report.
Yes, there was 2.
2 bullets were you collected from the autopsy?
Yes.
As well as also a projectile jacket.
There was some fragments and projectile.
Yeah, two fragments and 2 whole bullets, basically, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Petrides? Okay, redirect?
No redirect, Your Honor. I just want to confirm for the record that 31A through V and 67A through T have been admitted, Madam Clerk.
Have they been admitted?
No, Judge, but
We have them as, we'll seek again to formally admit those, Your Honor. I believe they were published already and admitted, but we don't have a record of that, so I'd like to clarify the record, please.
Okay, so that's 31, excuse me?
A through T.
No, B.
Oh, V, and 67A through T.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any objection from any counsel?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, they're officially admitted. Okay, may this witness now be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, free to go. Do you have another quick witness, or is the next witness a little longer?
We have one quick witness.
Let's go ahead and call that person.
The state would call Detective Craig Griffin.
Come on, man. Lean into neck brace, bro. Don't let neck brace be all the way. Neck already messed up. That's the other thing. You gotta do this. Come on, bro. Shout out to y'all. We are 3 likes away from 65. Super duper salute to y'all. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. Shout out to everybody. Salute to y'all. The most aggravating chat on the YouTube, on the internet, interweb. Y'all so aggravating.
It's so aggravating. Aggravating as hell, man.
Y'all so aggravated, but y'all are so appreciated. No content created. It's nothing without the support of the people. We are 2 likes away from 65. I see 268 concurrent views. I know we can get at least 2 more. I know y'all strong enough, powerful enough, great enough to run them likes up. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, share the stream, tell a friend, tell a friend. We're here for the duration of the trial. It's my time to be quiet because they're gonna talk, and that's when I shut the F up.
Very good, you may
Y'all,
proceed.
let's go.
Sir, would you state your name for the record?
Detective Craig Griffin,
Where are you currently employed?
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville, Florida.
Were you employed with the Sheriff's Office in Jacksonville in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And with what unit are you assigned?
Currently assigned to the Gang Investigative Unit.
And did you have an opportunity on June 26th of 2024 to attend a traffic stop of a gold Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you present for the traffic stop or the vehicle stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
I'd just like to read it briefly.
Okay, very good.
Adopting as well, Your Honor.
All right.
Same here, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Objection noted. Same ruling from the court. You may proceed.
At the time you made contact with the vehicle itself, had you already had information that the vehicle may be linked to an offense in Tampa, Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you or were you able to identify the driver of that vehicle?
Not prior to the stop, not until after we made contact.
Once you made contact with the vehicle, was the driver identified?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the driver of that gold Toyota 4Runner on June 26th of 2024?
Sean Gathright.
Do you see Mr. Gathright present in this courtroom here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please point to Mr. Gathright and identify him by an article of clothing?
The light-skinned male with the gray sweater vest.
Is that at the first table or the second table behind it?
The first table.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let the record so reflect.
Okay, record shall so reflect.
Once you made a stop on that vehicle and had the driver identified, ultimately was there a search of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a traffic citation issued for the vehicle stop initially, whatever it was?
Yes, ma'am, for window tint.
And a search of that vehicle was also conducted?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time of that vehicle stop, were you or other officers with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office assigned a body-worn camera?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had an opportunity to review some still photographs from that body-worn camera from the stop itself?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit State's Exhibits 102, 103, and 104.
Okay, and same objections as previously made?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
same ruling admitted?
In showing you State's Exhibit 102, are you able to see that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this an overall of that gold Toyota 4Runner itself?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approach that vehicle in 103, this may not be your body cam, but as you approach, did you ultimately make contact with the driver, Sean Gathright?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the vehicle occupied at any time by anyone other than Sean Gathright while you were present?
No, ma'am, it wasn't.
Was he the only person removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Sorry, I took that away from you. And then ultimately, was the vehicle searched?
Yes.
Based on the search of that vehicle, or at some point, excuse me, was Sean Gathright removed from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am, he was.
Is that what is depicted in State's Exhibit 104?
That's correct.
And is this a fair and accurate depiction of Mr. Gathwright's appearance on June 26th of 2024 when that vehicle was stopped?
Yes, ma'am.
And then ultimately, were you also present for the execution of a search warrant on the residence of an individual by the name of Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to identify the individual of Isaiah Chance here in court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, could you please do so by pointing to him and identifying an article of clothing?
The black male with the blue shirt in the rear table.
If the record could reflect the identification.
The record shall so reflect.
And were you present for the attempts to ask Mr. Isaiah Chance to exit the residence for purposes of executing that search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Did it take some time to get Mr. Chance to come out or exit the residence?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
Also present at the time of his arrest at the time of that search warrant, was there anyone else that was documented as being present at the residence?
The female was also there with him.
Is there a name for the female that you could identify?
Alicia.
Is that Miss Alicia Andrews?
Yes, ma'am.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sinardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Morning, Detective.
Good morning, sir.
Detective, when you didn't know the name Sean Gathwright until Tampa PD contacted your office, correct?
That's correct.
And when you conducted the traffic stop of Mr. Gathwright that we just heard about, he pulled the car over as soon as you initiated the stop, right?
He slow rode for a little while, but I believe he was looking for somewhere to pull over at.
Right. Looking for a safe spot. He wasn't trying to flee, right?
Correct, yes, sir.
And he was cooperative with you during the stop?
For the most part, it was a little bit residual. Like, at first, I don't believe he wanted to come out of the car, but then it explained to him that he had to get out of the car. And then once he understood that he had to get out, he got out of the
He
vehicle.
complied and
Yes,
followed
yes, sir.
your orders at that point. When you conducted the search of the car, there's a Glock handgun that's recovered?
Yes, sir, in the center console.
It's a 9mm, right?
I believe so, yes, sir.
And it was inside the center console of the car.
That's correct.
And then in the back seat, in sealed off baggies, there were, or not baggies, but in bags that were not transparent from the outside, there was a lot of assorted ammunition, right?
Yeah, it's out like a duffel bag in the back seat.
Okay. And that was closed up, right?
Yes.
And it was just a lot of loose ammunition in there, right?
Gun parts and ammunition.
Right. And I was going to add, there are gun parts too, right?
Yes, sir.
Including some magazines, correct?
I believe so, yes, sir.
And all of that was collected, correct?
That's correct.
And because it was going to be potentially tested forensically at some point.
Well, it was a search done incident to arrest. Being that he was going to jail that day, we do an inventory on the car prior to it being towed.
Okay. And you were aware that Tampa PD was potentially looking for any evidence that might connect back to the shooting they were investigating?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That's all I have.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Petrides? All right, redirect.
Very briefly, Your Honor. Sir, you indicated that the defendant was arrested that day. Was there, after the search of the vehicle, probable cause based on the contents of the vehicle to arrest Sean Gathwright then?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Gathwright was transported, taken into custody, and processed?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're free to go.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. So just so we know who's going to be your next witness.
Summer Dees.
Okay. All right, let's just go ahead and take our quick 10-minute recess, morning recess, so we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All rise.
All right, when they don't talk, we do, right? We stay quiet. We give the court the microphone, and we shut up. Now it's time for us to speak. All right, we got 10 minutes. So far, how do you guys feel about what has occurred this morning? Has any of the testimonies been impactful? Have any of the witnesses
Okay, very good. See you guys in 10 minutes.
made any impact to you thus far? Hold on, shout out to everybody. First and foremost, you guys have been going crazy on the likes. We need 4 more likes to get us to 80 on YouTube. We need 4 more likes to get us to 80. Shout out to the Twitch. Shout out to everybody. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. This is the RUMORNATI Network. We are streaming live from the tent in the woods in Wyoming. Man, super good to meet y'all. Let me shout out the top fans real quick. Hold on to the number 1, big number 1, Bob Marley. Big Bob Marley number 1. Hold on. Big number 2. Big number 2, Shada Sads. You know what I'm talking about? Big number 3, Stay Striving Cheese. You know what I'm talking about? Then we got my nigga number 4. Hold on, my homie number 4, Mel's, let's go. My homie number 5, Mike from the Ville, let's go. Hold on, swinging through at number 6. We got that boy, Supreme Tunes, the homie, let's go. Hold on, number 7, we got Baked Fish Quick. Then we got Excel at number 8. Number 9 is Time, and round it off at number 10 spot, we got Big Homie Slim, let's go.
SURRATT. Yes, ma'am.
Shout out to y'all, running it up, man, running it up. Let's go. Hold on. Let them know we still here. A couple of horns in their ear to let them know we still alive. What we doing? Let's go, y'all. Shay says, hey. Mello says his lawyer sucks. Bob Marley says,
Right.
okay, Bob Marley says, run it up. I need more money. Give me new guns. Shay says, Bob Marley is cheap. I see you, big homie. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. They said, Bob Marley, I'm about to put your fingers on mute. Stay Striving says Anthony Henderson sung the chorus, not Jada. Oh, talk about why. Jerry White said why in my Jada voice. Jeremy Lavonda, what up with it? Mike from the Ville says hit this channel's main page, go to the sub button. There are the links to the socials on the Discord. Download the app. We are the growing community. Come and join the RUMORNATI Network. Hey, if you guys want to come up during the lunch break, we will have a small segment to allow people to come up and voice their opinion. If you want to talk bad about your boss, whatever you want to do during the lunch break, come up. You got about, we'll give you a good minute, 30 seconds. Sound off, be vocal. All you have to do is go to the main page of this channel, go right here to above the subscribe button and right next to the icon, and there you go right there, the Discord link. You'll see it right there. Click that, and as long as you have it downloaded already, it'll take you right to the RUMORNATI Network, and that's where you go ahead and get started. Now, normally during the break, they will mute up. They aren't muted up. Let's check this out real quick.
Darkest revenge stories coming out of Jacksonville drill history, starting off with him surviving a shooting that took the life of his girlfriend, then being exposed as gay for twerking, and the video getting millions of views before he decided to get revenge only months later, taking someone's life, throwing away his $1 million record deal, and essentially throwing away his life. Back in 2020, K Shorty survived a fatal shooting that took the life of his then girlfriend after the shooters believed K Shorty killed one of their brothers days before. And Nandi White was a 17-year-old high school cheerleader who was dropping off her then boyfriend K Shorty after a dinner date. But what she didn't know was how dangerous the 19-year-old was. Just 2 days before, Swift Jit from Double O, a rival gang, was shot multiple times outside of his house, dying. The next day, K Shorty's house was shot up. So K Shorty was alleged to have been involved in a murder at only 19 years old. The very next day, his house gets blazed, and for some reason the day after that, he thought it was safe to go on a date. So he went out with his girlfriend, not knowing the same shooters who shot his house up the day before would be sitting in the car waiting for him to get back. Spotting his girlfriend's new vehicle, they began shooting it up, immediately killing her while attempting to kill him. It was revenge for Swiftjit, and K Shorty's girlfriend paid the price. The following year, K Shorty would be exposed for twerking in a rival rap video that hit over 12 million views, and the embarrassment would allegedly be the motive behind him committing a triple shooting, killing a rival rapper, and going live on Instagram to brag about it. In 2021,
But you still got the face like you twerk. You still got the I'm about to go in the bathroom and twerk face. He looked like he want to twerk right there in jail. The nigga.
Rival rapper and going live on Instagram to brag about it. In 2021, Spinner Bands made drill history after dropping Who I Smoke. 58 million views, plenty of dead dissed. He had a target on his head and didn't give a fuck because 2 months later he dropped I Don't Smoke Kendrick. In the video he'd say, Therese twerking in the bathroom, look y'all, he's so gay. He'd show an old video of K Shorty, whose real name is Therese Powell, in high school with his shirt tied up like the bands was on a mission to expose it all. But this apparently lit a fire inside of K Shorty, and he was out for revenge. In September of 2021, just 4 months after being...
Hold on. Run the likes up. Appreciate y'all. Melo says, oh, he guilty as F. 2 more likes, y'all. Get them up, get them up. During the lunch break, we're going to watch an interview from Kenny Caps. I'm just letting you guys know, during the lunch break, Kenny Caps' name keeps coming up in this trial. We're going to watch some interview and a couple clips from Kenny Caps, man, during the break. And we still going to give y'all time to come up. Whatever y'all want to chop it up about, we can get into all that during the lunch break. I seen about Lil Zay Osama. I seen all that. We can chop all that up during the lunch break. We got the Kenny Caps interview that we're going to watch and a couple other things. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Keep running the likes up. Oh, my gosh. We are 4 likes away from 90. Keep running the likes up. I appreciate y'all. As soon as court comes back, you know I shut up. I cut the content off. We're just trying to keep it rolling. In the meantime, right now, shout out to End of Sentence, 1090 Jake. This video that we're watching is entitled K Shorty the Driller Facing Life After Being Exposed for Twerking. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, research, satirical, and commentary purposes only. This is the RUMORNATI Network, streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. Y'all are the most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. Let's go.
Being exposed, K Shorty would allegedly carry out an ambush style attack alongside his co-defendants Kobe Sykes, aka Tufo. They pull up in a black Range Rover, opening fire on a Dodge Charger parked outside of a gas station. Rival Jacksonville drill rapper Spinner Bands was driving, while his associates Greenlight and No Face were passengers. When shots rang out, Spin and Greenlight ran for cover inside of the gas station, while No Face was left lifeless after a bullet hit his head. The shooters sped off, Spinner Bands rushed his friend to the hospital, but No Face would be pronounced dead. And just recently, the state introduced new evidence where they're saying, look, he's guilty. Apparently, K Shorty and Tufo went live on Instagram 45 minutes after the triple shooting, bragging that they just caught 2 M's.
I was gonna cap my name like shorty gonna be out the roof. Say, right when I'm thinking I see the little nigga, damn, I'm gonna be tripping out 4. Ain't the same little nigga that was smoking on 8 and had something to do with little bro. Same little nigga that said Terrence was gay and had something to do with little bro. I do shit like it's
Hey, why I got quiet? Nobody else wanted to say nothing when he said something. Hold on. That's like on Don't Be a Menace when he said, take me to jail, lock me up, throw away the key. I ain't afraid to... Whoa.
Triple shooting, bragging that they just caught 2 M's.
That nigga had to throw that part in there like, yeah, we gonna say something about that, y'all, ain't we? That's your.
I was gonna cap my name like shorty gonna be out the roof. Say, right when I'm thinking I see the little nigga, damn, I'm gonna be tripping out 4. Ain't the same little nigga that was smoking on 8 and had something to do with little bro. Same little nigga that said Terrence was gay and had something to do with little bro.
All that awkward silence and the look on his face after he was gay.
Ain't the same little nigga that was smoking on 8 and had something to do with little bro. Same little nigga that said Terrence was gay.
Just awkward right there. All right, I'm gonna let
damn, I'm gonna be tripping out 4. Ain't the same little nigga that was smoking on 8 and had something to do with little bro. Same little nigga that said Terrence was gay and had something to do with little bro. I do this shit like it's nothing. This nigga done crashed out, adrenaline rushing, hop out the gun, he gushing. That's too bad now, nigga. Fuck boy. They put the phone. I ain't gonna lie, niggas were baseball bad boy. I'm nigga that part, man. Take off of this bitch, whatever you wanna do. That was happening, nigga. Oh, now. You had a million views on YouTube. What gang, look how you feel. You just call it M, cuz. Hey, bro, stop that shit, bro. Don't, hey. How do you feel? How do you feel? Talk to the mic. Hey, nah. Chill out. Hey, I'm finna come get all of them. How do you feel, cuz? Y'all know y'all be quick to say, oh, nigga, let me hit that. We just hit 2 M's in one day. 2 M's, cuz. 2 M's in a day. One day. In one fucking day. What else hit the M? How you do that? Niggas ain't growing that. Wait, what else hit the M? What else hit the M? Day, man. Damn, like, who just say, damn.
Now the state is claiming an M stands for murder, the defense is claiming an M stands for 1 million views, and the state is firing back saying K Shorty went live just 45 minutes after the triple shooting that left No Face dead, and apparently it was rumored Spin had died too, so they were under the impression they killed 2 people. To back that claim, just 2 months after the shooting, Spinner Bands dropped a song titled Badass Day. He described the pain and guilt that forever scars him while giving small details into what took place. Taking a look at the chorus.
All right,
Okay.
guys. Right on time. Appreciate y'all. One more like if you just connect and let's go. All right, start to make another poll. Let's go.
Oh, do you want them? I'm sorry, I just don't want this area to have crap all over it. Here's one.
What boy said? And you want to say that the nigga was gay?
All rise.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Everyone have a seat. State, call your next witness.
The state would call Summer Dees.
Wait, this way.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Okay, you may proceed.
Good morning, ma'am. Would you state your name for the record?
Yes, it's Summer Dees.
Were you employed with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in June of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was your title with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
A crime scene detective at that time.
As a crime scene detective, are you a trained law enforcement officer?
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me what you did or the steps that you took to become a crime scene detective, actually.
So I was with a trainer for about a couple of work cycles, and then I also did major case training after a year.
In your capacity as a crime scene detective, did you previously do some patrol after the academy?
Yes, ma'am.
And ultimately, did you respond to the address of 13751 Victoria Lakes Drive on June 27th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you act in your capacity as a crime scene detective to document that location as a search warrant was being executed?
Yes.
We can review previously litigated.
Okay, very good. Same ruling, you may proceed.
What county was that residence located in?
Duval.
Were you personally aware that there was a simultaneous search warrant being executed at another residence at that time?
No.
When you responded, what was your role inside of the residence?
My role was just to document everything on scene and collect anything of evidentiary value.
And did you, in that role, have an opportunity to photograph the interior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am. I photographed the interior and exterior of the residence.
What about the specific items for which there were potential evidentiary value? Did you have an opportunity to photograph those?
Yes, everything was photographed before anything was collected.
And any items that needed to be collected, would you have also individually collected those items after photographing and processing them?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, Your Honor, the state seeks to introduce State's Exhibit 51A through N.
And same objections?
Yes, Your Honor. Other than that, no objection.
Correct, same.
Okay. All right, it'll be admitted.
In 51A, can you tell us what this photograph is or why
you took this photograph at the residence?
Yes, ma'am. It's to show the numerical value of the residence, which is 13751, I think.
Did you have an opportunity in 51C to photograph the overalls of the exterior of the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
As you approached the residence, did you also photograph a vehicle or vehicles in the driveway in 51D?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you working alongside the other detectives or detectives that are working the case in executing this search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you specifically aware when you respond to process the scene what the facts are, what the underlying case was, all the details of the case, that kind of thing?
I'm mostly just told it's a search warrant and they're looking for things, and they'll tell me and point out after they do an initial search.
In 51E, is this the front of that vehicle that you saw in the driveway?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there also cameras affixed to the exterior of the residence that you documented?
Yes.
In 51F, are you able to see the camera that you documented above the gold 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am. It's above the garage.
Was that camera affixed to the residence that you ultimately entered and photographed as well?
Yes.
And in 51H, did you document the camera close up and the fact that it was had a brand to it of Vivint?
Yes, ma'am.
Moving to the other side of the exterior of the residence in 51I, did you document additional cameras that were affixed to the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
In 51J, can you tell us where the camera is that you documented here?
On the exterior of the house.
Okay, are we looking specifically somewhere on this photograph?
Yes. Right. Can I touch this?
You could just tell me or describe it, or you could stand and point to it.
Right.
So in the center directly of the photograph. And is that 51K?
Yes. That's a close-up.
Did you also have an opportunity to document a camera at the front door of the residence in 51L?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 51N, is that a close-up of that same doorbell camera?
Yes, ma'am.
After overalls of the exterior of the residence were taken, did you move to the interior of that residence?
Yes.
Can you describe for me the layout of the residence a little bit?
I know there is a kitchen, dining room area, and there was, I believe, a couple bedrooms and a hallway closet.
If during the course of your documenting a scene, law enforcement officers locate an item of evidentiary value, are you called away from whatever you're photographing at that time?
Yes.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit number 52A. Do you recall where that box in this photograph was photographed?
Yes, I believe it was in the bedroom, the rear master bedroom. It's underneath the bed, as you can see.
Do you group the photographs to at least the best of your ability, unless you're called away from a specific location together, meaning take the same photos of the same room together?
Yes.
Or more like
All right, I apologize. Did you have an opportunity to open that Glock box to reveal its contents as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you photograph the magazines located therein in 52C?
Yes, ma'am.
You photographed the serial number or the best information that you can get when you find an item of evidentiary value like this?
Yes.
In 52D and F, are these the serial numbers that were photographed, from this bedroom or the boxes located here?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there a total of 2 boxes located in this particular bedroom?
I would need to check. I don't recall.
Would looking at a photo refresh your memory?
Yes.
In 52E, would you have also taken this photograph?
Oh, yes.
Was there an additional Glock box also located there?
Yes.
And did you photograph the items inside of that Glock box as well?
Yes.
In 52I, in this same room, did you locate a holster of some kind?
Yes.
And is that what's depicted here?
Yes, ma'am.
What are we looking at in 52J, please?
That's a ballistic mask.
In 52M, were you able to enter the closet of the room?
Yes.
And is this a photograph of an item that was located there?
Yes.
Were you able to ultimately tell what that item was in 52N?
Yes, I believe it's a vest.
Were you called to the kitchen area of the residence by detectives to document something?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were called to the kitchen area to document?
Yes, the kitchen sink was filled with water and there were items inside.
Is that what we're looking at in 53B?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you tell just from the overall, before you did anything, what the items inside were?
Yes, they were cardboard and also appeared to have some like firearm serial numbers and stuff on top.
Did you locate any boxes inside of the sink that had any other markings other than firearm-related materials?
Yes.
What was that?
I think there was a top of a GPS tracker, a serial number.
What about in 53G? Was this something at or near the sink?
Yes, it's a red dot cover.
What is a red dot cover, do you know?
So essentially a red dot is like your sight for a firearm, and it just covers it so it doesn't, damage any glass or anything like that.
And ultimately, did you remove that those wet items from the sink?
Yes, ma'am.
To the best of your ability, did you photograph those items at some point?
Yes.
In 53I, is this that tracker box that you were talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Outside of firearms boxes and the tracker box, was there any other type of box?
Not that I recall.
Not like an Amazon box or like, Barnes & Noble or something, nothing that you can recall?
Not that I recall.
Were you able, based on basically your training and experience as an officer prior to your crime scene detective, change to identify some of the labels or names that were on the items? 53M is what I'm showing you here.
Yes, ma'am.
What about the items were of relevance to you, or did you identify?
They had serial numbers and they also had fire name brands on them as well.
Name brands of like firearms?
Yes.
Were there also manuals in the sink?
I believe so.
Would looking at a photo of the contents of the sink refresh your memory?
Yes.
Publishing what's already admitted as 53O,
Yes.
Do you recall photographing this item?
I do.
And 53V, just another overall of those same items?
Yes.
Is this one of the scope covers that you were describing for us?
Yes, ma'am.
After documenting those items, did you continue to process the rooms in this residence?
Yes.
As you left the kitchen, can you tell me the layout again? You said there was some rooms and hallways. Did you have to walk through the hallways to enter the actual rooms themselves?
Yes, you had to walk through the hallways, and I believe there's also a closet hallway that was in the center.
Did you photograph the contents of that closet hallway?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you locate any items of potential evidentiary value inside of that closet hallway?
Yes.
In 55A, is this the hallway that you're referring to?
Yes.
Were there items of firearms, like in nature items? So ballistics evidence or ammunition?
Yes.
55B, were there ammunition boxes also located in this closet?
Yes.
In 55C, do you document not only potential items of evidentiary value, but items that may be empty? So I'm speaking specifically about these ammunition, I guess, cases or boxes. Do you document it even if it's empty?
Yes. If it's there before we've even opened anything or touched anything, I document it.
And then were there some cases of ammunition as well, or boxes of ammunition in that same closet, 55D?
Yes.
After taking overalls, did you start to open up those boxes, 55F?
Yes.
And document the content of those boxes as well?
Yes.
In 55L, did you locate loose ammunition as well?
Yes.
In 55Q, can you describe what we're looking at here?
Yep, that's ammunition, rifle.
Do you know what kind of rifle ammunition was located?
I don't know off the top of my head. I could look at my report real quick, if that would help.
Do you have a copy of your report?
I do.
Would it refresh your memory to look?
Yes. I don't know which ammo box this is because I labeled them individually.
Did you find 223 or 556 ammunition in this residence?
Let me see. I don't know if I have. Oh, 223. Looks like.
And ultimately, did you collect all of the ammunition that you located inside of that particular closet?
Yes, ma'am.
And 55JJ, do you document that on craft paper so that you're able to see all of that in one photograph?
Yes.
Is that? Oh, I apologize.
No, you're good. I photographed everything individually at the property room.
So whatever you impounded, you brought back with you and took overall individuals? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Lastly, did you enter into another bedroom of the residence?
Yes.
Upon making entry into this bedroom, were you notified to photograph a safe?
Yes.
In 54A, can you describe for us where that was?
Yes. Right here?
So just directly in the center of that photograph.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you also photograph the interior of that safe?
Yes.
And did the safe require some kind of code on the outside, 54C?
I believe so, yes.
Now 54B, is this what the safe looked like as you opened it?
Yes, ma'am.
What part of the safe are we looking at here?
The interior.
Is it the top or the bottom?
The bottom.
Were there also gun boxes located inside of this safe?
Yes, ma'am.
And were there several firearms located inside of this safe?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, one of those firearms in 54H, did it have something called grip tape wrapped around the handle of it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document that as well?
Yes.
Same thing with the gun boxes inside of this location. Did you document the serial number, type of weapon, every time that you saw a gun or located a gun box inside there?
Yes, ma'am.
54M. Once the overall photographs of the interior of the safe were completed, did you start to remove the items from the safe?
Yes.
Looking at the shelf in 54V, what item of evidentiary value was collected from this particular location?
It looks like there's a brass catcher and also a magazine, a rifle magazine.
Did you photograph that brass catcher as you removed it from the safe in 54X?
Yes.
What, if anything, did you locate inside of that brass catcher 54Y?
2 9mm casings.
Did you impound those 9mm casings into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
Hit the like, share the stream. It don't cost you anything. That like that. Let's go.
And, Your Honor, at this time, the state seeks to admit State's Exhibit 58.
Okay, any additional objection other than those previously made? Mr.
No objection, Your Honor.
No new objection.
And Mr. Bolt, or where's Mr. Oh, there's Mr. Petrides. Okay. All right, it'll be admitted.
Are you the person involved in actually processing or forensically examining shell casings that are collected by you from a scene?
No, ma'am. They're sent to NIBIN.
So you just collect those items and process them, label them essentially, and someone else sends them off?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you also collect several other items? 54W?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
Another brass catcher.
And how about behind that, 54Z?
That is, I don't remember is that another one? I think that's another brass catcher.
From the safe, did you remove each of the items that we're seeing depicted in these photographs and photograph them?
Yes.
After removing those items on the right side of the shelf, 54BB, did you then have an opportunity to start pulling out some of the firearms that were located inside of there?
Yes.
Once you actually removed those, did you document those individually like we saw with the ammunition?
Yes, ma'am.
By themselves in a controlled environment?
Yes.
In 54DD, is this one of the rifles that was collected?
Yes.
Is this the condition that it was in at the time that you collected it?
Yes.
And what, if anything, was unique about the grip itself on this particular rifle?
It had adhesive tape.
What did you do with that adhesive tape itself as you were processing this weapon?
I cut it off with a sterile scalpel and I preserved it for DNA.
And again, you would not have been the individual who would have actually done that processing, right? Is there a forensic expert that would process for DNA?
Yes, I sent it off to FDLE.
And in 54J, was there a secondary rifle also recovered?
Yes.
Same process with this weapon as well?
Yes.
Once those items were removed, did you return to the, this might be out of order because you may have done, I think these are still at the residence, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But 54SS, do you go back to that safe itself and document the rest of the magazines or anything else that's also still located inside of that safe?
Yes, ma'am.
In 54U, was this collected from that location as well?
Yes, ma'am.
And in 54XX, is there ammunition collected from inside of those magazines?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have 1 moment?
Yes.
showing out. I appreciate y'all. We had 101 likes. Let's go. Vote the glass. Vote the glass. Make a little bit of noise. Let's go. Vote the glass, y'all. Salute to y'all. Like y'all, the livest chat. Most aggravating chat. Let's go.
The grip case that was removed from the handle of the rifle itself, did you say you impounded that item for processing?
Yes.
Your Honor, I will pass the witness.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
I know we went through it to some extent already this morning, but one of the closets of the house we just heard about, inside that you collected quite a bit of ammunition and other firearms-related material, right?
Yes.
And that closet was in a hallway, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And there were, I think you covered some of this and we saw some photographs of it, but there were many different calibers of ammunition in that closet, right?
Yes.
That included 45 auto rounds, right?
I can refer my report to
If that would
double
help
check.
refresh your recollection.
Yeah. Do you want me just to list in each container?
Sure.
Okay.
That might save time.
45 auto in container 1, 357 mag in container 1, and 30-06 caliber, 20 gauge, and 12 gauge. And then in container 2, 30-06, and also just an empty magazine, 357 mag, 380 auto, 12 gauge. Oh, in container 3, 12 gauge, 357 fed mag, and container 3, 450 auto, and container 3, unknown size rifle rounds, 12 gauge, 380 special, 357 mag, 380 auto, 30-06, and in the container 4 there were unknown size rifle and 450 auto.
And you were kind of dividing those up by container.
Yes.
This ammunition was kind of mixed up between different containers, right?
Yeah.
In the closet. And two of the categories you just listed were unknown size rifle rounds.
Yes.
Right? Those were rounds you weren't able to readily determine what they even...
Yes, they didn't have a stamp on them.
And some of the rounds we just heard about were not like in manufacturer's retail containers, right?
Yes.
They were just loose in a box.
Yes.
Right? And then in that same closet, you also found the ballistic mask that we saw, correct?
I believe so, yes.
That black mask.
Yes.
Kind of looks like a hockey mask.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also collected a tactical gun vest, right?
Yes.
And that's something that someone could carry that, you know, they could put ammo in. And,
yes.
Now, in the gun safe, that is actually in the master bedroom. Am I correct about that?
Yes.
And inside the gun safe, then you find a lot of other additional firearm material, correct?
Yes.
As well as some actual firearms, right?
Yes.
And that included a 9mm?
Firearm, or are you talking about
Firearm.
ammo? Can I check again?
Sure.
I believe I wrote it down. Yes, in the gun safe, 1 9mm semi-automatic handgun.
And then, and you went over 2 AR-type rifles that were collected. I think we heard about this morning, right?
Yes.
But there were some other firearms within that safe as well, right?
Yes.
At least one other rifle and one other shotgun, right?
I believe so.
And then there were some other handguns that were like in the door of the safe, right?
I believe so. Everything should be photographed.
Right. And in addition to that, then there's a lot of other ammunition in the safe as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Including some other ammunition that you documented as being unknown size live rounds.
Yes. Yes.
And again, that's ammo that you weren't able to tell what it might match to just from looking at it, correct?
Correct.
But I'm assuming, because I think all of those you documented as rifle rounds. And I'm assuming that would mean they were larger rounds, too large to be consistent with a handgun round.
Yes.
Right? There were also several magazines within that safe, correct?
Yes.
And just for the record, when I say magazine, and you mentioned earlier, when we're not talking magazine you read, we're talking firearm magazine, right?
Yes.
All those magazines were collected, correct?
Yes.
And I believe there were, in the safe alone, you had one. Is it 8 magazines within the safe?
Can I check my report real quick?
Yes, please.
Okay.
If it would help, right?
Yes. Just regular magazines or rifle magazines?
Just well, if you want to, I was asking about regular, but if you want to tell us regular and then tell me how many rifle, how many handgun.
Okay. I see one regular magazine, and then it looks like I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 rifle magazines, and I have 1 drum magazine.
And when you say regular magazine, would that be one consistent with like a handgun magazine?
Yeah.
Smaller magazine?
Just a smaller.
The drum magazine, tell the jury describe that.
So it's essentially, it looks like a drum. It's circular, and it goes up like that. There should be a picture of it as well.
Sure. And all of these magazines that we've just heard about, you collected into evidence, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you took DNA swabbing of a lot of that material as well, right?
Yes.
One of the things we heard about that you took DNA swabbing of, or at least that you collected for DNA testing, I believe, was the wrapping that was on one of the rifles.
Yes.
Right? And that wrapping was on the shorter of the 2 AR-style rifles, right?
Yes.
The one that's a 300 blackout caliber?
I don't know if it's, I'd have to look again.
Okay. Is that in your report? Would that refresh your
It should be in my report.
One of the 2 is shorter and has like a, not really a full, like, buttstock?
Yeah, I think there wasn't a buttstock on it.
And that's the one that had the wrapping on it, right?
Yes.
Now, the cardboard that was in the sink, and just so I'm clear, the stuff that's in the sink, it's all cardboard, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no actual, the materials that would have allegedly been in those boxes, not allegedly, but would have presumably been in the boxes at some point, they're not in the sink, right?
I'm always found where the cardboards and the red dot cover.
Right. And some of the cardboard actually, matched up some of the things you found in the safe, like the drum magazine, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, you documented, though, when you pulled out, I think we saw a sample of it, but you documented anything you could from all those pieces of cardboard.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. To show what might have been in those containers, correct?
Yes.
And that included, like, one of the things was listed as KPOS Scout.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yes.
And then there was something listed as PMAG 60 AR M4, right?
Yes.
And then there was something that was listed as like Magpul, PMAG, DR, and then it went on to say something about being a drum.
Yes.
And then there was obviously box for the Romeo 5, correct? Mm-hmm. And that is consistent with the red dot site that we saw the covers for.
Yes.
And those covers are right by the sink where the cardboard was.
Mm-hmm.
Correct? Am I correct? You didn't collect anything from the garage of the home?
No.
Thank you, Ms. Lyon.
Mr. Petridis? Okay, redirect.
Ma'am, you did photograph the garage of the home, correct? Not included in the photos I showed you here today, but did you photograph the garage?
I don't recall.
But looking at your report, refresh your recollection as to whether the garage was photographed? Maybe easier if I just ask. When you're asked to document a scene, do you document the entirety of the residence?
Yes.
Every room in the interior?
Yes.
Even if it's a random bathroom that no one has told you to photograph?
Yes.
Do you at least take overalls of those locations?
Yes.
In your cross-examination just now, you were asked about the Anderson rifle in 54 GG, which the grip tape was removed from. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And is that Anderson rifle an item that you impounded in March when you impounded it?
Yes.
Are you able to identify either from this box itself or from State's Exhibit number 57 this as the weapon which you impounded in this case?
Yes.
Can you identify this weapon?
Yes.
Is this the item that was photographed that you've just seen a photograph of on the screen?
Correct.
And how do you identify it as the same weapon that you impounded? Do you mark just this box, or is there also something on the firearm itself?
There's nothing on the firearm itself, but it should be secured into the box. But I know I made the box because I needed room for the brass catcher.
And do you also mark the box as well?
Yes, I sign and date and everything like that.
This is the item from which the grip tape was removed?
Yes.
Is this also the item that you documented after you removed it?
Yes.
So as it stands right now, there's no tape on it?
There's no tape.
Is that the only difference from this weapon from when you impounded it?
Yes.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Thank you.
All right, here's your next witness.
Dollar sign, though, woman.
Detective Wilson.
Dollar sign, though, Illuminati Network, guys. You watching the trial for these guys? Let's get murder in the first. I'm trying to get a burger in the first. Dollar sign, bro, Illuminati Network, guys. Burger in the first one. Let's go. Run the lights up, please. Share the stream. I'm gonna be quiet when they talk. When they quiet, I talk. When they talk, I shut up and I acknowledge the chat. I see you, I care. Bar Molly, Calm Dude 12, X-Ed, Jellet, J-Soul J.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
What if my face is painted up and say, you ever consider that? You gotta be police, you gotta... What if a cheater ripped my skin and I'm not confident enough to show scars?
All right, you may proceed. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thomas Huggins, what's up with it? I'm gonna shut up, guys. Keep the chat active. Let's get to 110 likes. Let's go.
Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Would you state your name for the record?
Detective Daniel J. Wilson.
And where are you currently employed?
I'm with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Crime Scene Unit.
How long have you been with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Crime Scene Unit?
A little over 10 years.
What are some of your duties in that position?
We're the forensics team. We're the photography, the evidence markers and collectors for the Sheriff's Office.
Were you working in that capacity in June of 2024? Oh, excuse me, in October of 2023?
Yes.
What was your title at that time?
Crime Scene Detective.
And on the early morning hours of October 7th of 2023, were you called to a specific crime scene?
I was.
Do you recall the area of Prospect Street and West 16th Street in West Jacksonville being the location you responded to?
Please note our continuing objection to the testimony concerning unrelated murder.
Okay, attempted murder. Yes, noted, and it'll be the same ruling.
I do recall.
What county is that intersection located in?
It's in Duval County.
And what was the nature of the call itself?
It was a person shot, aggravated battery.
When you responded to the scene itself, was the person still present?
No.
Tell me what you saw when you actually arrived.
I was shown where casings were located on the ground in front of a residence.
Did you ultimately receive some information about what had occurred at that location?
I did not, at the time, know anything about what had occurred.
But you ultimately received information about what had occurred in
I did.
attempting to process that scene?
Yes.
Did you know what you were looking for, essentially, when you got there?
Yes,
And did that include firearms evidence?
it did.
What was actually present when you actually arrived on scene?
On scene, if I remember the number, it's 16 .223 rifle casings.
And did you see anything else or have anywhere else to process? Was there a vehicle there on scene?
There's a Toyota on that process that had left after being damaged. A tire had been damaged by a bullet strike and 2 bullet strikes to the left rear bumper. I photographed that and took pictures, met with that victim. So.
Were there some other residences as well that you had approached and documented damage to?
Yes, another residence had been hit 3 times, including her, I believe, fence gate, which I got a projectile from. Another person had a graze on their hand, which I actually photographed. So.
Did you, in retrieving the forensics evidence in this case, actually take into custody any ballistics evidence you could recover from those homes?
The projectile from the gate.
And from the vehicle, you impounded those as well?
Right.
You also had some cartridge cases that you indicated you picked up. I think you said 16.
16 .223 cartridge casings from the ground.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 50A through P and ask if you recognize that.
I do. That's the packaging for the casings. That's my signature on the seal. So.
Now, when you actually collected all of those casings, tell me how it is that you packaged them.
They are placed in individual envelopes and then placed in the bag and marked accordingly. So.
Do you recall the caliber of the cartridge cases that were collected from this location?
They were .223.
All of the cartridge cases that you collected?
Yes.
And each one of these packages include a marking and fairly and accurately depict all of the cartridge cases that you collected on October 7th of 2023.
They do, and the black numbers correlate to the evidence markers placed by each one.
Is that the end of your involvement in this, or do you also respond to a hospital nearby?
I responded to a hospital as well.
You ultimately learned that the named victim in this incident is Charles Jones.
I did.
And did you have any processing to do when you responded to the hospital itself? Meaning, did you retrieve any ballistics evidence at that time?
I did. I took pictures of him with his injury in his left foot, and I also processed his car under consent and collected 2 bullet fragments from the driver's floorboard of that car.
Were you ultimately able to retrieve any ballistics evidence from inside of his person?
I did not.
I will pass the witness at this time now.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No question, George.
Mr. Sonardi?
Let's go to tease it up. We 3 lights away.
Any questions?
Turn the lights up, please. More lights to get the team. Let's go. Turn them up, please. I know y'all strong enough to do that. Let's go. Share the stream.
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning, sir.
As I understand it, you had the occasion to respond to a scene back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the purpose of you responding was why?
Person shot investigation.
And were you able to locate some what you believed to have been projectile fragments?
There were 2 projectile fragments located in the front floorboard of Mr. Jones's Charger, his car.
Was that a black 2022 black Charger?
It was.
Okay. And you found what you took into evidence as bullet fragments back in October of 2023, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Okay, very good. Mr. Wise? Mr. Petrides? Okay, any redirect?
No, Your Honor, but the state would formally move into evidence states 50A through P, 56B, and 57B.
It is 50A through P, 56B, and
57B.
57B.
57B, 56A, or just
56A is already up.
Okay. Any new objection as far as these items of evidence go?
No new objections, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Sonardi?
No new objections, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Wise?
No new objections. It looks like these two areas pertain to different old objections.
Okay, so renewing all previously made objections. No additional objections other than those previously made. Okay, same with you, Mr. Petridis? Okay, and same ruling from the court. Those will all be admitted. Okay, now may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Detective Steve Johnson. Okay, thank you.
Please take 48.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this class will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. So straight up to you.
Great, you may proceed.
Sir, would you state your name?
Stephen Johnson,
Where are you employed?
with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
And what is your job title?
I'm currently a crime scene detective
How long have you been a crime scene detective with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
for 3 years now.
And in that capacity, did you have to go through a law enforcement academy?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you work some time on patrol before you became crime scene detective?
Yes, I was on patrol for 5 years.
How long in total have you been with JSO?
8, almost 9.
Years.
Yep.
And did you have an opportunity in the course of your employment to respond to an address on June 26th of 2024 for the execution of a search warrant?
Yes.
What was the purpose for you responding?
To help assist detectives with serving a search warrant.
Do you recall where you responded to?
Not off the top of my head, I have to refer to the report of the address.
What was the nature of the call that you responded to? Was it a traffic stop? Was it a house search?
So I had 3 different reports written for this case, so which one is...
June 26th of 2024. Do you recall responding to a vehicle stop of a Gold 4Runner?
The vehicle stop, yes, ma'am.
And when you responded to that call itself, were there other officers or detectives present with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
What was your role when you responded?
So I'll talk and get general information about the case, and then I'll take overall pictures of the vehicle, and then proceed with processing the vehicle.
Did you, in fact, do that same process that you've just described for us with this Gold 4Runner on the 26th of June?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you document the vehicle overall itself as well as the intersection which the vehicle was parked in?
Yes.
What's the process in you photographing a vehicle when you actually get there?
So I'll complete overall photographs of the exterior, and then I'll work and take pictures of, open all the doors and take pictures of the interior.
I am going to show you what's been marked as 46B and previously admitted. Is that the vehicle that you processed on June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48D, is this the opening of the doors that you've described for us?
Yes, I believe that's one of the overall pictures. Patrol officers had already searched the vehicle, so the doors were open when I got there.
And if there's a patrol officer that searches a vehicle, do you arrive later and document the processing of the contents?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after your overalls, 48E, is that what's depicted here as well, but of the opposite side of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to also photograph the interior of that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48F, did this bag that's on the driver's seat of the vehicle, was it already there in that location when you started taking photographs?
I believe so, yes.
When there are bags or containers located in the search of a vehicle, do you take overalls of where they are when you arrive?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you also process those items by opening them and photographing their contents if that's what's appropriate based on the search warrant?
Yes.
In 48H, did you photograph the contents of the center console of that gold 4Runner?
Yes.
Was there a firearm located in the center console of that 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48J, did you document that firearm by taking a photograph of it?
Yes.
Did you also take additional photographs of the serial number as well as the ammunition that was contained within that 4Runner in 48M?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this cardboard that we're seeing in 48O placed behind the firearm itself, is that something that you placed there before taking those photographs?
Yeah, so we'll put together like a gun box is what it's called, and then we'll put the firearm in there, and we usually do that after we swab it and everything, and then we'll unload it, take pictures as we kind of unload the gun.
Was there a name brand bag in the back seat, 48P?
Yes.
Is that what's depicted on this image?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have an opportunity to also depict or photograph the other bags in the rear of the vehicle 48S?
Yes.
Inside of the blue bag we see here, 48T, was there ammunition located?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you remove that ammunition from the bag once the overalls were complete and photograph that ammunition as well?
Yes.
In 48U, is that what we're seeing here?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document the type of ammunition that was located inside of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you also document empty ammunition cases located inside of the vehicle 48V?
Yes, I opened up all the boxes and took the crates out and took pictures of them.
And if the crates were empty, is that how you document that?
Yes, ma'am.
In States 48Z, can you tell us what we're looking at here, please?
Those are 300 blackout rounds, what they're called. They're rifle ammunition.
And what does 300 blackout refer to? What is that?
It's like the grain they use. I believe it's not a firearm expert by any means, but it's like how fast the projectile comes out of the gun, pretty much.
Is that information that's actually stamped on the bullet itself?
Yes.
Did you also document some rifle ammunition in 48CC?
Yes, ma'am.
In addition to the ammunition and magazines that we've seen in these photos thus far, did you see some, I guess, deconstructed parts in 48EE?
Yes, there are a lot of different firearm accessories and parts in there.
Can you tell us a little bit what we're looking at here, if you can identify the items you photographed? 48FF might be a little easier, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a little better. So you got magazines, a stock, which can be removed from rifles. Looks like you have optics, more ammunition boxes, holsters, magazine holsters.
At the time that you actually opened and looked at the contents of the bag that we saw in 48CC, were there boxes that are depicted in 48FF inside of that bag?
Yes, those were all the contents from the bag.
Did you process those boxes by actually opening them and documenting their contents?
Yes, ma'am.
In 48GG, is this a close-up of the same two cardboard boxes there that we were just looking at?
Yes.
I'd like to ask you specifically about 48HH. Can you describe for the jury what we're seeing here?
Those are spent casings, and then there's some miscellaneous, looks like gun parts inside there.
How do these casings differ from the ammunition that we saw in the packaging or the loose ammunition that we saw in the photos prior to this?
These would have been fired already. They weren't live rounds, so the casings what's left over once the projectile leaves the round.
Did you have an opportunity again to document those casings and head stamps as well
Yes, ma'am.
in 48II? It's
Yes.
hard to see, but can you tell us what the head stamps of that ammunition said? These are a little blurry, so if looking at
Yeah.
your report would refresh your recollection.
For the casings, yes, ma'am. It looks like there was 9 .223 caliber casings from the black box. So
Were
those
there
are-
head stamps on those or a description of those?
on the rounds?
Yes,
Not you
On
can
the
see in the
spreadsheet.
picture.
from your report, I'm asking.
Yes, ma'am. They're .223 caliber casings.
And did you also in 48AA document additional 300 blackout rounds that were different than what we previously seen depicted?
Yes.
Did you collect additional ammunition that was in 48LL?
Yes.
What kind of ammunition is this?
It looked like pistol. Yeah, the 9mm pistol. Live rounds.
And is this Max Tech box, or are these Max Tech boxes the ones that are photographed in 48M?
Yes.
Did you also have an opportunity to photograph the passenger seat of the vehicle, 48RR?
Yes, ma'am.
And what, if anything, was photographed specifically as far as electronics?
It looks like phones and a PlayStation controller.
Did you document? Oh, I apologize. Did you document specifically the devices that you collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the white box there, that iPhone, in that condition when you photographed it?
Was the box in that?
Yeah,
condition?
was
Yes.
the box just like that? There was
Yes,
just an
ma'am.
iPhone box. Okay. And did you remove any of the phones from the front seat of that vehicle?
Yes, I believe we took 2 cell phones from the vehicle.
Was one of those phones contained within one of these boxes?
I do not recall.
And would looking at your report refresh your recollection?
Yes. Looks like one was on the passenger seat and one was in the driver's seat.
Was the phone that was in the passenger seat plugged in as we see it in states 48RR still on the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
And the green box that's also there present on the passenger seat, is that something that was also documented in your photographs?
Should have been, yes, ma'am.
48XX. Were these items also present in the passenger seat of the vehicle?
Yes.
Do you know what a Straight Talk bronze card is?
It's like a prepaid phone card.
48WW, would you explain what we are looking at here? Was there a receipt located in the passenger seat of the vehicle?
Yes.
Did you document that receipt?
Yes, ma'am. That's better.
And 48TT, is this an item that you documented from the gold Toyota 4Runner on June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you a part of the ongoing investigation in this case?
Yes.
Do you know about the specifics of the case that actually occurred in Tampa?
I'm familiar with it a little bit.
Do you know the relevance specifically when you are conducting this search warrant on this 4Runner of any of the phone numbers that were in the phone?
No, ma'am.
Did you also photograph the back of that list of phone numbers?
Yes.
when you photographed the shell casings from the execution of the search warrant on this case, did you also impound those shell casings?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you have been a part of processing those 223 shell casings that were located inside of the Gold 4Runner?
No, ma'am, we just collect them and submit them to the property room.
So 48HH, did you have an opportunity to retrieve these from the vehicle after you photographed them and put them into evidence with your agency?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what has been marked as 49A through I. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
And how do you recognize it?
My handwriting and my seal on there.
What is this item?
This is 9.223 caliber casings from the black box and juicy bag.
Is juicy bag referring to the juicy couture bag that the boxes were located in, or box was located in?
That's correct.
At this time, the state seeks to admit states 49A through I.
Okay, other than previously made and preserved objections, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr.
Nothing additional.
Mr. Petratus?
Nothing additional.
Okay, they'll be admitted.
And sir, because these ballistics, these 223 shell casings were actually located together, did you package them together?
Yes.
Had they, for example, been on a scene where the shell casings were spread out across the scene, would those have been individually packaged?
Yes, they would be placarded and then put in individual packages. Since they were already in the box together, they were packaged together.
In publishing 49A through I, are these the items that you collected from the Toyota 4Runner?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you mark the envelope?
Yes.
But you are not a part of any kind of ballistics testing or anything that actually occurs thereafter?
No, ma'am.
Do you notify the detectives on scene of your findings when you, as crime scene, have located items of potential evidentiary value inside of a vehicle?
Yes.
And did you do that in this particular case?
They were notified, I believe, by patrol officers who were on scene. They were in contact with the detectives.
Were you, do you recall what detectives were on scene there?
I do not recall.
Would there have been a detective present with you on scene?
Potentially.
Okay. And were you able to document the head stamps of these fired rounds?
I believe so, yes, ma'am, in photographs.
But you already indicated to us that they're 223.
I believe so, yes, ma'am. That's how they were.
Did you refer to your report to confirm?
No, I looked it up earlier. That's why I put them in. That's not 223 rounds. Or casings.
I apologize. You said believe so, so I want to confirm. Did you have additional involvement in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of your additional involvement in this case?
So the next day we went to assist with serving 2 search warrants at a residence on the north side of Jacksonville.
Were you familiar with the area that you went to search? Just the area generally?
Yes, ma'am. I actually used to be on patrol out there in that area.
Is that in Duval County?
Yes.
And again, you respond as the assist for the execution of a search warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this now a residence?
Correct.
Do you have any information at the time that you respond as to whose residence it is?
No, ma'am.
Do you have any information about the nature of the search warrant or what types of evidence you're looking for?
So yeah, they'll provide us with a printed out version signed by the judge of the search warrant. I'll take a picture of it. I'll usually read over the general information about what we're looking for, and I'll also be talking to detectives on scene, and then I'll proceed with taking pictures of the residence.
Did you follow that process in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, the state seeks to admit states 96A through X.
Again, other than the previously made and preserved objections, any additional objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No new objection.
Mr. Wise?
This is 96.
That's what?
Yes.
96. Pardon me?
No objection.
Okay, and Mr. Petratus? Okay, admitted.
Can you see the screen okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Absent the little redacted area with the post-it there, is this the placard that you photographed to document the incident address that you
Yes.
were photographing? Did you take overalls of that specific location in 96B?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that regular practice to take overalls of the entire exterior of the residence when you are responding to execute or assist in the execution of a search warrant?
Yes, ma'am. We'll take pictures before and then after the search warrant.
96C, is that what we're also looking at here?
Yes, ma'am.
In this particular case, 96D, where do you move to after the entryway?
This is the garage.
Do you recall if the garage was open at the time that you moved that direction to photograph it?
At this time, it was already open. Yes, ma'am.
Were there some items with contents at the garage door 96E that you also documented?
Yes.
And what were those items in the driveway?
I believe they were pulled from the vehicle.
Did you have an opportunity to photograph the vehicle itself in 96G and the vehicle's contents?
Yes, ma'am.
In the back passenger seat of that BMW, did you in 96H see some articles of clothing?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you document those articles of clothing, specifically a hoodie?
Yes.
In 96I, can you tell us which item in this photograph is the hoodie that was documented?
It looks like a camo kind of hoodie with some colors on it.
So the clothing item on the back passenger seat on the right side of this photograph.
Yes, ma'am.
Upon entering the residence, were you alerted that ballistics evidence had been located at this residence as well?
Yes.
In 96J, what are we looking at here?
Those are 223 casing or cartridges, live rounds.
And in the manner that you processed the other ammunition that we saw in 96L, did you also photograph those 223 rounds?
Yes, ma'am.
$96M, do we see a head stamp for the live rounds that were located?
Yes.
At some 96O, other live rounds just in the residence itself?
Yes.
So not all of the ammunition that you located was inside of boxes like what we would have seen in 96K?
No, ma'am.
Did you ultimately move to a bedroom of the residence or a room that had a bed in it in the residence?
Yes, I believe there were 3 or 4 bedrooms in there.
Was there one particular room in which you photographed a book with phone numbers just as we had seen in the last exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96N, is this one of those images that were taken of a book with some phone numbers depicted in it?
Yes.
Again, at this time, do you know the specific relevance or potential relevance of this item?
No, ma'am.
Are there detectives there that are assisting you or guiding you to which items need to be or could be photographed for potential evidentiary value?
Yes, ma'am.
Were there several items of identification that were located at this residence that you also documented?
Yes.
In 96Q, what are we looking at here?
Some sort of ID.
In 96P, is that the same ID?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to articulate the name of the individual on the ID?
Isaiah J. Chance.
In 96R, is this a different kind of ID?
Yes.
Were there also some items of mail that you were able to photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96S, is that what's depicted here?
Yes, it's a piece of mail.
Ultimately, did you take some overalls of the bedroom that you were photographing these items in as well?
Yes, ma'am.
In 96T, is that depicted here? Or is this one of the images that are included in your photographs of the overalls?
Yes, these are included in the overalls.
Was this the room where you located the other items you've just seen?
I don't believe so. I think this is where the firearm was located.
Okay. I'm showing you a close-up of 96U. Was there a firearm located in this room in a drawer?
Yes, ma'am.
Would that have been a different room from the room that we saw the phone book with the Jordan in the background?
Yes, I believe that was a different room.
All right. So this item is in one room. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And by this, you mean what exhibit?
I'm sorry, 96N. And 96Q is also in that same location as 96N.
Yes.
That's one bedroom in the residence.
Yes, ma'am.
Now let's move on to back to 96U, a bedroom with some children's items in it. Do you locate a firearm there?
Yes, ma'am.
And specifically, did you photograph the firearm as it was in 96V before manipulating, touching, moving the item at all?
Yes, ma'am.
Ultimately, do you collect that specific firearm and impound that firearm?
Yes.
And I'm showing you 96X. Did that firearm have an extended magazine with it?
Yes, ma'am.
And was there ammunition with that item as well?
Yes, there was one live round in the chamber, and then those rounds were in the magazine.
I will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Petrides? Okay.
Morning.
Just a few questions. The ammo boxes that you found in the house that we were talking about, those were, can you show them to you again?
Sure.
Those were full and closed, correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
I had to look at the photographs to make sure, but
Okay. And the gun that you found in the primary bedroom, you saw the pictures of how you found it. It wasn't locked away, correct?
correct.
You said to open the drawer. Okay. And there were no live rounds found in the home that had been like spent casings.
I believe there were a few live rounds, loose live rounds in the house.
You collected those?
Yes, sir, I believe so.
Did you go in the room where you found the IDs and the mail belonging to Mr. Chance? Did that appear to be a bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were in that room, I assume then?
Yes, sir.
Did you take pictures of that room?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing in the closet of that room?
Nothing in particular about the closet, but I'm sure they were captured in my overalls.
Okay. Do you remember it being an empty closet or a full closet?
Do not recall. I'm sure it was full of something. It wasn't empty, vacant.
Okay. And this was briefly mentioned. One of the photos that had the phone numbers in the background, there was something. There was a picture of, or something of Michael Jordan. You remember that?
I think so in the background.
What are you showing the witness?
This is 96N. That'd be like a wood carving or something.
Yeah, it looks like some piece of art.
Judge, may I have a moment?
Yes.
That's all the questions I have.
Okay, redirect.
Sir, I feel to ask, from this scene, did you also impound into evidence several cell phone devices?
Yes, ma'am.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Do you have any additional witnesses before the lunch break?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it's 11:54, so we're going to go ahead and take our lunch recess. We will reconvene at 1:15. Just remember my previous instructions. Don't speak to anyone about anything related to this case, and all the other instructions I keep giving you, which I'm sure you know by now. Okay, very good. See you all at 1:15.
All rise.
All jurors are out there.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, so after lunch, you're going to play the interrogation of which defendant?
Damian Murphy.
Okay, and that's 2 hours?
Yes, 2 hours, 13 minutes, I think.
Okay, and then you've got witnesses lined up?
Witnesses, yes, Judge.
And they'll take us to 5?
Judge, I do believe so.
Okay. Okay, I hope so. So, no early, no quick.
4:47?
No. 5 is the minimum, actually.
I may try to get some additional witnesses there.
I would.
We'll talk to see if they'll.
Yeah, just see, because like I said, since we don't have court tomorrow and we're starting late Monday, I really want to take advantage of today as much as we can, all right? Okay, very good. See y'all at 1:15.
Your Honor, would you read the limiting instruction before the video is played?
I will. Yep.
I guess I just went into it to separate.
Yes, very good. All right.
See OG standing upright doing his thing. Shout out to the OG, you know. Judge's quarters. I see y'all. We are about to watch this Kenny Cap video. Let's finish the K Shorty video by 1090 Jake on the End of Sentence channel, which we're watching under the Fair Use Act, and then we're gonna get into the Kenny Cap video. But right now, let me show some love to the chat while we have a chance. You know? If anybody wants to come up, you go to the main page of this channel. Right above the subscribe button, hit Discord. Make sure you download the app first. Hit Discord. Come on up. Be vocal. One more like to get us to 115 right now. Let me show love to the chat. Kev says ain't no more cooking to be done for real. D Hood shouting out everybody. What's up with it? Mike from the Ville said what's good. X says, I'm taking a stand with my life on the line. Jennifer Hodge says 100%. Shout out to y'all. I told you, Sean always the last. Do Sean got light-skinned prisoner privilege? Why is he always the last one to leave? He's usually the last one. Oh, they got him today. Get your ass out of here today, Sean. Yeah. Prove me wrong. All I'm saying is prove me wrong. Hold on. Let me shout out. Uh-oh. Look at Old School sliding. You seen Old School sliding. Hold on. Right now. Let me shout out the top 10 right now. We got Mike from the Ville. Number 1, let's go. We got that boy Bob Marley. Number 2, let's go. I see you, X said, done swung up there to number 3. Now he X said number 3. I see you, Shay, up there at the number 4 for sure. Big homie Slim done made it up to number 5. Staying alive. Let's go. Number 6 in the mix. We got Stay Striving Cheese. What's happening? Number 7. You know what I'm talking about? That boy Steven. Damn, I don't want to rhyme his name. I got to call him by his YouTube. Slim Jones McJeezy made number 7 look easy. You know what I'm talking about? And number 8, Mel's the great number 8. Number 9, Supreme Tunes make number 9. Is that a divine number? I can't say it. And pause if necessary. Number 10, we got Kev, Kev OD. Number 10, once again, let's go. And hold on. I know I said we doing the top 10, but we're going to go ahead and do the 11 for the honorary. Let's go. Jennifer Hodge, number 11, let's go. Super duper salute to y'all. Giovanni Jones says, give him the chair. Damn, give him the chair. Cray Cray say, what case is this? Julio Foolio. The murder trial, Florida versus defendants. Day 6 of the Julio Foolio murder trial. Guy at Jacksonville, Florida rapper, murdered in Tampa, tracked down by 5 individuals. One was a girl. Shay said, it's time for lunch. Jennifer Hodge says, get out. Oh, yeah, they told Sean to get the hell up out of there. Get him up out of there. D Hood say, sound good. I Kev said, man, that Walker dog. Man, come on, man. XA says, for real, at this point, they are burnt. Cray Cray said, thanks. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Anything that I missed in the chat? Let me check real quick. Oh, they say they cook. Everybody saying they cook. Devion calling Sean Green, not gonna lie. Oh, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. So I was one of the 4 guys. I know I'm guilty. Okay, he said I'm taking a stand. Try to redirect. For sure, X-Ed. For sure. For sure. All right, let's watch the rest of this 1090 real quick. Let's watch the rest of this one. Where were we at? Let's go back about 30 seconds.
Defense is claiming an M stands for 1 million views, and the state is firing back, saying K Shorty went live.
2 L's in a day, 1 day, and 1 fucking day. What else did they?
Suspect shit. Let's go.
Apparently, K Shorty and Tufo went live on Instagram 45 minutes after the triple shooting, bragging that they just caught 2 M's.
I was gonna keep my name like she would've been be out the roof. Say, right when I'm thinking I see the little nigga. Damn, I done been tripping off 4. Ain't the same little nigga that was smoking on 8 and had something to do with little bro. Same little nigga that said Terrence was gay and had something to do with little bro. I do this shit like it's nothing. This nigga done crashed out, adrenaline rushing, hop out the guy, he gushing. That's who bad now, nigga. Fuck boy. They put up on him. I ain't gonna lie, niggas, you want a baseball bat though. I mean, nigga, that Paul, man. Take off of these, whatever you wanna do. That was happening, nigga. Oh, now you had a million views on YouTube. Hey, gang, look how you feel. You just call it M, cuz. Hey, bro, talk that shit, bro. Don't, hey, how do you feel? How do you feel? Talk to my. Hey, nah, chill out. Hey, I'm finna come get all of them. How do you feel, cuz? Y'all know y'all be good to say, oh, nigga, let me hit that. We just hit 2 L's in 1 day. 2 M's, cuz. 2 L's in a day, 1 day, and 1 fucking day. What else hit the M? How you do that? Niggas ain't growing that. Wait, what else hit the M? What else hit the M? Damn, like who just say damn?
Now, the state is claiming an M stands for murder, the defense is claiming an M stands for 1 million views, and the state is firing back, saying K Shorty went live just 45 minutes after the triple shooting that left No Face dead. And apparently, it was rumored Spin had died too, so they were under the impression they killed 2 people. To back that claim, just 2 months after the shooting, Spinna Benz dropped a song titled Badass Day. He described the pain and guilt that forever scars him while giving small details into what took place. Taking a look at the chorus, Spin would say, rumors through my city say I'm dead, call the coroner. I hear shooting through my window, this a switch, this ain't normal. These lyrics would give context to rumors going through the city that Spin was killed, which could have been the reason K Shorty thought they caught 2 M's. Spin would also state he heard a switch, the rapid but inaccurate machine gun fire that essentially saved his life. Lyrics would continue on saying, I'm having a badass day. My mama said I should be happy, I could be, but I ain't. Ma, I'm trying to be, but they say my homie dead, he ain't make it. Ma, I tried to get him to the hospital to save him. How the fuck they say I don't love Xavier? Spin would be describing survivor's guilt and addressing how many accused him of leaving No Face, aka Xavier Mays, for dead when he ran into the gas station. But Spin would refute these claims, saying he tried to get him to the hospital to save him, so how could they say he doesn't care? Now, this is one of the craziest curveballs I've ever heard in drill history. K Shorty, the alleged shooter, had his lawyer subpoena Spinna Benz, one of the 3 victims, so that Spin could testify in court that K Shorty didn't do it. This was an awkward attempt at trying to make his ops keep it real, but Spinna Benz would refuse to say anything at all. After being charged with murder, 2 attempted murders, and shooting or throwing missiles, K Shorty was looking like a Duval demon, but he'd Gucci Mane his career after it was exposed that he was snitching, full-blown cooperating against the same ops that he was trying to kill. Paperwork would drop showing K Shorty sat down with police and identified Rolling Ball by name and circling his picture as the one who shot him and killed his girlfriend. Ball would later be sentenced to life in Florida State Prison for murder, 5 attempted murders, 2 shootings, and weapons charges, all tied to trying to kill K Shorty.
Damn.
Already sentenced to 12 years on weapons charges, K Shorty still faces trial for his murder case, and with the amount of time that's passed, he has enemies that want him dead on the streets and enemies he put in prison that can't wait until he gets sentenced. But he's still never been charged for killing Swiftjit, even though his brother...
That dude had, he had a body, 5 attempts. Like, damn. Like Gucci say, damn. Shout out to the Twitch. Anybody that's on Twitch, we shutting it down right now. We're going strictly YouTube, man. Strictly YouTube for the rest of the day.
Identified him as the shooter. K Shorty was...
Shout out to the Twitch. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. We shutting it down. Y'all already know. Much love. Super duper salute. Much appreciation. Much gratitude. Shout out to the Twitch. All right, YouTube, we lit.
Was close to signing a $2 million record deal, and instead of focusing on escaping the streets he came from, he dove head first, crashing out on Spinner Bands for calling him gay. He went live after a murder, literally rapped lyrics about being called gay, and stood on it like it was Get Back. The stupidest shit I've ever seen. He was 9 times out of 10 the closest his entire bloodline's ever been to being rich, and threw it all away just to not kill who he wanted and be facing forever in prison. His final pretrial date is scheduled on April 30th, 2026, and following that will be his trial. Now, a lot of these gangs in Jacksonville are clicked up, and K Shorty is from 6 Block, the same hood as Julio Foolio. No Face, the man K Shorty allegedly killed, is from 1200, the same gang that would take the life of Julio Foolio. All of this shit comes back full circle. And I mean, if I'm being completely honest, no disrespect intended, not that I give a fuck either way, but I would expect you to crash out and throw it all away about your girlfriend that got killed in front of you. A shooting in which you got shot and she died in the car next to you. But not that one. You crashed out after Spinner Bands called you gay, showed you with your shirt tied up, twerking, and pretending to do some other things. You crashed out over that situation and went after Spinner Bands, because I'm sure with 12 million views, that was even more embarrassing. Now, your manhood was targeted, and you gotta prove to everybody that you're this savage, you're not gay. I don't know if you are or you're not. But if you were, you could have just been yourself. And if you weren't, people write it off as, oh, he was in high school, he was just doing jokes, whatever. All right, well, that shit comes back to bite you in the ass, no pun intended, when you want to dive into the streets and be respected as a killer. So essentially, you set yourself up.
Yo, man, this your boy B.R. Ratchet from the We Are Florida Podcast.
Hold on, man. Shout out, y'all. Shout out to the We Are Florida Podcast. Shout out to the We Are Florida Podcast. If anybody wants to come up, the Discord link is on the main page, the main page of this channel. Right here. Just make sure you have Discord downloaded already. All you gotta do is click this link right above the subscribe button. It'll take you right there. In the meantime, we got till 1:15. So what we're gonna do now is get into some of this Kenny Capps history, man. Kenny Capps' name keeps coming up continuously. Kenny Capps' name keeps coming up in this trial, bro. By the defense at that. We'll get to it. Let's go.
I'm Dog Viewer with me.
Yo, man, this your boy B.R.
Got the crap with me. Got the guy.
Podcast presented by Mix on the Central, man. And I'm in here today with special guest
Kenny Capps, and I got the crap with me. Got the guy with me. Face. I'm Dog Viewer with me. Got the guy with me today.
Facts. So how your day going today, my boy?
Shit straight. I'm fucking with Temple, you feel me?
Okay. So where you from, bro?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. North Side, Avenue B, Fortifield.
Okay. You from Jacksonville too? Yeah. For sure. So how
all them dudes except Kenny, I guess, is
what's growing up out there for y'all boys?
Again,
vape fiends. Them little vapes or blinks, whatever the fuck they love them things. Him, old murder, Foolio, like, damn.
Understand? That shit was wild. That shit, the trenches. You feel me? Gotta be strong to survive though.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah.
So like before you jumped into the streets though, let's say like how was you growing up out there, bro? You feel me?
It was always growing up. It's always shooting shit. Before I can say I jumped in the streets, it was always shooting some shit. Always violence, niggas getting robbed. That's what we seen. Like as a child, like thought that shit was cool. But you know, the sports and shit, football and shit, basketball and shit.
Okay. Bro, got some hype. You like that in like sports?
I mean, I played football in like middle school and shit.
Okay. For sure. So like, bro, you just came home.
Yeah.
How long you just did?
I just did 5 P.
Damn.
5 years.
I mean,
16 to 21.
So day for day type shit.
Day for day. Hell yeah, consecutive, back to back.
Welcome home, though. You feel me? Welcome home.
Appreciate
So
it.
you know what I'm saying? What did you go to jail for?
I was accused of a murder. Feel me?
Okay.
Yeah.
You was accused of a murder and you beat it?
I really can't get into all that. I got probation, so you know.
Okay.
10-year probation.
For sure.
Hell
So
yeah.
like, you being in jail, you know what I'm saying? What age did you go to jail?
I got jumped at 16.
16?
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that's young.
Yeah,
That's
16.
real young.
I just got it this year.
For sure.
I'm last year. Last
Okay.
year.
So you went straight. I mean, you went to prison.
Yeah, I went to prison.
So like, you know what I'm saying? You being a minor inside prison, you know what I'm saying? How that shit was for you, like, you know what I'm saying? On your daily basis, like when you was waking up.
At first, I went to. That shit teach you discipline though. Like that shit teach you. That shit made me a man. You feel me? Cause I was there. I went to prison. I was like, yeah, around that age. Yeah, I went to Butler. I was at Butler. I was at CFRC main unit, and then I went to Lake City. That's JIT camp. But that shit teach you discipline and shit. You feel me? Waking up, making your bed and shit. You feel me? Taught me a lot of shit.
Why do you have to go to jail to learn discipline? Why can't the people at your home teach you discipline? Why does why does jail have to be, unfortunately, a lot of these young guys' first introduction ever to discipline? Why is this the first time you ever had some structure, some order, some requirements? You shouldn't have to go to jail to have requirements, to have structure.
A lot of dudes I can take. You feel me? On with me as a man. You feel me?
So you know what I'm saying? Speaking on JIT camp, bro, I know that shit got crazy in that bitch, bro.
Yeah. A nigga died. Nigga done died up that bit. Lake City.
For people who don't know, I'm sure everybody should know by now, JIT is referring to the youth, somebody young. So when they say JIT camp and they're talking about incarceration, they're talking about youth offender facilities. Kid jail, JIT camp.
Shout out to Lake City, all them guys, you feel me? Everybody at A-Part, all that shit, Mike Part, Lim Part, hell yeah. That shit,
Yeah, Lake
trenches.
City, Lake Butler, all that shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit, the trenches. Nigga know I was turned up at that bitch.
For sure. I was gonna say, what's the wildest thing you seen in that bitch, bro?
A nigga get filleted.
Yeah.
I seen a nigga get filleted.
Filleted? Do y'all know what filleting is? Fillet is when you remove bones and you, hold on, let's get a, you know what a fish fillet is? A fillet, often spelled fillet or fillet, right? It's a boneless cut of meat or fish, usually referring to a premium tender strip from the beef tenderloin known as a filet mignon. Anyway, primarily a U.S. term, it represents a boneless portion, often taken from the most tender, underutilized muscle along the spine, offering a delicate texture. But you know, when you if you were to go to the fish market and you don't want to cut and clean and behead the fish yourself, you can ask them to fillet it. And you can keep the head if you want, but they remove the bones. He said he saw somebody get filleted. They ain't just get sliced up or stuck. He said filleted. I know he's just exaggerating. I'm just telling you, like, when I heard that immediately, I'm like, bro, did he cut a nigga face in like sheets where it could fold back? And like, what did he do? Anyway.
Seen the Chico get filleted. I seen the blood nigga get filleted. You feel me?
Okay.
I seen nigga shit open for real. That take a man. You feel me? It's easy to shoot a nigga. That shit. All you gotta do is pull the trigger button. You feel me? To sit in a nigga chest with that knife, but you're a maniac. You feel me?
For sure.
Yeah.
So like, let's rewind a little bit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know you went to jail and you had an interrogation video drop.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, I mean, you kept it solid, and now I'm knowing that you were 16 in that bitch. Like, you kept it solid, bitch, more than a lot of these OGs, bro. Like,
yeah. I see. It's how we were raised. Like, every nigga around me right here, we all from 45th. You feel me? Like, but that's how we was taught. Like, his big brother, solid nigga. You feel me? Like, I came up on his big brother. You feel me? Nigga named Cracky Jack, that little cracker, but hell yeah, like that shit was embedded in us.
I was finna say he ain't no solid N-word. You kind of left him out.
It's like, that's all I know. It ain't nothing. You feel me? Like, ain't no way every nigga around me gonna do the same thing. You feel me? Like, I can't. You feel me? Like, nigga gonna choose their own path, but I feel like every nigga
gonna do the same thing as far as what? Back door? Snitch? Take the stand? What you mean? My bad. I'm just asking.
Cracker, but hell yeah, like that shit was embedded in us. Like, that's all I know. It ain't nothing. You feel me? Like, ain't no way every nigga around me gonna do the same thing. You feel me? Like, I can't, you feel me? Like, nigga gonna choose their own path, but I feel like every nigga around me gonna do the same shit, you feel me? Unless I wouldn't have that around me, but just gotta stick to what you know in that bit, you feel
For
me?
sure.
You see, I'm back with you.
For sure, and you here. You know what I'm saying? And look, bro, you had moms in that bitch, though. A lot of niggas couldn't even, you know what I'm saying, stand the pressure with moms right there. And she steady like, you know.
'Cause I understand, you gotta think, I know what I told before she even knew, what I said, Mom, you been out there hanging, you feel me? Cause I know they game, you feel me? As a G, I always watch First 48, all type of shit like that. Like, I feel like, how can I let them beat me when I know they game plan? I done already seen y'all cheat codes, y'all books. Y'all wanna weaken my mama mind, you feel me? Y'all know my mama my weak spot, y'all feel like, hell no, I'm gonna be a gangster. You birthed a gangster, be a gangster, you feel me? You got it in you, like.
So, like, if you a teenager.
You birthed the gangster, be a gangster. Nigga, mama ain't choose that. Mama ain't choose that. Don't ask mama to stand on some bullshit that you... Mama, you birthed a gangster. Mama, don't worry. You raised a gangster. I'm a survivor. It hurt me not being able to give you what you want since I was a toddler. Remember that nigga with that stupid haircut? He killed this barber. 4 more likes to get us to 120, guys. 4 more likes to get us to 120. I know y'all strong enough to get 4 more likes. Let's go.
And you thugging out here, do you feel like they should let their mamas know? But you know,
$, the RUMORNATI NETWORK. $, the RUMORNATI NETWORK on Cash App. Send $1. Let's go.
I'm saying before anything come their way, drama come their way, you feel me?
It all depends on how far I feel like you is in the streets.
Yeah.
You feel me? With me, I was really in the streets. My mama used to be catching wind and shit. You feel me? And come to me about it. But, you know, of course, I'm like, hell no. You feel me?
She ever used to pull up on you on the block and try to chase y'all?
Exactly. So why are you asking her to be a gangster if she was asking you about it and you were lying to her? Obviously, you know that she's not with that type of stuff. And you making it sound, I don't know. Anyway, this nigga here just...
They'd be like, come on.
Some people too far gone. Save the ones that want to be saved. The ones that want something different. When I first heard this guy, when he got released, I'm like, oh, he talked with sense. He might have a little sense. He's the most level-headed one of them all. He's also the most institutionalized one of them all. And he got that, you know, they call it what? Jailhouse knowledge. Anyway.
Hell no, I'm a grown. At 16, I was 35, so hell, she couldn't depth with me like that. But I love one-on-one talk. She be like, they saying this, they saying that. You need to slow down. You feel me? I get that all the time from everybody. My grandma, my aunties, my big brothers. You feel me? You need to chill. Later, you feel me? You hot. You feel me? You hot. You need to chill. You need to slow down. Since I was 12, I would be like that. You need to chill. You need to chill. Lay down. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I'm my mom's youngest child. My daddy's youngest child. So to them, I do no wrong. I'm still their baby. You feel me?
Sure. So you know how it's like every legit. You know what I'm saying? It's a legit in every hood that's been thugging since he was like 4 or 5 years old. So you like one of them?
Hell yeah. Like,
for sure.
I
like little RT.
Hold on. We got a $2 Cash App Super Step. Let's go. By that boy Mike from the Ville. Let's go. And he said, what? That boy Mike from the Ville sent me $2 on the Cash App for sure. Let's go, man. You already know the whole team appreciates you. He said that go for half a pack of raw papers. Let's get it. Much gratitude. Shout out that boy Mike from the Ville, man. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go.
You feel me? Like Jit 9.
Yeah, Jit. Yeah, that's bad. Jit though.
Jit
like,
bad as fuck.
I'm the type of nigga like I don't give a fuck if you 60, 75. If you don't know me from 45th, you're not from 45th. Like my mama from 45th, my dad from 45th, and my grandma from 45th. Like my whole family.
That's the only side of Jacksonville you stayed on?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know like, I've been there my whole life. My grandma been there her whole life. Her dad was there. Parts of his life before they came from where they're from.
For sure.
So shit, that shit me. Like on both sides.
So bro, was you reading books in jail?
Hell yeah, I just made a post the other day. What I said I would trade my life. I was in the box a lot. I stayed fighting and shit. Nigga.
Hold on. Z with the $20 Cash App, big super step on Cash App, Z super step, and let's go. No, nigga, always appreciate y'all, man. Always appreciate y'all the support. Much gratitude. Thank y'all. Let's keep it rolling. Keep the Cash Apps rolling. Keep the chat rolling. Keep the likes rolling. Keep the comments going. Let's stay lit, y'all. I know lunchtime, it always gets a little shaky. We always lose a crowd, but we always stay lit regardless. Know what I'm talking about? Let's go, y'all.
Got ops in the county and shit, but I used to trade my my lunch trays and my breakfast trays. Cause
3 more likes gonna get us to 120. 3 more likes get us to 120. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. But if you want to help support the channel, you want to see the channel grow, you want me to get a new mask, or you just want me to shut the hell up, you can buy me quiet on Cash App, motherfucker. $ the RUMORNATI NETWORk.
Cause I always had canteen, so I was always straight. So all like the free trade they give us, I trade for a book, like a good book. Like I got a chicken patty trade for a novel, or for a non-fiction, for a James Patterson.
I was finna say what kind of book she was reading. James Patterson, that's a good ass.
I was talking with James Patterson. I ain't never you like everybody gonna be like what the fuck, but I don't like urbans. Like I always read some shit like autobiography.
I heard that before though.
Yeah, I read straight autobiographies and shit like Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, motherfucking Mike Tyson, niggas like that though. Or I read like knowledgeable books about numerology, astrology, shit like that. Deep shit, you feel me? To grow my mind, you feel me?
For sure.
Yeah.
So bro, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all county jail up there, that bitch wild.
That bitch wild.
Do y'all feel like y'all got like some of the worst police out there?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying, throughout Florida?
Hell yeah.
Cause like we got some nasty ones down there.
I got,
like
bro, I didn't
county and
have,
shit like that.
I got locked up at 16. I had CO tell me, you gonna get fucked up there when you go up the road. You so low, you gonna get rid of all type of shit. You gonna tell a child that, like, now that I think about that, fuck up, you telling a child that, like, oh, you'll never see the sun again. You gonna catch 25, like, you gonna catch life. You'll never hug your mom again. Feel me? Like, but I always knew in my heart I was gonna come home. But this shit I never forget. Like as a child, like my first day in that bit, I never forget. Like when I'm coming through intake and shit, they taking my shit, throwing my shit all around. You feel me? Took my shoes, all type of shit, just doing me dirty. You feel me? But that's like a lot of motivation to me. Like, boy, you got to get home. Get home, just stick to what you know. Like I ain't gonna count me in jail. I had the hardest fuck. Like, cause I lost all my friends. I lost my daddy in jail. You feel me? And then how they treated me in that bitch. Like I was in isolation for a long ass time. I was in isolation from when I was 16 to 18 years old. Like isolation is fuck the boss. Isolation worse than the boss. Isolation is like I never came out. Only time I came out was for court. You feel me? I had no contact with nobody. I was isolated from people my age, adults. Only people I seen was the CO give me a phone call or he handed me a tray. You feel me? That shit was hard. And then in that time I lost my best friend, Lil Baby. I lost my daddy. I ain't even gonna count my aunties and cousins and shit, but that shit was rough. But I made it out that shit. Like, you feel me? That's how I know, like, niggas be talking that shit. I know I'm the strongest nigga ever. Like, but niggas ain't been through what I've been through.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, I know you spoke on saying you know what I'm saying, you lost people in there. Like, I know K Shorty got locked up. You feel me? You lost Baby.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You see, like, I keep bro close to me because, you feel me, like, everybody know K Shorty my main man.
For sure.
K Shorty got locked up, they became his main man, you feel me? And this always been my brother though, you feel me? So we were little, you feel me? But K Shorty, you feel me? K Shorty was that for him, so, you know, now I keep him close with me, like, you feel me? That's my nigga, you feel me?
Most definitely. So I'm gonna ask you this, bro, like when Jacksonville was doing this thing and going up, bro, like it's still going up right now, still to this day. But like when you was in jail and seeing, you know what I'm saying, the beginning take off and everybody doing their thing and everybody, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta think, I'm original, like niggas, like the scene really don't know me because I've been going out there. I did a 5-piece. So 2020 when Jacksonville was popping 21, I was locked up. 19, I was gone. So like in jail, I'm saying like even with seeing them, you know, I done got blocked on the Taliban watching their videos and shit. So I'm like, damn, look at crap, them boy 5 million views, 4 million views, 6 million views, they turned. You feel me? See them boy going Shorty, like Shorty, that's my best friend. Me, Shorty, and Baby, that's who started really all this shit. So you know, like seeing them boy going up, seeing Shorty, like going up, like it's the same that we still at Family Dollar and you feel me, sleep in the same bed. You feel me? Sharing pose and shit. Like this my real nigga, sharing clothes. Huh? You feel me? Like so I'm like, damn, seeing this nigga.
Hold on. After K Shorty was twerking and all, so you was around him when he was twerking? Gay Shorty?
Shorty, that's my best friend. Me, Shorty, and Baby, that's who started really all this shit. So, you know, like seeing them boy going up, seeing Shorty, like going up, like it's the same that we still at Family Dollar and you feel me, sleep in the same bed, you feel me, sharing pose and shit. Like this my real nigga, sharing clothes. You feel me? Like so I'm like, damn, seeing this nigga, feel me, hanging out at Big Sky, they doing this shit, Cali, in New York. I'm like, that shit gave me hope. That shit gave me another fight to get home to your nigga. You feel me? Sure. Now I'm going to La Liberia a little bit more. Now I'm studying a little bit more. Now I'm getting laws and shit a little bit more because I want to go home to them.
But see, he's a jailhouse scholar, a jailhouse philosopher. He does all this, reading all these books. Like he said, Malcolm X, I read books about knowledge, education, and all that. But then you might do self-help books and all that, and you're the type of person to use all of that for the wrong reason. You will read all those books and acquire all of that knowledge just to use it for something negative, something wrong. And he locked up right now for selling meth to an undercover from his own house. The nigga had the meth in a ball, a plastic ball in a bag, wrapped in a ball, just sitting inside like a Foot Locker bag. It wasn't hidden or nothing. I mean, you was already going to serve or undercover anyway, so it don't matter what you wrapped it in. But nigga, you just walk with meth in the bag. Like, you could just open the bag and see the meth. If it wasn't no trouble, nigga, you don't care anyway, and you doing it out of where you lay your head. You dumb.
For sure, man. And you know what I'm saying? Losing Bibby though, bro. Like,
that's the hardest thing in life I ever been through.
Yeah, like how was that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because everybody know his name, like, you know what I'm saying? People screaming his name so much in them songs, bro, to where bitches like they Googling this shit. You feel me? They like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas know like throughout Florida and across the world.
That would make it harder for me, cause y'all gotta think. You see how y'all? That's my real best friend.
I'm already knowing.
Like, that ain't just no who I like. That's my best friend. Like, that's my nigga. Like, when you feel me? Like, when the day I got locked up, I was with him. Like, you feel me? Like, we went to school.
But you talked to Ace on the phone. You say you talked to Ace on the phone. You talked to the other man. I don't know. When I first heard of Kenny Cap from this whole situation, like I said, I thought I was like, okay, he's young, level-headed, he got some sense to him. As time went on and I started hearing him talking to this one and talking to that one, I started feeling funny about him. Now we're here. This is something weird.
School together, woke up, spent night together, same bed, same got dressed together. You feel me? Same deodorant, same lotion. You feel me? Same cologne. We going to school together. You feel me? Like, so.
He said same lotion. Like a nigga can't just hand you a bottle of lotion. Here, here go, use this. This nigga said same lotion, like bruh putting it on, like on his arm, and the nigga come and do this. Like, let me get some of that. Let me get some of that lotion off you, bro. We use the same lotion. I'm starting to think something else about this nigga now. It's something weird. It's getting weirder and weirder. This nigga here is getting weirder and weirder.
It hit a little different when this nigga.
And especially when jail niggas be talking about the same. How the fuck do you use the same lotion, nigga? Do you mean because it come out the same bottle? I swear to God, I hope that's what you mean. I hope a nigga ain't like rubbing himself and like, here you go, bro. Here you go, bro. Use some of this. Pause, nigga.
That everybody make fun of, that's my real best friend. You feel me?
Can you give us one of those, you know what I'm saying, memories that you got with, you know what I'm saying, K Shorty and Bibby?
A memory I got with K Shorty and Bibby, we beat a nigga ass at Reebok. That's our high school. My dog Bill was there too. But we beat a nigga at this 9th grade. We beat a nigga ass so bad. I'm talking about Shorty so animal. He got like a little art store. He hit me and my dog Papa jam too. He hit me and Papa with that bitch trying to hit the nigga. We stumping the nigga and crazy. You feel me? We supposed to got kicked out of school, but they forgot about it. Like, the school so fucked up about it. Like, we been some baby celebrities in our city, in our school. And like, man, y'all tripping. Like, Upstar, I ain't even gonna say their name because I ain't feel my make nigga relevant. But we was in 9th grade, these niggas in 12th grade, niggas start going to school and all. Like, niggas ain't trying to see them, us three. Every day we on their ass, so it's something. Every day.
For sure. So, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? You came home, you got into music. Like, what was your inspiration behind that shit? Like, what made you want to rap, though?
I had to pick it up. I feel like it was on me. I had to. Shorty got jammed, like, me and Shorty with my bunkie. You feel me? Shorty with my bunkie. And I had got sentenced. You feel me? And right after I got sentenced, we rocked that. I got sent in front of the box, but we talking.
So he was just your bunkie before, like,
yeah.
Okay.
That my last bunkie. Yeah.
Okay.
So like, Shorty like, bro, I'm jammed. He like, you gonna probably get out there before me. He like, boy, it's on you. The ball in your court. Like, you gotta hold the setup. You feel me? Like, it's on you. I'm gone. Who else gonna do it? I don't even like, you feel me? Like, I can say right now, my heart ain't in it, but I'm finna get into it because I know it's on me for real. Like, he like, bro, it's on you. He like, you got what? Don't you got? You got the image, you got the face, you got the background, you got the story. He like, shit. So, nigga, you taught me everything. Like, he always tell me that, like, bro, you did that for me, bro. You feel me? Like, I held his hand with that shit, like certain shit, like I said, me and Shorty was like, when I ain't had nobody, I had him, and when he had nobody, he had me.
Them niggas go together. Them niggas go together. I'm convinced. Them niggas, they was a couple. K Shorty and he making it sound like they was a couple. We was together. Hold on, bro. I'm tripping, bro.
You got the background, you got the story. Like, shit. So, nigga, you taught me everything. Like, he always tell me that, like, bro, you did that for me, bro. You feel me? Like, I held his hand with that shit, like certain shit, like I said, me and Shorty was like, when I ain't had nobody, I had him, and when he had nobody, he had me. But we always clicked. Like, I ran away 7th grade, I went to Shorty shit. When he ran away, he came to my shit. Like, we brothers for real. Like, that's my man. Like,
for sure.
Fuck, like whatever. Like right now.
Hold on, bro. He said that's my man. I get it, bro. I might be reaching. I understand, bro. They ran away together and all that. I get it. I know. But nigga, let me reach till I touch the stars, nigga. That shit sounds suspect, boy. I don't know what the hell going on, nigga.
I'm crackers say split time, I'ma split it with him. Like I go back for that, man. You feel me? I know it vice versa. So
Most definitely. And like, you know what I'm saying? Even what you speaking on crack, bro, like y'all had a trending song, that bitch still trending right now, bro. Like how that was, bro, like you was on the, you know what I'm saying, the song that just took the world by storm type shit, and bitch ain't, and you weren't probably even expecting that, though,
I feel like he snapped the hardest on that bit too.
Yeah.
Why you ain't let that man finish?
I mean, that bit was exciting, like, but it's just like I ain't expect for it to go up. It was just like we be having fun recording each other in the studio every day. Like, shit.
But did y'all know y'all was that hard though, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like bars and all in that bit.
We always pushed each other, like told each other, like made each other better. But like we ain't expected to do that much. Like we were just playing around with shit.
For sure. So like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? You said 45th. Foolio from y'all hood?
How I go like this here, like we all from 45th. Yeah, you can say we all from 45th, but it's sections, little sections on 45th. Like we all 45th, but it's hilltop. Like hilltop apartments is our apartments on 45th. Type shit. I'm from Avenue B. That's a neighborhood on 45th.
So it's like a street, and then you feel me, like houses, then apartment.
Yeah, then apartments.
Okay.
Like, I'm the neighborhood. We the houses. Like I'm from the houses, and he from him and Shorty from the apartments.
Yeah.
But we all from 45th.
But he like the little bit older crowd than y'all.
Not me, cause I've always been advanced. Type
Yeah,
shit. Like, I always hung with
like
niggas
you
like
said, 16.
Yeah, like when I was like my dog died here over there now. Like he 5 years older than me. Like I always hung with niggas. When I was 12, I was hanging with niggas. Like my brother over there, Two-Face. Nigga, I used to be lying to them about my age and shit. Like they, how old you? Boy, I'm telling you, I'm 14, I'm 16, I'm 12 the whole time, 13 the whole time. You feel me?
For sure.
Like type shit. So like I always hung with older niggas. Like I had the best of both worlds. I had Shorty and them. Oh shit, my flash on. I had Shorty and them, and then I had, you feel me, Foolio and them. I really merged everything together. Type shit.
So like, could you say like Foolio a real deal inspiration from Jacksonville, bro?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can say that. I can say that.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Before all the beef shit, bro, like
why he said bro name? He speak. Pay attention to the octave when he's saying octave when he says K Shorty name, and then when he say Foolio. Just watch. K Shorty. Did I have Foolio? Mm-hmm. He's still not. It's like he don't want to.
Shit, like they. How old you? Boy, I'm telling you, I'm 14.
Watch, hold on, let's just start.
Yeah,
but we all from 45th. But like I'm from the houses, and he from him and Shorty from the apartments.
Yeah.
But we all from 45th.
But he like the little bit older crowd than y'all.
Am I tripping?
Not me, cause I've always been advanced. Like,
Yeah,
like, I always hung with
like
niggas
you
like
said, 16.
Yeah, like when I was like my dog died here over there now. Like he 5 years older than me. Like I always hung with niggas. When I was 12, I was hanging with niggas. Like my brother over there, Two-Face. Like, I used to be lying to them about my age and shit. Like they, how old you? Boy, I'm telling you, I'm 14, I'm 16, I'm 12 the whole time, 13 the whole time. You feel me?
For sure.
Like type shit. So like I always hung with older niggas. Like I had the best of both worlds. I had Shorty and them. Oh shit, my flash on. I had Shorty and them, and then I had, you feel me, Foolio and them.
Yeah,
I really merged everything together. Type shit.
So like, could you say like Foolio a real deal inspiration from Jacksonville, bro?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can say that. I can say
For
that.
sure. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Before all the beef shit, bro, like Foolio name been ringing. You feel me? I'm talking about regular songs.
Yeah, regular songs.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Gas.
Yeah, that's why I tell him this too. You feel me? I feel like he'll go way much farther if he just, you know, slay like. Cause we don't got like me. You say I don't diss no nigga. I don't got to, cause I don't feel like a nigga more gangster than me. Why? I feel like I'm making a nigga relevant.
Yeah.
I never put a nigga in my song for what? I know a nigga ain't me. They ain't been through shit I've been through. Like niggas ain't on my level, so why put him in a song? I feel like if you can voice another man in your song, that mean he on your mind. You feel me? Like you mean you feel like he fucking with you. I don't feel like none of my artists fucking with me.
For sure.
I never diss him.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. You got a, you know what I'm saying? You got a good head on, you know what I'm saying, shoulders for sure, bro. Like, you speaking some shit, like, you know what I'm saying, that older niggas need to listen to, and younger niggas.
Yeah, more
for
definitely.
Sure. For sure, bro. So, like,
what did he say that older niggas and young niggas need to listen to in the last, how long is it? 17 minutes and 15 seconds. What has he actually said, brother?
like, you know what I'm saying? I heard you say this quote on say cheese, old scars could never heal because of new funerals.
Yeah.
Like, that's deep.
Oh yeah, old scars can never. Yeah, game them fucked up by that. Old.
It's not deep. It's not profound. Is it cliche? No. But you took something simple and made. Is the glass half empty or half full? Depending on how you look at it. At the end of the day gotta end. Old scars can't heal. 'cause new funerals. Man, man, come on, bro. I ain't giving these niggas credit for this shit, bro.
Scars never healed because new funeral. Hell, y'all like I can't get how the fuck I'm gonna get over Bibby dying when my little dog Jake just died. Like I'm always mourning.
So you feel like the Jacksonville drill shit beef could never like.
I ain't gonna lie, that damn near sound like y'all losing if you all niggas be bragging about how many points up and all this shit. Like, never mind. I know now. I'm just talking shit. I'm just being facetious. My bad.
Like,
it'll never end. Yeah, nah. As long as people keep dying, it'll never end. You feel me? As long as niggas keep like I say, you kill a man, you gotta kill his son because if you don't, he'll grow up to be your enemy. Like I tell niggas all the time, bro.
You heard that somewhere? I've heard that so many.
Make beef, we ain't hear it beef. You feel me? Like
I told niggas we ain't make beef, we ain't hear it beef. How many people have said that before? You didn't tell nobody that. This is my thing. This is why I always give credit, or I'll say like they say. I'm very modest, bro. I don't want to act like, oh, I'm the first one in the world in history to ever have this thought. Like I want credit for some regular ass shit. No, and I'm not giving it out either, nigga. I'm not giving that credit. I don't take that kind of credit. I ain't giving it either, nigga. You didn't make that up. You ain't say that. That's regular as fuck. Nigga, like he dropping something, then the nigga over there sitting, he dropping the knowledge and shit. Oh boy, you be dropping some real knowledge. Y'all ain't know this?
We been beefing with niggas. We been warring with niggas for years.
Y'all never heard this before? Ever in life?
Like you gotta think about like me. When I left the streets, some of these niggas I left at 16. I left the streets. Niggas was 13, 14, 15.
Yeah,
they got people. Now they 19, 18, you feel me?
And y'all got a lot of homeboys that done died, you know, for sure, dog.
Oh, that nigga say, I got a lot of homeboys that done died for sure. Nigga, boy.
Remember the one on Jet? I think his name Zion.
Yeah.
Like you said, Jake Jet. I knew he was.
Look how Lil Cracker looked at him when he said that. Oh, he looking at him like that the whole
niggas was
time.
13, 14, 15.
Yeah,
they got people. Now they 19, 18, you feel me?
And y'all got a lot of homeboys that done died, you know, for sure, dog. I remember the one on Jet. I think his name Zion.
Yeah.
Like you said, Jake Jet. I knew he was young.
That was my baby.
Breast not that's on too.
That was
for
my
sure.
nigga. That was my nigga. Like I always tell nigga, bro, Jill, he was on the way to me. Like I got messages and all right here. Like that shit don't nigga don't know how that shit feel. Like this my little brother. I come home, he happy. Cap, bit, bro. I've been lit out. I've been turned out a bit. You feel me? Like hell yeah, I'm hanging with him every day. Like me, my dog, Jet outfit, we hang with him man every day, pulling up on him every day, coaching him, putting shit in his head. You feel me?
He don't like that. He don't like that you just sat right in our face and said, man, y'all got a lot of homeboys that be dying, boy. Y'all, that's like saying, boy, y'all niggas getting spanked out there in the streets, boy. God, how you feel about that, boy? You know what I'm saying? We know it because we see it. And he like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That shit, Kenny Cap just talking. He over here thinking. He mad as a motherfucker. He don't even know. And that boy needs some goddamn proactive. Anyway, I got a mask on. Imagine how my shit look, nigga.
And then like I'm like, damn, Jay, it probably went like 2-3 days. You feel me? I ain't pop up on him. I'm texting shit. He texts me like, damn, big bro, I miss you. What we beefing? I'm like, hell no. I like, matter of fact, he like here with some other jits. I like drop them jits off. I don't let everybody know where I be at, but I trust him. So I'm like, drop them off and come to me. He like, I'll be there in about an hour. Tell him about an hour later, like I'm 15 minutes away. Feel me? I sent him a little video, a little Kevin Gates video, telling him how much I love him and shit. And then shit, about 30 minutes passed by, like, shit, where the fuck you at? And then that's when I hear he was dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that shit. Man.
And I ain't gonna lie.
So if the niggas wouldn't, if they would have waited, let's just say they would have tailed Jake Jit the way the Foolish 4 or 5 did Foolio. Let's say they would have tailed Jake Jit. They possibly could have got Kenny Cap too. Or did Kenny Cap let them know that Jake Jit was on the way to him and be on the lookout? I'm just wondering because this man, it's a lot going on surrounding Kenny Cap, him being on scenes, and I don't know. I was the last person he talked to. Or I was with Foolio. I drove down there, but then I sat in another car the whole time and refused to ride with him. What's going on? What's really happening?
Nah, bro, like when that shit fucked around and hit the like laws and shit, a lot of like, you know what I'm saying? The rest of Florida was like, what the fuck? You feel me? Because
That's Jake.
you feel me? That's Jake.
Jake.
Like, bitch, we listen to Jake.
And when I tell you that too, this the craziest thing. I'm talking about the smartest nigga I know. Like Jake, the smart like Jake. Like how niggas on GTA be hacking nigga mods and shit. That's Jake, man. Jake, y'all think Jake was 18. So 5 years ago he 12, 13. Jake been some super smart, intelligent shit.
And when they posted bro age, when they say he was 18, I'm like, hold up, bro. Let me go count the years of this damn video. You feel me? Because I'm trying to figure out like, damn, Brad. Okay then.
Yeah,
You
Jay
feel me?
official too. Like that nigga know really like that for real, baby.
For sure. And then
Hey, man, y'all show some love, send some good energy out to the fam, man. Shay, they traveling. They took a loss. Shay, you already know. Much love. Good energy sent your way. Safe travels. We wishing you the best. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all show some. I see y'all already showing love in the chat. My bad, y'all. Super duper salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all for sure. Thank y'all. Good energy, love, and strength sent your way. Shay, you already know.
yeah, another name, bro, like that get brung up a lot, bro. Kendry. Like,
Kendry, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I know. I read up on it. He got shot by the police.
His
so, like,
death, his death united Jacksonville. Like we was fucked, like, cause Kendrick, everybody like y'all think it was a tragedy, like the police killed him. So when Kendrick died, that shit was so crazy. Cause me and Shorty, we didn't even like each other. But when Kendrick died, I been knowing Shorty, but on some shit like he run Hilltop, I run Avenue B type shit. We like the battle of 45th, like who gonna conquer it all? That's what we was on type shit. You feel me? But when Kendrick died, that stopped everything. Like we gotta come together. Then like niggas from other neighborhoods, like from IDs, they fucked with bro. Other niggas from the what they fucked with bro. So when Kendrick died, the whole city came together. Cause like I said, our police that rough, like. But ain't no such thing. But like when around that time, 2015, 2014, I was legit. But I'm thinking, but I see police, I'm gonna clap it first. Like, you feel me? Kendrick just died, man. Fuck them crackers. Like, shit, them crackers stopped me on clapping. You feel me? Like that's how deep it was. Like we just won. Like nigga won with the police. Police scared to ride by. You feel me? Like 45th was crazy around that time. Like,
yeah. So like, bro, what's the like? I know Jacksonville big as hell, bro, and I don't know how many hoods up there, but I know, you know what I'm saying, the main ones. But like, what's the different parts of Jacksonville? Because I know y'all be saying north, be saying south, west,
on
east.
every side of town, north, south, east, west, is dumb hoods. Yes, it's hood. It's dumb.
Hey, run the likes up, guys. Run the likes up. We need 3 more to get to 125.
Okay, because I seen the interrogation. Well, it wasn't an interrogation video, but on YouTube, it's a video with you and your mom. And it looked like you were wearing a uniform like you were in school that day.
Yes, I was at my school. I was at school.
So take us through that day. I mean, do the police get you out of classroom or what?
Yeah, I got picked up out of classroom. I was with my best friend's name, Bibby. He passed away, but you know, we went to school together and stuff. And like, you know, we was at school. But we spent the night with each other the day before. And my grandma took us to school, you know. And he was like, "Damn, you want to go to school?" I was like, "I'm going to go to school." Turn, you feel me? Like, it's my turn. For everybody who's out in that boat, look at me now. I'm a macho man because it's a shark in every water. Like, I know, like, I got respect from all sides. Like, I hope fuck with them boys. Fuck that. Like I said, strategy, like, I ain't on 45th.
Got you.
I'm from the neighborhood. I'm from, like, Avenue B. It's 45th Avenue B.
So what's 6 block?
6 block, them Hilltop apartments. That's like a nickname for the apartments.
Okay. So you're from 45th, you said?
It's all 45th. Like, we all on the same street, but Hilltop is just the apartments on 45th.
Got you.
I'm from the neighborhood. I'm from, like, Avenue B. It's 45th Avenue B, 45th and Dodge Road, C Street, the bottom, and then it's our apartments, Hilltop.
And what part is this north, the north side?
Yeah, this is north side.
North side. Okay. So, I mean, I just did an interview with Foolio. You seen it. He mentioned your name in it.
Yeah.
Big ass bullet hole in his foot, man. I'm glad he recovered from that. Man, bro, like, I mean, you're affiliates, you're damn near cousins with Foolio, and this is like the most hated guy in Jacksonville. How do you maneuver knowing that, you know how shit gets, man?
Yeah. I maneuver the same way. Like I
This was before Foolio died. I'm sure y'all figured that out already.
said, strategy, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna say some real shit. Like, it's not about the smart, it's not about the man who got the most money, who fucked the most hoes, who got the most jewelry, who got the most cars, who got the most money. The smartest man always survive this shit. So like, my thing is I think people who don't like me every day, I'm trying to stay 15, 10 steps ahead of them every day. Cause that's how you gonna stay alive. Like, I wanna tell the story. I ain't trying to be in no nigga's story. Like, I'm gonna tell my own story. You know, like, I ain't trying to put myself in no man's story, tell it for me, hell no. So like I said, I want great grands and shit. I wanna see my great grands. So like, just moving, being smart, like, hell nah, I ain't finna, I hope fuck with them boys, fuck that, you feel me? That whole fine, but I think she been them boys' views, she been them boys' life, fuck that. I wanna go over there, but that's over there. Hell nah, I think about my life first. Always. And then too, like I'm saying, I ain't no saint, but I don't really too much really be worried about no nigga. Like my people who don't like it, they know what's up with me. Like, see, nobody ain't never said nothing crazy about me. Like, I don't talk crazy. It's like a respect thing with me. Like, I got nobody ain't gonna like, you know, not saying like I'm a macho man, cause it's a shark in every water. Like I know, like I got respect from all sides. Like I ain't nothing to be fucked over with.
Yeah. I mean, Bibby, were you with him when he passed?
No, I was incarcerated. I talked to him actually the day before. Bibby died on a Monday. My visitation was on Tuesday, and you know I'm talking to him, but I kind of felt like he knew he was gonna die. Like I'm a strong believer in that, cause like that last conversation we had, it was like some old fake shit. Like he was like on some old shit. Like I called him and he was like, what they do? No, I'm happy to talk to him. So I'm like, what they do? Like, what's up? He's like, man, I'm out here. I'm like, what you mean you out here? What's going on? He was like, shit, man, I'm out here. Like, shit, I feel like I'm the only person out there, bit. Like, I ain't got nobody. He like, shit, I ain't gonna count. I don't see how you did this shit. I don't see how you holding this shit down. Like, I need you out there, bit. But you know me being a bit, brother. I'm like, man, I don't hold your dick when you pee, like you got it. Like, nigga, what you signed up for? And he like, you don't understand. Shit done changed, bro. He like, shit, I'm front line when that smoke clears me. I like, bro, you.
Oh, okay, so baby. So baby basically saying I became the shooter. I'm the one doing all the spinning. I'm the one doing all the shooting. They want me. They want to take me out. Baby was. I see what he was saying. At first I was like, what the fuck? But I get what he's saying now. Baby, in a nutshell, just like you know your homeboys that's gonna fight, even if all your homeboys will fight, you know which ones can fight. You know which one's gonna run or fall back, or you know who's gonna swing first. You know who's gonna try to cower their way out of it. You know if it's a brawl and all of y'all fighting, and it's like a group versus a group. You know who's gonna slide away and have a story and lie. Like, oh, I was over there whooping them, and then he pulled a gun. I had to run. You know who's gonna make up something and get up out of there. You know who the coward is. You know that. Bibby real big brother, from what he's saying, streetwise, he was Bibby's big brother. He raised him. He showed him everything. K Shorty as well. They all respect him because he was a smacker, obviously, and he stood tall in the court. Bibby basically saying the rest of these niggas soft, bro. They ain't cut from the cloth you come from. I ain't got nobody to stand front line with me, bro. It's just me. I'm out here alone, nigga. How did you hang with these soft-ass niggas that's getting us in all this shit but not smacking and whacking nothing when we dealing with murder beef? We going against killers. I'm with these soft-ass niggas. You done left me out here with these pussy niggas? Because that's what it sound like he's saying to me. Am I wrong? Let me know.
Fake shit, like he was like on some old shit. Like I called him and he was like, what they do? No, I'm happy to talk to him. So I'm like, what they do? Like, what's up? He like, man, I'm out here. I'm like, what you mean out here? What's going on? He like, shit, man, I'm out here. Like, shit, I feel like I'm the only person out there, bit. Like, I ain't got nobody. He like, shit, I ain't gonna count. I don't see how you did this shit. I don't see how you holding this shit down. Like, I need you out there, bit. But you know me being a bit brother. I'm like, man, I don't hold your dick when you pee, like you got it. Like, nigga, what you signed up for? And he like, you don't understand shit.
Two more likes to get us to 125. 2 more likes, y'all. Let's go.
Shit done changed, bro. He like, shit, I'm front line when that smoke clears me. I like, bro, you know me. I'm like, you sound like a bitch right now, bro. You tripping. He like, man, you just gotta see this shit for yourself. But I like, man, you still come to see me tomorrow? He like, yo, when I get out of school, I'm come see you. He like, he supposed to go with my daddy. But you feel me? I like, you got your ID and shit? Cause last week he supposed to come see me, but he forgot his ID. They ain't gonna let you in if you ain't got your ID. And then shit, like, shit so crazy cause, you know, like
He say he gonna come with his daddy. I thought his daddy didn't know he was in the streets. Why you got friends in jail at that young of an age if you not involved in street activity?
Like, man, you just gotta see this shit for yourself. But I like, man, you still come to see me tomorrow? He like, yo, when I get out of school, I'm come see you. He like, he supposed to go with my daddy. But you feel me? I like, you got your ID and shit? Cause last week he supposed to come see me, but he forgot his ID. They ain't gonna let you in if you ain't got your ID.
Okay, Bibby was supposed to ride to go see Kenny Cap with his daddy. with Kenny's father.
But like, man, you still come to see me tomorrow? He like, yo, when I get out of school, I'm come see you. He like, he supposed to go with my daddy. Like, you feel me? I like, you got your ID and shit? Because last week he supposed to come see me, but he forgot his ID. They ain't gonna let you in if you ain't got your ID. And then shit, like, shit so crazy because, you know, like, I'm in jail. This like my first 6-7 months. So, you know, the female write me on the tablet. Like, one female wrote me was like, tell me this ain't true. So I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Like, what you talking about? And she like, nah, they said that you had your girl pregnant or some shit. I'm like, nah, I'm like, you tripping. And then like, my dad.
He like, nah, it was only me and K Shorty.
Like,
I ain't hit her, just K Shorty.
Call my dad, he won't answer the phone. I call my sister. Like, damn, then other people tell me like, you so strong. So like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, what the fuck everybody talking about? Everybody moving crazy as fuck. Then I call my mama. And, you know, they're like, my mama gonna break the news to me and shit like, they just killed agent. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna count. That's like, that's my biggest loss. Like, my biggest loss. Like, I felt that more than I felt my dad. Like, I instantly broke down. Like, the CO.
I thought, oh, you say he lost his daddy in jail. Never mind.
Shit, because I was in isolation. So the COs ran to my cell and shit. I'm trying to wipe my face and shit. Because my dad always taught me, don't never let them see you cry. Yeah, I think I was a child locked up. So I'm trying to wipe my face and shit. They come, like, how are you good? Like, yeah, I'm good. But then, like, you know, we somebody in our city, so they like, oh, that's his best friend. That's it. Are you straight? You know, the chaplain came to see me and shit. But I don't want to talk. I'm straight. Never let nobody see me. Hell no, I don't have no bad days. You know, because people try to hold that shit against you. So all my days good in jail.
You think you going to jail for nearly 5 years? It saved your life?
Hell yeah, because like me and Big, we were front line. Like, people who don't like us and people like my brothers who were here right now, they gonna tell you like, we were the youngest, but we was front line. When that smoke club, we there. You know, like anything, like me and Bibby, you know, like it's that smoke club, we there. It's that every time. Like, that's my real twin. That's my brother. Like, that's my heart. So like, hell yeah. Like I said, I don't like people like you regret. I don't regret shit. Like, I don't regret like my experiences in life. I know that shit made me a man. Like I said, I don't know. It's all on God. Like, I would be here, I might not, but how I was moving, how I was thinking, I don't think, my opinion, I don't think I would have been here.
So, I mean, do you think you were, before this whole shooting situation in 2018, do you think you were too reckless? Like, now, you think it kind of humbled you a little bit?
Yeah, it humbled me because I'm not really used to losing homeboys. I lost mostly all my homeboys in jail. You know, it was fun to me. It's like, all my ops dying and shit, you know, that shit fun, we turned. And then I get locked up.
That nigga say, oh, my ops dying, that shit fun, we turned. Yeah, when the rabbit got the gun, though, damn. Oh, okay. So who was all his ops? I know the 3 at the Wasabi. So that was 3 in one walk. Who else after that though?
I'm like, damn, say dead. Like, damn, like we can die too. The fuck, we dying, like this shit real. Like, the fuck. So,
how can you take a life and not know that yours can be? Never mind. But you're so wise and so, you know, I forgot. He got all that knowledge after all of this when he went to prison. My bad. So he's a smart brother.
So like, hell yeah, like I'm way more humble now because I know how that shit feel. Like, back then I wasn't one feeling my homeboy Trey. Like, before that I wasn't really like other people, like, you know. So I'm like, damn, I know how they feel. I know how I feel. So now I'm like, hell yeah, I'm way more humble. Like, I don't talk, I don't diss none of that shit green. Like, to me that shit lame. Like, niggas who do all that. Fuck, they really ain't doing shit. They ain't making no noise. Like, a real game.
And the thing is, remember, he said this sitting right next to Foolio as well.
It's a real street nigga. Ain't finna get on no song and do no shit like that.
I ain't trying to put you on the spot, but that seems like what's going on throughout everybody in Jacksonville, though. Foolio does it. Youngin Ace does it. J. Breezy does it.
That's them. I'm a different type of nigga. Like, yeah, like you just said, Foolio. That's my people. He do it, but I'm a different.
And he said, "My people, bro." He wasn't as cool with Foolio as it was said to have been. I think Foolio had him around for protection, just because they from that same area, or out of respect, he put him in position or whatever. But that possibly, man, you could have had the snake right up under you, bro. You probably bought a pet snake, brother.
Different type of nigga. I ain't gonna do it. So I've been incarcerated for real, like.
Seems like what's going on throughout everybody in Jacksonville, though. Foolio does it. Youngin Ace does it. J. Breezy does it.
That's them. I'm a different type of nigga. Like, yeah, like you just said, Foolio. That's my people. He do it, but
that's my people. He do. I don't know.
I'm a different type of nigga.
Am I reaching? Y'all see what I'm saying? 4 more lights get us to 130, y'all. 4 more lights get us to 130. Let's go.
I ain't gonna do it. So I've been incarcerated for real. Like, you talking to niggas who ain't, you know, like they ain't really been jammed. I've been jammed. Like, I know what that shit calls. That shit build cases. that shit lock you up. You feel me? That shit have you on people's radar. Like a real gangster, like, you ain't gonna say it's on to the next one. If you're real, you know?
Now you doing 5 years in jail. Did you run into any of your ops?
Hell yeah, I'd beat 1,000 ops ass. Hell yeah.
So you 1,000 and 0, nigga. Ain't nobody 1,000 and 0. You got to take some losses though.
Listen, hell no. Niggas, I done got jumped, but my ops will tell you, I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, broom niggas, wet niggas, jump niggas, strip niggas,
broom niggas, strip niggas. Huh? Pause. I was finna go to something else. Pause. What? Hold on. After you say you sleep in the bed with K Short and y'all share the same lotion and toothbrush and what the fuck? You call the nigga your mans and you say that's your baby and.
Oh. Did you run into any of your ops?
Hell yeah, I'd beat 1,000 ops ass. Hell yeah.
So you 1,000 and 0, nigga. Ain't nobody 1,000 and 0. You got to take some losses though.
Listen, hell no. Niggas, I done got jumped, but my ops will tell you, I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, broom niggas, wet niggas, jump.
What's wet? What's broom? You broom niggas in jail, bruh. Maybe I'm wrong. Do he mean hitting them with the broom? Like whack across the top of the head? Or do he mean hitting them with the broom? Like pause. What the fuck?
I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, broom niggas, wet niggas.
What is wet niggas? What does that mean? He talking about like when Rico Reckless and them talking about pissing somebody or shitting somebody down, pause, Glock dookie. Is that what he mean? What is that?
Jump niggas, strip niggas, however.
Why are you stripping men, bruh? You see what I'm saying? The shit getting weird. Look at the excitement on his face as he talk about doing not only these treacherous deeds, these homoerotic deeds at the same time. This is some homoerotic activity. Oh, I done broomstick niggas. I done strip niggas. Me and my niggas done got together and stripped and broomstick niggas. What does that mean, bruh? We wet niggas. Pause. And why do you have such an exciting, exuberant, ecstatic look on your face? This nigga look like he's in, oh my gosh, bro. This nigga's in heaven reliving the thoughts. The disgusting deeds. What is he talking about? He said boom. He didn't say boom. Hold on.
1,000 and 0, nigga. Ain't nobody 1,000 and 0. You got to take some losses though.
Listen, hell no. Niggas, I done got jumped, but my ops will tell you, I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, broom niggas.
He said broom, nigga. Let me slow this shit down. Nigga trying to tell me he said boom. This ain't no New York, man. He ain't from New York. That's New Yorkers be like, yo, I'll boom you. And I know the gun when they in jail is the knife. I know when they say I'll boom you in jail, they mean they'll cut you and all that or stab you. I know that. He didn't say that.
Wet niggas, hell no. Niggas, I done got jumped, but my ops will tell you, I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, broom niggas.
Come on, bro. Hold on. And let's put on closed caption. Nigga finna
losses though.
Listen, hell no. Niggas, I done got jumped, but my ops will tell you, I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, broom niggas.
Broom! Boy! He say, guess you never heard it when I just told you where it come from. I know what booming means, nigga. Look what it say right here. You can't hear. Do we have to do a poll? Pause.
That's
J. Breezy does it.
That's them. I'm a different type of nigga. Like, yeah, like you just said, Foolio, that's my people. He do it, but I'm a different type of nigga. I ain't gonna do it. So I really get. I've been incarcerated for real. Like
speed for
these
that
are
part,
niggas who ain't.
We'll turn it back up.
You know, like they ain't really been jammed. I've been jammed. Like I know what that shit calls. That shit build cases. That shit lock you up. You feel me? That shit how you on people's radar. Like
anyway,
a real gangster. Like you ain't gonna say it's on to the next one. If you're real. You know?
Now you doing 5 years in jail. Did you run into any of your ops?
Hell yeah, I'd beat 1,000 ops ass. Hell yeah.
So you 1,000 and 0, nigga. Ain't nobody 1,000 and 0. Nigga. You got to take some loss.
He said brooms. Sporty story. Shout out to you, bro. He trying to say he said boomed. Bruh, this is not, if this was K Flock, if this was one of them little drill, bow, bow, hey, bow, bow, bow. How many of them little nigga? How many booming with this in it? Booming with this in it? How many of them little booming in it? Bow. If it was one of them, yeah, I would agree with you. He said boom. He clearly said broom. First of all, where are you from? Not that it matters. Not that there's nothing, no aggression. This ain't even personal. What region are you from? You don't even have to get that specific. What region are you from? He said broom. If anybody disagrees, if he said broom, 1 in the chat. Boom, 2 in the chat.
Bosses though.
Listen, hell no. Niggas, I done got jumped. But my aunts will tell you, I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, boom niggas, wet niggas, jump niggas.
He said broom. Do we have to debate this? We got one person that can't hear. Anyway, I'm gonna let it play. Let's go, guys. Shout out to y'all, man. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. Let me show the chat some love real quick. Hold on, y'all so aggravating, dog.
So aggravating as hell, man.
Y'all so aggravating, but y'all so appreciated, man. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. Let's go. Y'all going crazy on them likes today. Y'all going crazy on them likes today. I appreciate y'all. Hold on one more time. Y'all going crazy on them likes today. We done broke the glass. We done broke the mother effing glass. Let's go. Machine guns get loose. Y'all so aggravating
as hell, man.
I appreciate y'all, man. We done ran it up. We still going. We waiting. We got 14 minutes. The case will proceed. We waiting for the proceedings. This is, hold on, first and foremost, you are tuning in to the RUMORNATI NETWORK. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is Florida versus the defendants, the Foolish Four. Of course, it was 5. There's only 4 left. Day 6 of the Foolio murder trial. Shout out to y'all. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, satirical, commentary purposes only. The views and thoughts represented in these videos that we watch do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the RUMORNATI NETWORK, its host, or its chat. With that being said, y'all keep running them likes up. Keep running that chat up. Keep going crazy. I appreciate y'all. Hold on. Let me read some of these chats real quick. We got Jennifer. Jenny from the block says, damn, my dog just ran in the room over them gun sounds. My bad. D-Hood say the sound bar on maximum. I'm going to turn them motherfuckers down. My bad, y'all. My bad. Love them gun sounds. Love them gun sounds. I'm talking about Mr. Man says broom. Definitely. Facts. Big homie say, Rumor got the soundboard. Let's go, big homie. Jennifer said, we aggravated, dog. Big homie say, sound like broom. Shay says broom. D-Hood says, I hear broom. X said with the 1 said broom. Mike from the Ville says broom. Keron Jackson says 2. Bob Marley says 2. Okay, 2 people say boom. Okay. Hold on, Sporty Story. You got some supporters in here, brother. You got some people that hear what you heard as opposed to what I said. Like I always say, like my bro said, I reserve the right to be wrong. But that's only room for human error. I never set you out on purpose. But in this particular case, we can agree to disagree. I still think the nigga said broom. You think he said boom. We're going to leave a question mark behind it and we're going to move on, man. Y'all the livest chat in the game, man. Y'all so damn aggravating, dog. I appreciate y'all, though. Let's go.
Niggas, I done got jumped. But my aunts will tell you, I done did everything. I done name it. I done trade niggas, boom niggas, wet niggas.
I'm petty. I got to say it. Nigga, he said broom. Okay, now I'm going to keep going.
Jump niggas, strip niggas, however it comes. But I ain't no provoker, though. Like, I'm the type of nigga like, I'm a real gentleman when it comes to that shit. So like, I ain't no bully. Once I put hands on you once, I don't gotta fuck with you no more. You feel me? Like, unless you just so more like certain niggas, like you just talk so crazy, it's every day. But if you just from over there, I'm gonna put hands on you and I'm a gentleman. Like, we can live in the dorm together, but I gotta put my hands on you. Cause you can't call home and be like, oh, I was in with Caps and the same thing you been home, you been saying fuck big when you smoke, who I smoke, all this shit. I gotta touch you. But after that, we straight. I ain't gonna, you feel me? Unless it's, like I said, one of the niggas who just talk. I got to get on your ass every day, every hour, every time these doors roll is getting them.
K Shorty, that's your homie too?
That's my best friend. This is who I started with. My circle, like my real circle, like it's so raw. Like me, I'm just so like, they just gonna say like I'm like a creative player because
So Foolio wasn't in his real circle is what I'm getting from this interview, bro.
I had like the best of both worlds. Like I got older friends, you know, like Trady. When I died,
Oh, Bob Marley said, oh no, one was Broom. Bob Marley said it was Boom. He said Broom too. Sonny said Broom.
when Trady died, he was 21, I was 16. So like, I kind of brought like everybody together type shit. Like in K Shorty off the porch video, he said I taught him everything. I got like I always been faster than people my age. So like when we like 11, 10, I can hang on the block. They was in the house and shit.
It's funny when people say the age is backwards. Them instead of saying when we was like 10 or 11, he said we was like 11, 10.
So like
11, 10 years. We was 11, 10 years old looking at.
I got my first gun. Like I bring the short look. Y'all stop playing. Like y'all little boys out here. I got my shit. Y'all play y'all too. So you know like they.
Sean Cotton gonna laugh like that's some like that was a pause, a cute moment in childhood history. Like, oh, they got that's so cute. They got guns. Or oh, look at them. That's such a precious moment. They riding bikes. That ain't nothing to laugh at, nigga. I hope that was a nervous laugh. Like, shit, shit. That's pretty fucked up. Nigga told me, oh, he told no, nigga.
Y'all little boys out here. I got my shit. Y'all play y'all too. So you know like
bro, I ain't laughing at
they
shit.
man, what the fuck? Like catch you, what the fuck? Like man, y'all go in the house. Like it's been plenty nights. I done sit bib in the house, go in the house. Like niggas my age, I seen it going down right now. Go in the house. They older than me. Like Shorty older than me. But I can say Shorty was a fast learner. Like he ain't play no games. Like when we got in that shit, we got in that shit. Like we got in that shit. We jumped that fuck knee deep. We sunk in that shit. Like we ain't even.
You not helping K Shorty with an appeal. Didn't his case just go crazy or something like that? Didn't it just go sour for him? Let's look at Foolio, Kenny Cap, no jumper.
Would you say that the music scene is
driver? I hit the gas, smashed the gas to the next start sign, bust the right, and that bitch went drive no more. Hot dot. I jumped behind like a, I don't know if it was a van or a truck. Hopped behind this. So I put the gas. Like this is good,
right?
What happened to me, and that's how that shit happened though. Been having like the big head type shit.
Right. So you were recording at the studio?
That was another incident.
Oh,
this is good. I was at my people's house. It was like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning or some shit. And I was trying to go get one of these right here.
You're on a vape run. You hit that thing like 7 times already in this podcast. You're really addicted, huh?
I'm on perks, bro. So that shit even it out.
Oh, so you're still on perks for the foot thing?
Yeah, I'm on perks. So like even out. But now I'm trying to go get that shit. But when I walk outside, I sit down. I'm sitting in my car for like 2 seconds. I'm like, damn, what gas station I'm finna go to? Because you can't just go to any gas station. So I'm trying to pick like the safest one, even though ain't none of that safe. So I pick the gas station. I pull out. I see a car, but I'm like, I ain't really thinking too much of it. But
how much gas did you need? If you was on E, you a damn fool. Especially if you're a street person. Half a tank of gas should be E to anybody in the streets. Anytime you add half a tank of gas, you should be filling up. And it should only be done, believe it or not, in the daytime. The majority of your, don't get me wrong, I know people get lives taken at gas stations in the daytime all the time. But you're supposed to have tent. You're supposed to fill up. If you can't leave your area, if you don't have enough money to leave your area, you fill up in the daytime early. Because one thing about street niggas, they don't wake up early. So if you're in the streets, you have to be a step ahead of the game. That's why, like, when you hustling, you want to wake up early. Sometimes Thursday night, we don't go to sleep. Because we know Friday morning, nigga, it's the early bird get the worm. Thursday night, we don't even want to go to sleep because we know Friday, once that money hit and they wake up or they get that check and they get off work or they get off early or what, you just want to be the first one available Friday. You really want to be available Thursday night. But anyway, you don't ever let your car get below half a tank. Half a tank should be E. A quarter tank should be when the gas light is on to you if you a street nigga. Half a tank is E. You never know when you gotta hit it.
But when I'm backing out, zoom like behind me, it stopped. I'm like, what the f-? So I hit the brakes. I'm like, f- so I'm finna let that bitch get in front of me. I ain't finna let me get behind me. So that hop in front of me and we get to the next stop sign. That bitch busted left, top like would have blown that down. I'm like the car went dry, so that bitch stopped. I'm like, damn, I'm dead. And I been on the drive. I hit the gas mask to get to the next stop sign, busted right. That bitch went dry no more. Hot dot. I jumped behind like I don't know if it was a van or a truck. Hop behind this. I was just laying there for like 10 minutes. I'm like, damn, I'm shot. So I get up. I'm like, I can't walk or nothing. I'm know I'm a foot up. I knock on the people's door house. I'm like, I'm shot. Like I'm bam on that bit. Like I'm shot. Y'all open the bit. I'm hitting the rain coming out. I'm looking through that bit. I see a.
I'm just looking at Kenny Cap face the whole time. Just
he's sitting on the couch. I don't know if he had headphones in. Or I'm bamming on that bit. He ain't paying me no mind. I'm like, what the f-? So I hop back to the car and then I just drive to the hospital, hit 100, bro.
Damn, so you drove to the hospital because the picture of your foot went viral. You had a huge ass hole in your foot. Yeah. And so you drove to the hospital.
Yeah, I drove all the way to the hospital, 100. Speed into that bit.
So this was like an ambush though, because like if they was waiting outside your crib.
Yeah, it had to be.
You know what I'm saying? This like 6 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, it had to be like.
Why when he said, see now it's small things. This don't mean anything. This is just some insinuating speech, right? Why when they asked him about a setup, Kenny Cap sat back and I'm just reaching.
Speed into that bit.
Watch Kenny Cap.
So this was like an ambush though, because like if they was waiting outside your crib.
Yeah, it had to be.
You know what I'm saying? This like 6 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, it had to be like some bullshit like that. Oh, dude.
I seen in the song that you dropped, you said that your cousin dropped your low.
Yeah.
Did he drop it on purpose? Was it an accident thing? Or
I ain't gonna
look at Kenny. Woo, shit, I'm in the clip. Woo, shit.
Get too much to that, but you just, and like Jasper is like, who the biggest snake type? Who could snake who first? Like, you know what I'm saying? But ain't no telling, like, cause I'm Foolio, anybody can see me, and like, it could be a fan that see me, be like, oh, he right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And send it to another, but ain't no telling with that.
But you're saying that like people in Jacksonville are kind of almost competing for who could be the slimiest in that regard?
Yeah, that's who the biggest snake.
But don't you feel like once somebody does that one time, that basically everybody would not trust them going forward?
Well, don't care about money. Like, that's slime, that's creep.
Look at his face. As Foolio is explaining this. Look, am I tripping, bro?
Emails, on the daily, like that shit. That just how it is, bro.
Foolio he don't even want to say it. He don't even want to say your closest homeboys and all. He don't want to say it, but
everybody would not trust them going forward?
Well, don't care about money. Like, that's slime, that's creep. From females to on the daily, like that shit. That just how it is, but I don't know why that's just how it is now.
He said the females. What you think was coming after that? Then he said on the daily. He talking about on the daily, bro. You talking about your friends?
That's crazy because we talked to so many people in Chicago and they always talking about the backdoor and how it's actually just completely changed the city because people are just constantly trying to get people lined up like that. You just say it's the same thing out there?
Yeah, and it'd be the more you love, you'll never know, bro. You would never know, like.
Damn.
Completely changed the city because people are just constantly trying to get people lined up like that. You just say it's the same thing out there?
Yeah, and it'd be the more you love, you'll never know, bro. You would never know, like, until it finally hit the fan, like, damn, this told on me, this nigga on my paperwork, this nigga who set me up, got me shot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit fucked up.
So it's crazy. Look how Kenny's hands, he looked over at Foolio and his hand started twitching right there. Watch his hand. Watch his hand. Watch his hand.
Love, you'll never know, bro. You would never know, like, until it finally hit the fan, like, damn, this nigga told on me, this nigga on my paperwork, this nigga who set me up, got me shot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit fucked up.
So when you say shit like that and you know that you can't trust everybody in Jacksonville, why keep going back on everybody?
I just love my city, bro. Like, I love my city, bro. Like, I don't know what it is, if I be homesick or I don't know, bro. I got a couple niggas I trust though, but that's some old one hand type shit.
Yeah.
Know?
But this
Did he look to see, is it me? Am I clear? Looking ass. I don't trust him. We just waiting for the sound. They back in court. We just waiting on the sound. What is he, boy? You shouldn't be having you tap into the rhythm. Arsenio Hall in the back looking at. I'm about to get on your ass. Who is this nigga in the back? Boy, what's that on the side of his mouth? What is that? Oh, that's just a shadow. I was finna say, boy, what the hell? It's Boosie Boo looking at. I'm finna get on your ass. Jealousy, yeah. Boosie looking at. Craig Mack looking at. Flavor Flav looking at. Cheapers, creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? Looking at. Look at this. Anyway. Gutters Alien, Peanut Finger. The peanut gallery hand ass nigga, man. I'll be unsure looking ass nigga, man. Who they say that boy look like? Jason Tate. Who? Vitiligo lip ass nigga, pink lip ass nigga, man. The Mask. Y'all remember that movie, The Mask, with Cher? Hold on. Looking at, man. I'm about to get on. Jeepers, creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? Looking at. Come on with the sound.
Time like this go around, like, was this an eye opener for you? Like, yeah, let me.
Oh hell yeah, sure. But it just like I don't know, bro. I don't know, cause I could say that shit and be right back in Jacksonville.
People don't like to use that term unless it's
shit like that. For Jacksonville Studios, for that shit.
Recently, one of your homies, Rico Sama, got, you know what I'm saying, he got killed.
Yeah.
And he was at a studio on the west side of Jacksonville, which is where I don't really frequent. So like, why would you even go to the studio? Like, is that a thing? Like going to the studio in like an op area or area y'all
ain't gonna count the west side. It's like in Jacksonville, so the north side is like fucking 50 hood.
Kodak is so established that he can kind of like skate through it.
I have nothing to say at all.
So would you do a song with Boston Richie?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Man, look, no, it was already posted. It was posted on some shit called Official Florida Promo, and I just reposted the shit. That's the hood we from. Like, yeah, that's morals.
My dad is in. I ain't gonna say his name though. He real as fuck. Like, I ain't gonna say his name, but it's a detective. I know, like.
With the voice, boy, we see it, boy.
Yeah, you stressing.
Same shit.
Personally, like, funeral.
Hold on, Kenny Cap.
Police officers treated me better in jail than the motherfucking black ones. Swear to God. But about that shit, I ain't.
When you talk about Ace,
like they try to step that on you early. Like that's Jacksonville. That shit real corrupt.
System lives, bro. Like they'll fuck you over. Like
yeah, it's kind of the new wave. There's a bunch of
God forbid, though.
Parents doing it.
God forbid, but hell, my mom agree up.
Okay, very good. Defendants are present. Defense counsel's present. State's present. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge. I think Mr. Harmon's with the medical examiner. I think we're going to call him first, and he's here. And
sure.
I'll go retrieve him. I think he's outside.
Yep. Do we need to discuss autopsy photos?
No, Judge, we got it covered during
okay.
break.
All right, very good.
There has been if Mr. Gafford's attorneys want to, Mr. Wise and Judge, we have a redacted interview that we did provide to all of defense counsel, and I think that Mr. Wise has an issue with something that is in there, and I need to...
Whose interview? Is this Davion Murphy's interview?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, and we didn't catch this in review. There were parts redacted that we realized were out, and we realized this portion is still in. But essentially, it's about a 3-minute segment. It's continuous 3 minutes, but they're basically talking to Davion Murphy about Sean Gathright saying he basically blew the case out of the water. They make a comment about he's going to fry, something to that effect. And then there's a couple basically comments about how the sidewalks are made for people like Sean because they don't belong in the street. That's a comment that's in it. And then there's actually a reference also to, it's actually wrong about there's rifle casings found in his car that match the homicide. That's not accurate.
In the Davion Murphy interview.
This is in the Davion Murphy.
Okay. So why do you need that?
Judge, it is just officer statements trying to get a reaction from Davion Murphy. I don't know that we need it. It's just to be able to redact it. Like they've had these.
No, I understand, but could you identify what time, and we could stop and then fast forward. We could stop where it begins, and I could take a break so it isn't obvious.
Yes, Judge.
Yep.
I didn't want to interrupt, I'm sorry.
So, you guys know that when, and just for the record, when would we be stopping and then starting?
Judge, for the record, obviously, we're objecting to the entire introduction of the video statement by Davion Murphy, which we objected to on a number of grounds. We think it's very highly possible playing the entire 2 hour 14 or 2 hour and 13 minute statement that we're going to get into some problems about what is said in that statement. We've encouraged the state, if they're going to introduce the statements by Davion Murphy, do it by way of the detective so that we don't have these possible problems that are being identified.
Okay, well, so far only one problem has been identified that I think we just have resolved. So there are other problems?
Correct.
Like, in what?
Well, obviously, we've objected to the fact that the state intends to introduce the statement of Mr. Davion Murphy for one of the sole purposes of attempting to impeach him.
Right, well, I've already ruled on that, and you can renew your objection, but it's been overruled.
There are also, the copy I have, but maybe I can be corrected if I'm wrong, there are some statements by Mr. Murphy about this is not my first rodeo. Have those been redacted?
We have redacted all those out.
They weren't, I don't have the last.
We sent it to evidence.com, and we agreed to take those out, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Toomey indicated she had reviewed the redacted interview and there were no further requested redactions, correct?
That's correct, Judge. I've reviewed it multiple times, and what we had agreed to redact subject to the objections that were previously made and heard.
Okay. So
obviously the photographs as well.
What's the time stop and start?
Your Honor, and Ms. Finkelstein is going to confirm that this is the correct final redacted one, but what we have down is 1 hour 36 minutes and 48 seconds, and it's almost exactly 3 minutes. It goes to 1 hour 39 minutes 44 seconds.
Okay, well, we have another witness taking the stand before the video is played, so Ms. Finkelstein has a chance to just confirm that would be the start and stop. Okay?
I won't step out, Your Honor. Just if we can approach and confirm for the court, I will try to get the cuts actually done so that we don't risk running into whatever time frames there are. But we also need to step out and listen to that portion to ensure it includes just what they've.
That's fine. Is Mr. Harmon?
He's doing this next witness.
That's fine. So you guys do what you need to do. Okay? All right. Very good. So other than that, we ready to go?
Yes. Judge, I anticipate that after this witness, they intend to introduce Mr. Davion Murphy's statement. Is that correct?
Right.
I just want to object now, not in front of the jury, that our continuing objection to any of Mr. Davion's statement coming in.
Okay, your objection is preserved, and the same ruling from the court. It'll be overruled. Okay.
It'll be a long video.
Scott, you want everything in place for us?
The audio might not be great. It's coming from an interrogation, so the audio might not be great. We're here for it. I do my best to turn the audio up if possible, and I don't want to blow anybody's speakers out.
Okay, ready?
We're ready.
Okay, let's bring in the jurors.
Yes, sir. All rise. All jurors are in.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat, and we're ready to proceed, and I should have mentioned this before, and I'm sure the media is aware of this. No autopsy photos are to be disseminated, okay? All right, very good. State card, next witness.
Your Honor, the state of Florida calls Dr. Noah Riley.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Boy, raise his hand. Hands spread. It seems weird. Like that one don't count. I think that one don't count. Like, nigga, put your hands together, boy, like everybody else.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That shit don't count in these.
Good afternoon, sir.
I do. That's the equivalent of this.
Would you please state your name?
I don't quite.
Noah Riley.
And could you spell your last name, please, for the court reporter?
Reilly.
How are you employed, sir?
I'm an associate medical examiner for Hillsborough County.
Okay. And how long have you held that position?
For about 4 years.
All right. Could you, as an associate medical examiner, do you practice in a field of medicine commonly called forensic pathology?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jurors your educational history, first of all, as it relates to that?
I have a bachelor's in microbiology from Arizona State University. I went to medical school at the Western University of Health Sciences. I did a anatomical pathology residency. That was 4 years. And then I did another fellowship, a 1-year fellowship in cardiovascular pathology, and then finally a fellowship in forensic pathology.
And where was that at?
The Harris County Institute of Forensic Sciences in Houston, Texas.
Okay. Doctor, do you hold any board certifications?
Yes, I'm board certified in anatomical pathology and forensic pathology.
And are you licensed to practice medicine here in the state of Florida?
I am.
Doctor, how many autopsy examinations have you completed in your career?
A little under 1,000.
Have you previously testified as an expert in the area of forensic pathology?
Yes.
Approximately how many times?
10 times.
Can you explain to the jury what the specialty of medicine known as forensic pathology, what that deals with?
Yes, so a forensic pathologist is a physician that's trained in anatomical pathology, which is the study of human disease. A forensic pathologist is a subspecialty of that, which looks for the cause and manner of death, whether that's natural disease or trauma.
And is that one of your main roles at the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Now, in this case, did the medical examiner's office receive notification from the Tampa Police Department concerning a homicide that occurred on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
And pursuant to that notification, did you in fact respond to that scene?
I did.
And can you tell the jurors where the medical examiner's office is located here in Hillsborough County?
It's near the University of South Florida.
Is it across Fowler, south of Fowler?
Yes.
Okay. And did it end up only being a short distance from there to the crime scene?
Yeah, I could walk there.
And when you responded, did any of your forensic investigators respond with you or show up at a later time?
Yes.
When you arrived at the scene, was the scene already established as a crime scene? Were there law enforcement present?
Yes.
And when you arrived in the scene, was the decedent's body still there?
Yes.
Did you view the decedent's body as it lay in the crime scene?
Yes.
And in fact, was it in a motor vehicle?
It was.
And did you note its position, especially relative to the other portions of the interior of the motor vehicle?
I did.
At some point, was Mr. Jones' body removed from that motor vehicle?
Yes.
And would that have been done once you arrived and once you were there?
Yes.
And did you manipulate the body in any way, checking it or examining it, just doing a summary examination there at the scene?
I did.
Is that common practice in forensic pathology?
Yes.
Is going to crime scenes, is that also a common and accepted practice in forensic pathology?
We usually don't go to scenes, but because of the proximity to the office, I did.
Did you also take account of the circumstances around the victim's body?
Yes.
Did you note damage to the motor vehicle?
I did.
Did it appear to involve bullet holes and gunfire damage to the motor vehicle?
It did.
When you were there at the scene, once Mr. Jones' body was removed, could you explain to the jurors when it's being removed, is it placed onto something or where is it removed to there at the scene?
It's placed on a white bed sheet, basically, and then after I examine it, we put it in a body bag and a private transport service transports it to our office.
Is that a service that contracts with the MEO?
Yes.
Okay. And when I say MEO, medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Okay. So during your cursory examination of Mr. Jones' body on that sheet or in the scene, did you note what appeared to be gunshot wounds to his person?
I did.
After being transported to the medical examiner's office, well, let me back up. When a decedent is brought to the medical examiner's office from a crime scene like this, with a suggestion of homicide being the manner, is a unique, specific file number assigned to that decedent's case?
All decedents are given a unique case number.
All decedents. That would include people who die from suicide, natural causes that are brought unattended, natural causes, or accidents?
Yes.
Like motor vehicle accidents?
Correct.
Okay. And I'll come back to manner of death and let you explain that to the jury. Did you end up performing an autopsy on him?
I did.
Before the autopsy examination, when the body is first brought in, is it weighed and measured?
It is.
Do you recall the measurements for Mr. Jones?
I believe he was 6'2" and 135 pounds.
Okay. Yes, that's accurate. Just checking your report. And in fact, after you complete your examination, do you prepare a report of your findings in this case?
I do.
And is that a report of diagnosis and autopsy?
Yes.
Is the body x-rayed in a circumstance like this?
Yes, when the body first comes to the medical examiners, the body is given an x-ray before we open the body bag.
Oh, before you open the body bag?
Correct.
And why is that?
For any kind of evidentiary evidence that might be in the body bag.
And in this case, did you, in fact, when the body bag was opened, was there some piece of evidence or pieces of evidence that were located?
Yes, there was a bullet found within the body bag and a bullet fragment within his sock.
An autopsy examination, does that involve an external and an internal component?
It does.
Did you conduct an external examination of Charles Jones' body?
I did.
During the process from the external examination moving forward, is the process of the autopsy documented photographically?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state of Florida would tender States Exhibit 32A as in alpha through triple W, W as in whiskey, for admission.
Any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Admitted.
Have you had a very brief chance to review some of the state's exhibits?
Yes.
Would the photographs assist you in giving your opinions in this case?
Yes.
5 more lights, guys. 5 more lights. Let's go 140. Let's go.
In the external examination, can you explain what you're doing during that process, that part of the autopsy?
Yes, I'm doing a head-to-toe examination of everything externally and documenting any signs of natural disease or trauma.
Do you take note of wounds that you may locate or find?
Yes.
I don't know if I asked you this previously. You've told us approximately how many autopsies you've conducted in your career?
Yes.
All right. How many have you done, from your memory, an approximation that dealt with gunshot wounds?
If you include suicides, I would say around 200.
In your examination of the body in this case, Mr. Jones' case, did you then move on after your external examination to an internal examination?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury what you do during the internal examination?
So we open up the body with a Y incision, and then we resect out all the organs, and we look for any kind of natural disease or trauma. In this case, wound tracks from the gunshot wounds.
And when you mean wound tracks, what are you talking about?
Basically the path of the bullet and the injuries that it caused.
And were you able to determine a cause of death in this case for Mr. Jones?
Yes.
What does that term mean, cause of death?
The cause of death is the initiating event that led to the death. So in natural disease, you have a heart attack that's probably due from hypertension or atherosclerosis. In this case, gunshot wounds was the approximate cause of death.
And were you able to determine a manner of death?
Yes.
Now, what does that term signify, manner of death?
So the manner of death is a categorization that we do of deaths based on circumstances, injuries, and it's used for statistical purposes for the state.
Okay. Is that something like vital statistics would look at?
Yes.
So we talked about a few earlier. If someone dies in a motor vehicle accident, would their body be transported for autopsy?
Yes.
And for determination of cause and manner?
Yes.
Suicide, you mentioned?
Yes.
Homicide?
Yes.
Okay. What other types of deaths would be covered?
Any non-natural deaths. We have a Florida statute that tells us what the medical examiner
takes jurisdiction over.
Okay. Would that include something like an overdose on drugs?
Yes.
In this case, what was the manner of Mr. Jones' death?
Homicide.
Did you document it, starting with your external examination, wounds that you observed on the body?
Yes.
Now, were some of those wounds obvious to you to be gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Were there other wounds that may have involved some type of projectile, but you weren't sure if they were actual penetrations through the body?
Yes.
Were those documented
Yes.
Photographically as well as the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
So I'm going to start with States 32A. Was there a gunshot wound to the victim's upper right chest?
Yes.
I'm publishing States 32A. Would that be in this location where my finger's pointing?
Yes.
Okay. Was there another wound over here to the upper right arm?
Yes.
What type of wound was that?
That is a graze wound.
And are graze wounds something that you would associate to gunfire or a gunshot?
Yes.
States 32B. Now, this is a label placed over it and some type of a measure below it. Can you tell us what those are?
So I number the gunshot wounds photographically with a number, and the scale is basically the measurements and the case number of the case.
All right, so this is the unique file number assigned to Mr. Jones' file?
Correct.
The numbering, is that something that you number different numbers for each of the gunshot wounds?
Yes.
Do they signify anything other than distinguishing them from each other?
Yeah, it's just arbitrary.
So it's not a sequencing of infliction or anything like that?
Correct.
This wound, this gunshot wound, is that an entry wound or an exit wound?
It's an entry wound.
All right. And was there an exit component to that wound?
No.
States 32C, is that just a more close-up photograph of that wound?
Yes.
And we can see the graze wound in better view of that on the right upper arm. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
And then States 32D, just a close-up of that wound?
Yes.
This wound to the victim's upper right chest, once you open the body in your internal examination, you indicated earlier that you would have looked at the wound track.
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors the wound track and what internal structures were affected by that projectile?
So this gunshot wound hit the lungs, the heart, and the aorta, and then it went through and embedded into the left side of his chest. The jacket of the bullet also split off, and that was recovered in the right side of his chest, so near to the entrance wound.
So the other part of that projectile, you said the jacket split off. Was there another part of that projectile that was recovered somewhere else in the body?
Yes, the bullet core was retrieved in the left side of the chest, and the jacket was in the right side of the chest.
When x-rays were taken of the body, did you note those projectiles within the body?
Yes.
So I want to ask you, did you recover that projectile in that jacketing?
Yes.
I'm going to show you first of all, and I'm going to move to introduce States 33B, as in boy.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Petridis?
No objection.
Admitted.
When that projectile is recovered, do you take it and place it into some type of an envelope or a container?
I do.
The envelope that I'm holding in my hand, does that appear to be the envelope?
Yes.
And when you place it in there, does this envelope, is it pre-marked?
We mark it. We take photographs of the bullet itself or the fragments, and then I stick it into the envelope. We seal it with evidence tape, and then I put my signature on it.
Okay. And well, here, I'm going to go ahead and publish it, Your Honor. Publishing 33B.
Okay.
So this writing up here, Office of the Medical Examiner, District 13, with your address, and then these list of items, is that something that's already on the envelope?
Yes.
Okay. So in this instance, do you check off the item as a bullet?
Yes.
And then is there an area where you can place the area of the body that it was recovered from?
Yes.
And here it's left chest wall, like you told us earlier?
Yes.
And is there a label that is affixed to an envelope?
Yes.
And does it have your name on it?
It does.
And the date?
Yes.
So, and then the file number?
Yes.
And then your initials?
Yes.
Okay. You said that bullet passed through the lungs, the heart, and the aorta?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what the aorta is?
It's the largest blood vessel in the body. It basically comes off the heart and supplies the entire circulation.
Approximately how large is this artery?
It depends. With natural disease, it can get up to 5 centimeters. But typically in a healthy person, it's about the size of a water hose.
Were you able to determine the direction of the wound path, in this case, that wound path?
Yes.
And what was the direction of that wound path?
The wound path was directed from right to left, front to back, and downward.
Downward, okay. And is that in reference to an anatomical position that you use in forensic pathology?
Yes, the anatomical position is basically the body staring at you with the palms outward.
So before we move to any other gunshot wounds, I want to go back to that grazing wound that we discussed earlier on the upper right arm. So I'm going to publish states 32K as in kilo. And this has been labeled with the number 6, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, does this grazing wound have 2 components to it, 2 parallel parts to it?
Yes.
Do you have any opinions or about how that was caused? That there are 2 separate, distinct wounds?
It's possible that the bullet core and the jacket separated beforehand.
Okay. And grazing, is that where the wound or the bullet would pass through the skin and maybe the subcutaneous tissue below the skin?
Yes, they're very superficial wounds.
So this does not, the projectile that caused that wound did not enter into any internal structures other than really what's visible here?
Yes.
Okay. States 32L. Is that just a close-up?
It is.
Okay. So the wound to the right, upper right chest, do you have an opinion as to whether there is a relationship between, let me just show a photograph that shows both and come back to this. This is 32B as in Bravo. Do you have an opinion as to any relationship that may exist between these two wounds?
It's possible that they're from the same projectile because they're in the same kind of level.
Okay. Well, I can come back to this, but the terminus of that wound you said is in the left chest wall.
Yes.
So towards the front of the chest.
More to the terminal side of it.
Oh, okay. So over here, underneath the armpit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But this would be, if that is true, if those two wounds are caused by the same projectile, that bullet's going to be coming in, as far as the side of the body, at a pretty steep trajectory, I guess?
It could.
Or angle. Let's just say angle.
Yes.
Okay. Would that be, those two wounds, would that be consistent with being caused, if it was caused by the same projectile, with a person who is turning or blading themselves to a person who's shooting at them?
That's a possible scenario.
Now, you indicated earlier that you were documenting defects that you found on the body because when you were doing your external examination, having not already done the internal examination because you didn't know, you had to document everything, basically. Is that a fair statement, or you wanted to?
Yes.
So I'm going to move to States 32M and just show you this little dot wound that's on the top of the right hand. Through later examination of the body, did you determine what caused that or what may have caused that?
It's likely that it's from shrapnel.
Did that move very deep into the body?
No.
Okay. And when you say shrapnel, taking into account the circumstances that the victim was found in, could that have been shrapnel from a projectile?
Yes.
Could it have been from glass from the windshield?
It could.
Okay. States 32O, also from the right hand, was there a couple of other injuries to the hand that appeared to be possibly from shrapnel?
Yes.
Same thing, it could have been caused by splitting or portions of the projectile or from the automotive glass?
Yes.
Now, you had indicated before I move on that you had found a jacketing in that wound to the right chest near the entry wound?
Yes.
Now, severance of the jacket from the underlying core of the bullet, is that something that will be seen in forensic pathology with gunshot wounds?
It's not common, but I've seen it before.
So I'm going to show you, I'm going to publish States 33D. I don't know if I've already moved to introduce this. So the state would tender States 33D as in Delta for introduction into evidence.
33B?
D is in Delta.
That's not in yet. Any objection?
No objection.
Mr.
No objection. No objection. I have no objection. No.
Okay, very good. Admitted.
And doctor, that jacket that you recovered from near the entry wound to the right chest, same procedure as far as collecting it, placing it into the envelope?
Yes.
And here we see you've selected jacket instead of bullet. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And then indicated where it was recovered from?
Yes.
Same process with the labeling?
Same process.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Did Mr. Jones, did you determine he had suffered gunshot wounds, entry wounds to his back?
Yes.
States 32E, publishing. Does this photograph show those wounds?
Yes.
And like the wound to the front of the body, have you labeled them or placed a label on it?
Yes.
And would it be at number 3 and 4?
Yes, those are 2 gunshot entrance wounds.
Okay. The label at 5, was that also determined to be an injury caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Did it also have the same kind of characteristic where it didn't go deep into the body?
Correct.
And above that, it states number, or not states number, your label number 2. Same thing, was that an injury you later determined to be caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Now, again, you're labeling these during your external examination because you don't know if those are something that extend deeper into the body.
Yes. I haven't performed the internal examination yet, so any hole I see, I number it, and then try to find the wound tract. For number 2 and number 5, I did not find a wound tract.
With any of the wounds that we've looked at so far, and would you also consider these to be superficial?
I would consider 2 and 5 to be superficial, but 3 and 4 are not.
Right. I'm sorry. The wounds caused by shrapnel, same as the ones on the hand, you would consider them to be superficial?
Yes.
The wound to the top of the hand we've already talked about. I believe we've seen 3 injuries to the top of the right hand that you've indicated were probably caused by shrapnel. Same with 5 and 2 on the back. Were you able to recover anything from those wounds?
No.
So let's move on to, I guess we'll just start with your wound number 4 that you've labeled. States 32F. Is that the same wounds, just a more close-up photograph?
Yes.
And is this wound an entry wound?
Yes.
Does it have an exit to it?
No.
Is this also at number 3 an entry wound?
Yes.
And does it have an exit component?
No.
Were you able to determine, and we'll start with 4, what internal structures the projectile that caused that entry wound affected inside of the body, where it passed through?
It hit the left kidney and then embedded into the soft tissue around the aorta.
And at wound number 3, were you able to determine a wound track?
Yes.
And what internal structures were affected?
That also hit the left kidney, and then it went up and hit the left lung.
Were you able to determine for wound, well, let me go back to it. For wound your label number 4, and just so we have an idea, let me back out here. These are to his mid-lower back?
Yeah, the left side of his back.
And this would be the area of the spine?
Yes.
Okay. Were you able to determine a direction of that wound path in number 4?
Yes.
What was the direction?
It is from left to right, back to front, and upward.
Upward?
Yes.
Okay, so upward through the body.
Correct.
So if that wound was coming through my body, it would be going like this and then upward?
Yes.
Up through, okay. Did wound that you've labeled number 3, did it have a similar direction?
It had the same direction.
Left to right, upward, back to front?
Yes.
Would that type of direction and wound track, would that be consistent with being inflicted to someone who is either bent over or is on top of something with the front of their body facing down?
It's possible.
Would it be consistent with that?
Yes.
That position?
Yes.
And did you recover projectiles or jacketing or anything in these wound tracks?
Yes.
So let's start with number 4. You indicated that ended up lodging near the aorta, was that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what was recovered there near the aorta?
Fragments of the bullet core.
And is that the left, would that be considered the pleural cavity, or is that from the other wound tract?
That's from the other wound tract.
Okay. So your wound marked number 3 would have terminated where?
In the left pleural cavity.
The left pleural cavity, okay. Okay, so I'm going to move for admission of 33A as an alpha.
Any objection? Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise? Mr. Bolt?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Publishing, is this the envelope that item was placed in?
Yes.
And you have checked off fragments in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And again, same process as far as labeling?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Were all of the recovered projectiles in this case ultimately turned over to the law enforcement agency that was conducting the investigation?
Yes.
Is there anything about the gunshot wounds and the shrapnel wounds that we've looked at so far that would be inconsistent with these projectiles having passed through automobile glass before striking the victim?
They would all be consistent with an intermediary object.
Now, you've told us the cause of death in this case being gunshot wounds. Can you speak to the actual mechanism of death, what actually occurs in the body after an infliction of these kind of wounds?
Yes, so he had a hole in his heart from the bullet, and that would drop your blood pressure. And when you don't have any blood pressure, you can't pump blood to the brain. And without blood to the brain and oxygen, the brain starts to die, and you go unconscious. So that's one mechanism. The other mechanism is the bleeding itself. You can't stop the bleeding, and you basically exsanguinate. You lose all your blood and you die.
Does that loss of blood, does it affect the brain?
Yes.
In what way?
Again, lack of oxygen from the loss of blood.
Does loss of consciousness, does that occur somewhere perimortem around the time of death?
Yes.
Do you expect that to occur before death in most cases?
Within minutes, he'd go unconscious and be brain dead, and then he'd keep bleeding, and so he would also die from blood loss.
Okay. After infliction of these wounds, if the victim was noted by witnesses to be unconscious within 30 seconds or so, would that be consistent with your findings?
Yes.
I want to go back to the wound to the victim's right chest. You said that went through his lung, his heart, and his aorta.
Yes.
How did you find blood inside of that wound or near that wound that you noted?
Yeah, there was blood in the chest cavities, and of course the blood from the wound track.
Okay. Did you measure that? Were you able to measure that blood?
Yes.
Can you advise the jury of how much blood we're talking about just from that wound?
I'd have to look at my numbers. I think the left pleural cavity had 1,100 milliliters, and the right had 600? 400? I'd have to have my report in front of me.
Would it be fair to say close to 2 liters?
Yes.
How many total liters are in an adult male normally?
About 5.
5 total liters of blood in your body at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So that's, would it be fair to say, a significant amount of the total blood volume?
It is.
From the one wound?
Yes.
How about the wounds to the back that terminated near the carotid artery, and I believe the other one you said terminated near the front of the body?
Sorry?
Didn't one of them terminate in the pleural cavity and one terminated near the aorta?
Yes.
Not the carotid, I'm sorry, the aorta. My mistake. Did both of those ones, did you find collected blood?
Just blood from the track itself.
From the track itself, okay. So you noted earlier that when you all opened the body bag, and is that a bag that the body is transported in?
Yes.
That you located a projectile within the body bag?
Yes.
And, Your Honor, I'm going to move to introduce States 33C, as in Charlie.
Okay, any objection, Mr. Gonzalez?
No objection.
Mr. Sonardi?
No objection.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
Mr. Bolt?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish. Does that appear to be the projectile in its package?
Yes.
And did you note on this package that it was a bullet from the body bag?
Yes.
So I want to walk through with you some other wounds and photographs of them. This is States 32P, as in Peter. Is this a wound to the, I guess, the interior or the top of the victim's left elbow area of his left arm?
Yes.
This wound here?
Yes.
And what type of wound is that?
It's a sharp force injury.
Could that have been caused by shrapnel?
Yes.
Do you believe it was in this case?
I do.
And was that a wound inflicted peri-mortem around the time of death?
Yes.
States 32Q is in Quebec. Is that just a close-up of that wound?
It is.
And the depth of the wound is reflected pretty much in that photograph?
It is.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
States 32X is an X-ray. Looking at this area here in the palm of the victim's right hand, what type of wound is that?
It's a shrapnel wound.
32Y, is that a close-up of that wound?
It is.
Same thing, could have been caused by bullet, shrapnel, or glass?
Could be.
States 32Z is in zebra. In this photograph, obviously this is the decedent's lower body, the legs. Is that fair?
Yes.
Of what it depicts? Okay. There's some items here. Is this the sheet that the victim was removed onto at the scene? Or is this something that he's put onto at the medical examiner's office?
It's from the scene.
From the scene. So that is, he has moved into the body bag with that sheet?
Yes.
So now I'm going to show you a close-up of that item at 32AA. Is this the bullet fragment or the bullet that was located with fragments?
Yes.
Inside of the body bag?
Yes.
Okay. States 32BB. Is this a white shirt that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And do you see with the background presented underneath that defects in the shirt that would be consistent with the bullet wounds?
Yes.
And is this the front of the shirt?
Yes.
So would this wound and the wound to its left be consistent with the grazing wound and the entry wound to the right upper chest?
Yes.
When I say wound, the defect to the shirt?
Yes.
States 32G is in golf. Now we've moved it to the back of the shirt. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do we see, again, defects in the back consistent with the 2 gunshot wounds, shrapnel wound?
Yes.
States 32K is in kilo. Do you recognize that as the socks that the victim was wearing?
Yes.
And is there a 2 defects or holes in the sock that are near each other in the bottom of the sock?
Yes.
Publishing states 32S. Was there wounds to the lower right leg that appear to be associated to those holes?
Yes.
And again, are those shrapnel wounds?
Yes.
As far as the depth of the wound, that is reflected in the photograph?
Yes.
So basically breaking the skin, ripping the skin, that's about it?
Yes.
Exposing the subcutaneous tissue?
Yes.
States 32V is in Victor. Is this just another shrapnel wound that was on the victim's leg?
Yes.
States 32 double P is in Peter. There was a fragment located near the right leg. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And was that fragment, as well as the other fragments when they were removed from the body and the bullets and the jackets that we talked about, you indicated very earlier in your examination that, here today, not your autopsy examination, that when they're pulled out, you mark this and label it, the envelope it's going to go into, then you photograph it?
Yes.
Before placing it in the envelope?
Yes.
Is that what you're doing here in this photograph?
Yes.
When you were conducting the examination of the victim and you x-rayed the victim's body in the very beginning before doing your external examination, did you note a metallic object in his left leg, in the lower leg?
Yes.
And did you end up examining that area and removing a projectile or some fragment from that part of his leg?
Yes.
And did you document that in your report?
I did.
What kind of wound or what was that?
It was a bullet fragment.
Okay. And was it associated to a wound that had been inflicted peri-mortem in this case?
No.
Was it associated to flesh above it or part of the body that had been healed over, a healed over wound?
Yes.
And that wound, would that be consistent with the victim having suffered an associated gunshot wound or projectile or fragment wound approximately 9 months before?
It's possible.
When individuals suffer gunshot wounds and they survive, is it common in some instances that the projectiles are left in the body?
Yes.
And what would be reasons for that?
They didn't hit any major structures, so there's really no point to resect them.
So I'm going to show you states 32 double S as in Sierra. Is this the projectile you recovered from the victim's left leg from that historical wound?
Yes.
And did you characterize it as a historical wound, or how did you characterize it in your report?
Remote.
Remote wound. Okay. Remote meaning sometime before the time of death?
Yes.
Or you tell me, what does it stand for?
Basically, from a period before his death.
Okay. States 32 double X. Do you recognize what's depicted in this photograph? And if you want me to zoom in on any of these envelopes, I will.
I recognize them.
Okay. And are these just items that were collected throughout the body?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this one on the upper left, it indicates fragments from the left kidney.
Yes.
Okay. Was that associated to that wound 3 or 4 on the back?
Yes.
And then next to it is the left chest wall. That would have been the bullet that was recovered at the terminus of the entry wound to the right chest?
Yes. That's the bullet from the left chest, so that's actually the bullet core.
That's right. At the end of the wound path?
Yes.
Okay, this indicates peri-aortic tissue, and you have fragments in that area?
Yes.
Do you remember what wound that was associated to?
That was associated with gunshot wound C.
To the right chest? The entry wound?
No, from one of the shots in the back.
Okay. So just so we know, you labeled them during the process of the external examination as 1, 2, and 3, but in your report, you labeled them with letters?
Correct.
Okay. And that's the wound C you're talking about on the back?
Yes.
And then we see the fragments we looked at from the area where the sock is?
Yes.
They were recovered in his sock?
Yes.
And then a jacket recovered from the right chest, where he spoke about that. Fragments from the left pleural cavity, that's
Yes.
associated to one of the entry wounds to the back.
Yes.
And then from the body bag. So going to your envelope marked peri-aortic, am I saying that right?
Yes.
Peri-aortic tissue fragments, just a photograph of the fragments before you put them in the envelope?
Yes.
States 32 triple C is in Charlie. Fragments from the left kidney. Again, you're photographing the fragment before you put it in the envelope?
Yes, all the projectile and their fragments are photographed.
And is this where you documented photographically the collection of the bullet or projectile from the left chest wall?
Yes.
All right. And states 32 triple G, and that was states 32 triple F and 32 triple G. Is that a close-up of that projectile?
Yes.
And there's an associated fragment?
Yes.
Going to the wounds to the back, you've documented the collection in this photograph of the projectile recovered from the left pleural cavity?
Yes.
States 32 triple K, is that just a close-up of that?
Yes.
States 32 triple M, documenting the projectile you recovered from the right chest. Or,
Yes.
I'm sorry, the jacketing from the right chest.
Correct.
And this would be near the entry wound to the right chest?
Yes.
And you've marked off jacket on this, so I want to look at this. This is 32 triple N. Is that a close-up of that item?
Yes.
States 32 triple O. Is this the item placed face down, for lack of a better way of phrasing it?
Yes.
And we can see in this photograph this open space here. Is that where the core of the bullet would have been before separation?
Yes.
I have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Doctor, I want to ask you a question, hypothetical question of you. Taking into account what you viewed at the crime scene, the position of the victim's body, and let me just ask you about that. Do you recall the victim being found straddled over the center console with his head, chest, upper body in the back seat?
Yes.
And face down?
Yes.
With his hip area and maybe his behind up in the air on top of the center console?
Yes.
Does that sound right? Okay. Taking into account that position and the direction of the wound pass, especially the ones in the back, and then also taking into account this dynamic between the upper right arm and the chest, that possibility being caused by the same projectile. If the victim had been seated in the front passenger seat of his Dodge Charger and multiple gunmen appeared in front of that vehicle and opened fire, directing fire at a perpendicular straight through the windshield towards him, and the victim seeing his attackers and seeing what's going on, turned in his seat, blading himself to the shooters, and then started to dive over the console seeking cover to try to avoid being shot into the back seat. Would that scenario be consistent with the wounds and your findings in this case?
It would.
Would it be consistent with him suffering the wound to his right arm, the entry wound to his right chest with the bullet being found underneath his armpit on the other side of his body as he was turning to move over the center console?
It would be consistent.
I just need one more moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
May we approach, Your Honor?
Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when the lawyers agree that certain facts are true, that is called a stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is stipulation as to identity. It is hereby stipulated by and between the defendants, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, Davion Murphy, and the state of Florida, that Charles Jones, the person named in count 1 and 2 of the indictment in this cause, was found deceased on June 23, 2024 at 11606 McKinley Drive in Tampa, Hillsborough County, Florida. An autopsy examination was performed on the body of Charles Jones on June 23, 2024 by Dr. Noah Riley, D.O. And this stipulation has been signed by Mr. Harmon for the state, and for the attorneys, Mr. Wise on behalf of Mr. Gathright, as well as Mr. Gathright himself. Nicholas Sonardi, attorney for Davion Murphy, also signed by Davion Murphy himself. Justin Petratus, attorney for Isaiah Chance, and also attorney Brian Gonzalez on behalf of Rashad Murphy, and signed by Rashad Murphy. Come up here real quick. Okay, I just realized there's one thing that needs to be corrected, so we're going to take literally 2 minutes and do that. So if you all don't mind stepping out, okay? But we'll be with you shortly.
All rise.
Thank you. All right, have a seat. I just made my own annotation and put a signature line for Mr. Chance, so we just need him to sign the stipulation. No worries. Thank you. Okay, if they're ready to come back in, bring them back in. Oh, okay. How many?
4. 2 in and then
2. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay.
Just give it to me. Make sure
Yep.
All right.
Oh, there's right there.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. All right, and then the stipulation is also signed by defendant Isaiah Chance. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Doctor, we went into a lot of detail about your recovery of fragments and bullets and jackets from the victim's body, bullet jackets. Were all of the jackets, projectiles, and fragments from the wound to the victim's upper right chest, the gunshot wound, and the 2 gunshot wounds to his lower left back, were all of those placed into those envelopes and later turned over to law enforcement?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Oh, it's Mr. Gonzalez.
He may have stepped out.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's start with Ms. Toomey then.
No questions.
Just a couple questions.
What did you state, Mr. Hernandez?
If we could pass, Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez had to step out for a moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Good afternoon, Doctor.
Hello.
Just a couple questions for you. You had testified that the gunshot wound to the chest went through the heart, the aorta, and then through the lung, correct?
Yes.
And with that one shot, that would cause a massive depression in the blood pressure, or a
Yes.
massive drop in blood pressure.
Yes.
And I think you testified that within 30 seconds or less, the person would lose consciousness, correct?
It's possible.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Wise, any questions?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bolt, do you have any questions?
I have no questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. And, okay.
Should I step out, Your Honor?
Yes. Why don't you step out momentarily just to see if Mr. Gonzalez has any questions of this witness?
Two of them are lawyers, but I can tell you one thing, they would have had more infractions than him because of their desire to grow and develop. He's been denied that opportunity to grow and develop. We can't be confused by the fact that he kind of became a musical person. When all's said and done, he still went in as a kid. And now, he's 27. So I think the statement made, I think the state of Florida made the bold statement when they dismissed the other case.
Okay, very good.
You're living
Okay,
with a case that's
redirect?
primarily relying on hearsay.
All right, may this witness be
comments from somebody
excused?
That was worthy of dismissed murder cases, 2 murder cases. So that's where we are, and we'd ask that you set bond in the manner described.
Listen, before you sit down, and I'm going to hear the state's position on both of these issues.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask both of the same 2 questions. You may not agree with me, you certainly don't have to, but I understand everything you're telling me about Detective Moretti and all the things that we have the benefit of now that Judge Murphy can have for the bond hearing and know what will be available in the trial. But the defendant is on the video getting in the car, right? No one disputes that. He's getting in the car, right? With Mr. Henry and Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas, that's number 1. Number 2, cell phone location on the date of the homicide. You don't agree with the location of the homicide. The state's going to tell me the cell phone location on October 26, 2018 is at the homicide. And that's still in. Right? I mean, those 2 things are sure. They haven't been suppressed, and it has nothing to do with believing anyone's credibility. Those are 2 positive facts.
Can I just footnote one thing? Sure. And that is, so we are going to aggressively pursue every issue in this case. I think you could see that a little bit of different in how we approach things. And so I will say one thing, and that is there was a contrast in the testimony of a special agent from the FBI and the way the cell phone testimony was explained and offered through Detective Moretti. Detective Moretti was way more liberal in his explanation of things and was contradicted that of an FBI agent. And so I'm glad you bring that up because the state went with somebody to contradict an FBI agent with somebody that they knew and the defense didn't know was encouraging another officer to lie. I think that.
There was a.
Y'all heard what the judge said, but I don't think he's getting bond. I'm gonna keep y'all updated, I swear.
Conduct surveillance in that area in an attempt to locate this vehicle because it may possibly be there.
And if I were to, would looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the actual street location?
What I was saying was I don't think Melly is getting bond. I'll keep y'all updated. I don't think Melly's getting bond. Y'all heard what the judge said, but right? Let's go.
Take a look at that, and once you look at that, hand it back.
Okay.
Did looking at your report help refresh your recollection as to the street address?
Yes, ma'am.
And what street address was that?
The street address is 475 Oval Avenue.
And do you know approximately what time that you were going out to that area?
I don't remember the exact time. I remember it was in the afternoon. Though.
Afternoon. And are we talking about June 26th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
When you went out to that area, what specifically, did you come into contact with that vehicle?
Yes, ma'am. We observed it backing out of 475 Opal Avenue. We watched it pull out of the driveway, and we conducted a traffic stop maybe a block away from the house. We could still see the residents from where we conducted the traffic stop.
And did you see how many occupants were in the black Chevy Impala at the time?
Yes, ma'am. There was one female in the vehicle.
And did you conduct a traffic stop of the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
And when you came into contact with the driver, did she provide you with her name?
She did.
And what was her name?
I don't recall her exact name. I believe it was Miss Allen.
Okay. Does Lorna Allen sound correct?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
And you said you came into contact with her, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, but the contact was just strictly to basically explain, hey, there's an alert out for this vehicle. We were told to come look for it. We found it, and then we stood by for the Tampa Police Department detectives.
Is that all that you did at that time?
At that time, yes, ma'am. Once the detectives got there, they alerted us that they would be doing a search warrant on that vehicle. So instead of doing the search warrant on the side of the road where we were, I contacted our crime information center and requested a tow truck, and then that vehicle was taken to our warehouse where it's a more controlled environment.
And Miss Allen, was she an older lady?
Yes, ma'am, she was.
Was she asked to stand by until Tampa Police Department could get there and explain what was going on with the vehicle that she was in?
I believe she stood by. I can't remember exactly. I think she had to go to the bathroom, so someone walked back to her house with her, I believe.
She was allowed to do that, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And was that the only role that you played in this particular case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you, after pulling over that vehicle on June 26th of 2024, you had alerted members with the Tampa Police Department and then stood by, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time we would pass the witness.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions,
Mr. Wise?
No questions.
Mr. Petrides?
No questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, ready to go?
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
Before you start, Mike, you good? That same two questions, Ms. Buckley, found the video, phone location from October 26, 2018. That's correct.
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
You agree with that?
I do.
Okay. All right, so in both parts, your argument that you want me to continue to find proof evidence presumption great, and I guess that if I didn't find that, or I was going to exercise discretion, anything you want to tell me about conditions of pretrial release, or anything you might disagree with regarding those conditions?
Yes, Judge. Thank you. So it's a prong one, proof evident presumption great. Not only has Your Honor previously found proof evident presumption great, Your Honor specifically stated in your order that was issued that you were not considering any of the suppressed evidence by Judge Murphy. So there's no change in circumstances there because that was already not considered by Your Honor. Additionally, the defendant has been found.
All right, so we ready to go with the next witness?
Not only by
Any
Your Honor,
little-
by Judge Murphy.
Yes. Yes. We're approaching.
After the trial, before those other charges were filed, there was a bond hearing. So regardless of the other case, he has been found to be held no bond because proof evident presumption great has been proven by the state.
Okay.
State calls
Stuff
Detective
and any of
David
their evidence
Alverson.
that they presented to Your Honor today.
Do you guys want to watch the entirety of the 2-hour interrogation video, or would you rather switch to the Melly hearing? I'm going to put a poll up. Don't type it. I'm going to put a poll up. Hold on. Oh, I was muted. That's good. I was about to ask you guys a question. I'm putting the poll up.
Ms. Drain, do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, self you have?
I do.
We 5 likes away from 150. Put some respect on double coverage. Let's go.
Hello. All right, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for coming back. So we were talking the last time you were in court. We were discussing your work at the actual crime scene at the Home to Suites.
Yes, sir.
And at the Holiday Inn.
Yes, sir.
You had testified to the jury that you did view the Dodge Charger in the crime scene.
That's correct.
And the damage to the Dodge Charger.
Yes, sir.
After viewing the video from the Home to Suites in this case, did it appear to you that the Charger had passed through the gap between the area where there was a dumpster and the western wall of the hotel going through a parking spot?
Yes, sir.
And we looked at damage to a car that had been sitting there that had side swipes down the side of it. Did it appear that the Charger had contacted that vehicle?
Yes, sir. Based on the damage on the side of the parked vehicle, as well as the damage to consistent with that on the driver's side of the victim's Charger.
Right. And there, you had testified about a motor vehicle fluid trail. Did that trail track through that area, and was it consistent with that path?
Yes, it was.
To what you saw in the video?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, we didn't talk about this, I don't believe, but near the Charger, did you note when you were there in the scene that there was blood drops that left a trail leading into the Holiday Inn?
Yes, I did.
Did you go into the Holiday Inn?
I did.
Did you view the blood deposits within the lobby of the hotel?
Yes, sir.
Did you note that there was drops leading up to the elevators?
Yes.
Did you ask crime scene technicians to photograph that area?
I did, yes,
And
sir.
to photograph the elevator?
Yes, sir. The entrance, the entire blood trail from the parking lot into the lobby to the elevators, the interior of the elevator itself, and then up to the third floor where that blood trail terminated.
So going back to the portico, I want to ask you just about the position of 7 of the evidence markers. Publishing states 8. Thank you. So this would be a photograph that we've already discussed in the portico, and this states 8-0 as in Oscar. And do you see the entrance leading out to McKinley here on my finger is?
Yes, sir.
All right. This evidence marker 25, that was marking an item that was found in that section of the portico?
Yes, sir.
States 8M as in Mike. This is a photograph, I think you previously testified, the camera angle would be facing west, southwest.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
This area being the edge of the portico?
Yes, sir, the western edge of the portico.
So I want to note evidence marker 29 is in here, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And evidence marker 30?
That's correct.
Evidence marker 31?
Yes, sir.
And let's see if it says there. Possibly evidence marker 35?
Yes, sir.
Let me zoom in on it so we can see it. Does that appear to be 35?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And I don't know if it'll show in this 36.
38, yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 38. 36 over here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 36 is right here. All right. So these evidence markers I've just named are all on the edge of the portico to the west or just to the west between the portico and the Lexus.
Yes, sir.
That we talked about earlier that's parked in the handicap spot.
That's correct.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure where I read that the state of Florida knows that Mr. Demons was a shooter and Mr. Henry was a driver. They've already said they believe that he was a liar. So I'm not quite sure where that is, which is why I went through all the different types of evidence that could have been found. Not quite sure. A phone. But other than that, I'm not quite sure where that came from. I haven't seen anything that says that he was a shooter. Not one thing. So not quite sure unless there's going to be something that came up over the last couple years since the 2023 trial. Nothing like that you'll find in the transcript. As far as the conditions, respectfully, Your Honor, the babysat thing. I mean, like he's being done a favor. That people are babysitting. He didn't follow the rules.
That's what she said.
It's Judge. It's just.
Come on, Drew.
Kind of disgraceful.
You get paid a lot.
It really is. And we're not talking a rural community. We're talking a major city in an important state. And this is the way he's being treated because he should be happy that he's being babysat. He should be happy that he has a basketball court all to himself because he wrote some note to somebody to make them feel better because these people feel pity on him and feel terrible that he is in isolation. His mom is in the hallway crying when she hears the testimony about how her child lives. And so I think to say that it's going to be no better when at least he is released so he can feel the tenderness, the hug of his mom, so he can have that beautiful grandmother whisper in his ear, I love you, so he can see his brother and sister and these people that love him. To compare that
Look at the judge,
to
please.
his infractions for not putting his linens away, because I read every one of those infractions, and it's garbage that it's thousands. It's garbage, okay? There's a lot in there where they're worried about him psychiatrically, where he's manifesting strange behavior, pacing back and forth. That's in there, okay? And I don't know where that thing came about the nurse, because that nurse note, I read about that, was somebody concerned about him, okay? So to compare the two is really just shameful, Your Honor. We'd ask that a bond be set and that the court take that into consideration, the suggestions that we met. And I would also add that please be mindful of the fact that Cortland Henry was on pretrial release a substantial amount of time, Your Honor. And so precedent does exist in this case. Thank you.
Denied.
Listen, regarding the bond hearing, I appreciate your time, effort, and energy on both sides. I'm going to review everything. I'm going to review all the items and evidence, and I'll get you a written order. But I appreciate the effort. Mr. Finley, you wanted to talk to me about the
I do.
set trial order?
Yes, I do. So counsel did say we've been in regular, now we're on the other side of this hearing, we've been in regular communication with one another, and we're trying to, I think everybody's trying to forge ahead. If Ms. Howe and I could make a couple of suggestions, and that is that we did look at your last pretrial order. We think it's great. We would just ask one thing, and it's crazy to hear attorneys asking for this, but we think that we should, one thing is have maybe a date or dates for motions before. We just noticed in the last pretrial there wasn't anything set, so we were hoping that you'd set some point in the future for both sides. Let's get all these motions out of the way. Particularly, we're concerned about motions in limine, not being critical of last trial, but I'm sure the state would agree with this. We haven't had this conversation. There was just so many 3-hour breaks that probably could have been resolved through motions in limine. And we're willing to live with that obligation so we can try a case that doesn't stop at 1:30 and then you got to let the jurors go at 4:15 because the lawyers are all still talking. So we would ask that be incorporated into the pretrial order we anticipate coming from Your Honor. And the last thing is, and this is, again, no fault of the state, we are struggling to understand the discovery that we have. The state has sent us what they believe we should have. We've gotten things from previous counsel. We're kind of hoping that maybe we can have like a discovery conference with the court at some point. So we know going into the trial, because we noticed in the last trial there were these issues, and it was particularly from the defense, candidly, where they would say, we don't have this, and then they would find out they did have it. We just don't want to deal with any of that. And so we were just wondering if perhaps we could set something where we can all kind of make sure that we have everything that we have. Ms. Howard, am I stating all that correctly?
Yes.
Anything you want to add? Come on.
Just that it has become clear there are things that, and I'm not casting aspersions, but that we should have from prior counsel that we do not have. And so the state has provided some things when I figure, oh, we don't have this. But I am concerned we're going to go in and it was provided to prior counsel and we won't have it. So I think that's really our concern.
Well, I mean, listen, as far as pretrial motions, I set all my hearings myself. It's a luxury they have of being assigned to distribution.
All right, we're going to go back.
All you have to do is file it, and whatever you file.
We're going to go back. I don't think this judge, look, you see the way this is going? It's an uphill battle. This judge is not going to give Melly Bone.
That's fine.
I can control my own schedule. It's not a problem. I'm booked out with murder trials right now to the end of 2027, and it's about to be to the end of 2028. We're about to do another round of that, which I'm happy to do. I think I got the best assignment to do. But as far as the discovery conference, I'm kind of leaning toward leaving that to the lawyer. I mean, if I can't get homicide prosecutors and homicide defense lawyers to talk to each other and figure out what the evidence is, I don't know if that's my job. And I can assure you, I'm not going to have a jury sitting in the back for 3 hours for anything, because I could give you all the sites in the world. I don't prejudge anything, but when those situations have come up in the past, I determined that whatever side says that whether it's the state or the defense, you've waived that at this point. This gentleman's been in jail 2,638 days. And that's judiciary's fault. That's the judiciary's fault. But I'm fixing that. This trial should have happened last September. But the appellate court told me to stop. The defense team asked me to continue. I said no. The state asked me to continue. I said no. The appellate court told me to stop. I have to do what they say. And then they changed nothing. So this trial should have already taken place. And when we arrive at the special set trial date, starting on January 6, 2027, this trial is going to go forward. Part of the special set trial order that I've already entered is that both parties are to make available for inspection by closing counsel all trial exhibits to be used at the trial. So if you think that's not happening and you all can't work that amongst yourselves, I guess you can use the online scheduling system. You can file a motion to compel. I'm going to get hearing. I don't know what else to say. The way I used to do it with Judge Coleman, who was a homicide prosecutor when I defended these cases, and Judge Holden, who was a homicide prosecutor when I defended these cases. Judge Rivas, who was a homicide prosecutor when I defended these cases.
All right, he's going to be long-winded. I'm going back to the main one.
So I'm going to leave that.
Okay, very good. I'll be back in 10. And Detective, you know the drill. Since you've not yet been cross-examined,
Oh, never mind. They
you
on
can't
the
talk
team.
to
That's
anybody
even
about
better.
anything related to this case while we're on the break.
And
Okay.
as Your Honor knows, we routinely do what Your Honor is saying of defense attorneys call us up, come look at everything. If the police department are with us, it's
I
with
mean,
us.
we used to actually arrange a time and go to the police department or the storage facility or wherever it was, and put it all on tables and look at it. That's what you used to.
That's what I have always done.
But I have great confidence that all of you all will be able to figure that out. If you can't, file a motion to compel, and you can set it for hearing on any day available on the electronic scheduling system. You don't even have to coordinate with the other side, and I'll give you a hearing on it. But as far as evidentiary motions, or if there's going to be capital motions, or whatever the case may be, just file them. Send a courtesy copy to my office. My JO will reach out immediately, schedule a status date, and at that status date, similarly to what brought us here today, I will set a date time that's convenient for all parties and give you as much hearing time as you need. All that can be resolved prior to the trial. That would be fine.
Judge, can I add one more thing? Sure. And that is, from my review of everything, there are some motions that were filed but not heard by the state. And so I would like to know whether they're still going forward on those motions. They've yet to be set for hearing when we're setting hearings. So that's where I'm sort of lost.
If there's something they want to hear set, I guess I'll do it.
And do we assume if it has not been set for hearing or it doesn't get set for hearing, we're not going forward on it?
No, I had asked you last time if I could set them, and you said you needed time to get caught up, so that's why we have not said anything.
Okay, so we're caught up and ready to set hearings.
Okay, but listen, I will make myself available.
Great.
We're going to give you as much hearing time as you need. This gentleman's case is going to go forward. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for the time.
Anything else I can do for you this afternoon regarding Mr. Denman today?
No, we're good. Thank you, sir.
State, anything else I can do for you regarding Mr. Denman?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Wilcox, is that otherwise concludes the meeting? Okay, so the next meeting is otherwise going to be in recess until tomorrow, which is Friday, May 1st at 8:45 a.m. Hope y'all have a good rest of your evening. All right.
Yeah.
Really appreciate that. No, I know. That was after we know. Yeah.
Just grab that.
Rachel, can you listen to this?
Well,
I guess that's it, dude. Because they're going to talk to him. They're going to talk to him at the table, so I'm not going to rule on that. Yep. Okay.
if I'm not mistaken, that means the decision will be tomorrow. Is that what that was? That what that? Okay, so tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow they start. They have more motions to hear, and the decision could actually be tomorrow. Okay. So as of now, it still remains that Melly does not have a bond. They haven't fully decided on it yet. Okay. Okay. At least we're up to date, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Let me see. Let's get off in this chat real quick. Hold on. Let me finish making this poll. All right. All right, guys. Let me get off in this chat real quick. Will Melly get bond? Mike from the Ville says, tell Smelly stop wasting tax dollars trying to get out of jail. You're a demon. Literally, XS says, Melly gone. Robert says, what up, though? What's y'all funny as shit, bro. Y'all. They be like, man, fuck you and that trial. I put all kind of shit on my post, bro. I might do both tomorrow. Hold on. I might do a double taker. Mike from the Ville says, tell Smelly stop wasting tax dollars. XS says Melly gone. West says Melly ain't getting out. IKF says, hey, yo. X says, go back to your cell and play with yourself. That nigga funny. IKF says, sheesh, that boy ain't never going home. Anthony McWhirter, what up with it? Jennifer. Oh, that's Jennifer the Block says, Melly in solitary. Melly in solitary. Damn. I ain't mean to call him Smelly Melly. Like, I was just making a joke. Shout out to nigga though. West says his last name is Demons. Slim Jones says denied again. Was I right? Not yet, but pretty much. X says white lady bit like a pair of stockings. I kept says facts. They said West says I see. Jennifer says, oh, they talking about Leroy Teeley. Oh, wow, that's some Jacksonville stuff. Jennifer Hard says an OG from Jacksonville, Tilly is his last name. Oh yeah, they talking about some Jacksonville stuff. Rhonda Gay Harris, what's up with it? West says she's a civilian. Stay striving cheese say the judge was smiling, man. He looked like he was ready to tell them niggas no right there on the spot, man. No, he's not, no. Jennifer says, I didn't know till last week who Queso's mommy and daddy is. Who is his mama? I mean, his dad, we definitely know who his dad is. We talked to him, but who is his mom? Was she like a big name too? I can't say, did y'all see Melly mom on the podcast recently? She's a dumbass too. I see where Melly get it from. Oh, shots. Stephen Edwards says, no way in the Blue Bayou. Jenny says that judge isn't going to give bond. No way. Stephen Edwards says keep him forever. Judge laughing. West says high power rifles for nothing. LOL right. Eyes closed, recoiling, hitting everything but the target. Man. West says I'm surprised Foolio didn't bulletproof his whip. And did he have that kind of money? And if you're going to pay to bulletproof that car, you might as well go ahead and buy one that's already done. Cause it's gonna be a lot heavier on the frame, ain't it? Don't it? Some shit you gotta shave out and do something, cause it make your regular door like 6 inches thicker, don't it? You gotta reinforce the frame. You might as well just buy a bulletproof. Dog. Why do I don't care fuck you, Melly and his bell? Why is that second on the poll, bro, with votes? Hey, y'all niggas funny than a bitch, dog. I swear y'all so fucking funny, bro. Y'all some pieces of shit. You know that, every one of you. No, I'm cool. I'm clowning, man. Robert says, oh, what up, dog? That boy must be from Detroit. Gary Jones says, Seattle in the house. Quit wasting tax money for your money and get back to the community. Jenny says, Blue and his dad. Oh, Blue is dad. Angela, her first name, Leroy. Oh, Angela. I guess Tilly. Damn. Oh, shit. I don't care. Fuck you, Melly and his bell is in number 1. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all funny, bro. Let's go. I knew one of them was going to win first place. What was the first one? Man, fuck you and Young and Ace. What was the other one? Fuck you and this trial or something like that. I said one of them gonna win. One of them fuck you and whatever is gonna win one of these polls, bro. I knew it, bro. I didn't. Y'all niggas funny, man. Y'all niggas funny. What time did they go on break for the 10-minute? What time did they break for the 10-minute? Mr. G Fetty say W Marge, our production team. Mike from the Ville says W Network fam. XS says shit, no, he didn't have money. He was staying at the Holiday Inn. Jenny from the block, definitely no ball. Chevy says, what you doing? Nothing, chilling at the Holiday Inn. How long is this goddamn break? It ain't been 10 minutes yet. I'm trying to find what Kenny Cat was talking about. I still talk to Ace and all them other niggas. Foolio ain't like that shit. Hold on. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong. I got 2 keyboards in front of me. Sorry, guys.
Some shit he said in the song, they were showing.
I be wondering, like, what the fuck songs he gonna perform? Like,
it is gonna be crazy when he gets because he does that, but that shit.
He looked like a snake right there where it paused.
And then shit, I'm like, fuck it. I got opportunity. Let's go see what this shit about.
I don't really know him, but like, you know, dummy. You know.
There you go.
Talks to Dirk every other night. He's just doing that, trying to get Dirk to respond, trying to get the media to talk about it, trying to fuck with him.
How often do y'all talk on some troll, even if it is some troll?
I don't
even said he love you.
Yeah.
To the point where you and your,
but you know, it's gonna come with politics and all that other shit, but it is what it is.
You think it could ever be to the point where you and Young and Ace sit down and do something? Because I seen recently when you was on live, he hit you and said he love you.
Yeah, I saw that shit too. You never know. Time will tell, bro. Time will tell. You never know. Like,
the dudes are just trolling the fans and the media and shit, right? Yeah. Like same as Young Boy saying he talks to Dirk every other night. He's just doing that, trying to get Dirk to respond, trying to get the media to talk about it, trying to fuck with him.
How often do y'all talk on some troll, even if it is some troll shit, or do y'all have like y'all actually send DMs, holler at each other, text every once in a while?
Hold on, we finna hit this.
You can answer that for.
I thought this like a week ago.
Or you knew, like I actually had like a rapport.
He's alright.
And that's how you know Foolio ain't even like that. Foolio didn't like what he just said. Look.
Every once in a while.
I thought this.
You can answer that for.
I thought this like a week ago.
Or you knew, like I actually had like a rapport.
He's alright. I don't really know him, but like, you know, dummy. You know, got something to think with. So we talk. We don't talk about, we don't talk about crazy shit. Like we don't, oh, fuck your nigga, fuck your dog, fuck none of that shit. You know, you feel me? We gotta understand with each other, so we all rap on some political shit.
So then, with that being said, since you was able to patch up the K Shorty thing, you think think you could be the bridge for him and Young and Ace for everybody to come together maybe one day?
Some bridge has been burnt. So it's, though you got it.
Yeah.
Nigga drowning in this bitch.
Yeah.
We'll get back to that, y'all. Man, the plot thickens. Boy, I'm telling you, the plot thickens. It's I don't know.
Okay, very good. All right, everyone have a seat, and you may continue, Mr. Harmon.
Y'all funny as hell, man. Y'all funny as hell. For real.
Detective, we were talking about your review of Miss Allen's home security system and video footage from June 23rd.
Yes, sir.
And I was asking you just before the break, did you and Detective Kirkpatrick locate video evidence from that date that appeared to be relevant?
Yes, sir.
In the video footage, could you see the black Impala?
Yes, sir.
Could you see Mr. Gathright?
Yes, sir.
Now, at some point while you're doing that or around that time, did Miss Allen receive a phone call?
Yes, sir.
And did she have a conversation with someone?
Yes, sir.
Did you later learn who that was?
The assumption based on the context from
Overruled. Go ahead.
The assumption based on the context of everything was with her daughter, Sean Gathwright's mother, Emily Lyle.
And at some point she gets off the phone with her?
Yes, sir.
All right. And shortly thereafter, did she revoke her consent for you all to be in the house?
Yes, she did.
Did you honor that revocation?
Yes, we did.
And did you and Detective Kirkpatrick at a later time leave?
Pretty much immediately after.
Immediately?
Yes, sir.
So my question, had you already obtained the video evidence? Had you already downloaded that?
We had, yes, sir.
And collected it?
Yes, sir.
So as soon as she asked you to leave, you left?
That's correct.
Did you ever mislead her in any way as far as why you wanted to look at it or your request to look at her video system?
No, sir.
Now, in review of that video system, did you check the time and date stamp that may have been on it?
Yes, we did, sir.
And was there any type of an offset to real time?
Yes, sir.
And again, are you using the same time.gov source that you utilized for the home to suites and the Tesla video?
Yes, sir, we did.
And did you determine that the video was several seconds slower than real time?
Yes, sir. 8 seconds.
So pretty close.
Pretty close, yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would move to publish States 47.
It's already been admitted?
Okay.
Has it already been admitted?
No, I don't believe so, Judge.
Are you moving to admit it?
I'm moving to admit it.
Okay. And other than previously made objections, which are being renewed, I'm assuming, any additional objections, Mr. Gonzalez?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Finkelstein, are you doing this witness? Okay. And Mr. Petrides? Okay. It'll be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And we're moving to publish.
It's
Just 47. Detective, what are we saying in the video?
The subject consistent with Sean Gathright coming from the Impala, which is parked in the driveway.
And what is the time on the video?
4:35 p.m. on 6/23 of 2024.
Is the black Impala visible?
Yes, it is.
And where is it?
It's parked in the driveway facing the roadway.
Four more lights, get us to 150, y'all. 4 more lights. Run it up. Let's go. I know y'all strong enough to put 4 lights on the board. Let's go.
Detective, what are we seeing in this portion of the video?
This is the camera angle that is looking at the driveway with the Impala in question backing into the driveway.
Does it appear in this right now at this time that the garage door is closed?
Yes, it does.
So now, what's the condition of the garage door?
The garage door is now open approximately 2 hours after the vehicle's arrival.
So the video skipped forward to that portion of the video?
Yes, sir. It was, I believe, motion-activated clips. So the motion of the garage door opening and the subject consistent with Sean Gathright exiting the garage triggered that motion.
Detective, have you watched this video many times, several times?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's removing items from the trunk?
It does, yes, sir.
Would that involve apparent clothing?
Yes, sir.
Does it appear he's retrieved some type of a rag and is now doing something with it?
Yes, sir.
What does it appear he's doing?
Appears that he's wiping the interior door handles of the driver's door.
Before doing that, did he remove items from the trunk?
Yes, he did.
Did he remove items from the front seat area?
Yes, he did.
Did he remove items from the back seat area?
Yes, he did.
Detective, when he removes the items from the car, does he walk somewhere with them?
Yes, he's walking into the garage with those items.
Did your investigation reveal that at that time there was another motor vehicle that was inside the garage?
Yes, sir.
What kind of motor vehicle?
It was a Toyota SUV.
Does it appear he's, again, has this cloth and is doing something with it, or a rag?
Yes, sir. I believe it's a different rag, but yes, he's continuing to wipe the vehicle.
First one was white, this one's grayish colored?
Yes, sir.
And does it appear he's concentrating on the grips, the door handle, the inside door latch?
Sustained as to leading, actually.
Where is he concentrating while he's wiping down?
It appears that he was concentrating on the door handle area of the interior door handles.
Detective, did it appear he may be communicating with someone at that time?
Yes, it appears that he's talking to someone inside the garage.
So now has the video jumped forward?
Yes, it has, yes, sir.
Do you recognize this woman as being Miss Allen?
I do, yes, sir.
And is this the vehicle you were speaking about?
Yes, sir, it is.
That was previously in the garage?
Yes, sir.
Is that a 4Runner model?
Yes, sir, I believe it is.
Now, it's not shown in there, but does he depart that residence in the 4Runner?
Eventually, yes, sir.
And the time on there, where was it approximately?
I believe 6:58 p.m.
So you leave Miss Allen's residence, or you at least walk outside. You have this video evidence. Is the Impala still there where it was up the street?
Yes, sir.
Polk County SO still there?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff's Office? What happens next? What do you do next?
We asked for Polk County Sheriff's Office assistance in towing the vehicle from the scene as evidence. It was then towed to their facilities pending the application of a co-affiant search warrant in Polk County for the search of that vehicle.
Did you work on that search warrant?
Yes, sir.
And did you work alongside Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide detectives?
Yes, sir.
And was there assistance necessary for some reason dealing with jurisdiction?
Yes, due to the fact that the vehicle was essentially seized within Polk County, they obviously would have jurisdiction over that. That search warrant would need to be approved through the judicial circuit in Polk County, both by the reviewed by a state attorney in that jurisdiction, as well as approved or reviewed, and eventually it was approved by a judge of that judicial circuit.
Okay, so over in Polk County.
Yes, sir.
So the warrant was actually sent to an assistant state attorney's office there for their review?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
And then sent to the judge for signature and approval?
That's correct.
After that process was completed, where did you and Detective Kirkpatrick go from there?
Once all that was completed, we started driving to the Polk County Sheriff's Office facilities in order to observe them while they executed the search warrant on the vehicle.
Okay. Did you make it there?
We made it there, but we were very quickly called away from there, though.
Okay. So let me talk to you about that. Were you contacted by other detectives from the Tampa Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Either Detective Ramos or Detective Campbell, or both?
I believe Detective Ramos.
And was he at that time out of the state of Florida or heading out of the state of Florida?
I believe he was actively in the state of Georgia, specifically, I believe, in Gwinnett County.
In reference to this case?
Yes, sir.
Did he alert you of an event or something that had occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes, he did.
And did he request that you and Detective Kirkpatrick travel there?
Yes.
All right. So did you leave directly from Auburndale or from Polk County Sheriff's Office to go to Jacksonville, or did you go back to Tampa first, or how was that handled?
No, we basically reached out to the Polk County Sheriff's Office homicide personnel that were assisting us, advised them of what was going on, requested that they complete the execution of the search warrant on the vehicle at their facility without us and just update us. And myself and Detective Kirkpatrick drove straight from Polk County to Jacksonville.
Were you driving there to potentially make contact with Sean Gathright?
Yes, sir.
Had you been notified that he had been stopped in the Forerunner?
Yes.
So when you traveled there, what time was it when you left Auburndale or Polk County?
I don't recall the exact time. It was early evening hours.
And when did you arrive in Jacksonville?
A few hours later, I believe sometime around 7 o'clock p.m.
And where was the first place you went in Jacksonville?
We went to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office itself in downtown Jacksonville.
Did you meet with any personnel from the Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And were those gang detectives?
Yes, they were.
After meeting with them, did you at some point go to try to make contact with Mr. Gathright's mother?
Yes, we did.
Did you make contact with her?
Yes, we made contact at her residence.
And did you speak with her?
Yes, we did.
And where did that occur at the residence?
It occurred on the basically right outside the front doorway in the entryway of the house, on the exterior of the house.
And did that involve both you and Detective Kirkpatrick speaking to her?
Yes, as well as there was one of the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office deputies was also present for that interview as well.
And was that due to the fact you were in their jurisdiction?
Yes.
All right. How long did that interview last?
Approximately 40 minutes, I believe.
At some point, did you leave there and go somewhere else?
Yes, we went back to the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office in downtown Jacksonville.
Okay. And did you at some point make contact with Mr. Gathright?
Yes, twice actually, but yes.
And he was there at the sheriff's office?
Yes, he was.
And at some point, did his mother respond there?
Yes, after we left the Gathright residence, Miss Lyle met with us at the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, in their office with us and Mr. Gathright.
Approximately how much time did you spend with Mr. Gathright? How long were you in his presence?
Totaled between the two interactions that we had, probably an hour or so.
And if you saw him again, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes, sir.
Do you see him here in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you point to him, describe an article of clothing?
Gentleman sitting at the table with the sweater vest and shirt and tie.
Okay. What color is the tie?
Orange, maybe? Brown? Sorry, I can't see that far from here.
It's all right. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant, Sean Gathright.
The record shall so reflect.
Publishing states 36B.
Anna, what do I hit next? Right here. Left. Okay. Thank you.
36B. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes, sir.
And who is that?
That's Sean Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared in the video evidence that you collected over in Auburndale from Miss Allen's house?
Yes, it is.
Is that the way, as far as his hairstyle, the way he appears today?
No.
Whichever states 98B is in Bravo and 96A is in Alpha.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Sonardi?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Wise?
No objection.
I mean, Ms. Finkelstein? And Mr. Petridis?
Sorry, Mr. Numbers.
98B and 36 A and B.
Okay. Admitted?
Publishing 98B. Were you alerted at some later time, several weeks later, that Mr. Gathright had been arrested on a warrant off of this case?
Yes, sir.
And is that the way he appeared when you dealt with him on the 26th of June, when you sat or spent time with him at the sheriff's office?
No.
How was his appearance different?
His hairstyle, he still had the longer hair.
States 36A. Do you recognize that as Mr. Gathright?
I do, yes, sir.
And is his hair, is it different? Is it shorter?
Yes, his hair is shorter than when we dealt with him.
We have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Hey, y'all, we 2 lights away from 150, man. Come on, I know y'all strong enough to put 2 lights on the board, man. Put 2 points up. Let's go. Put 2 points up. Let's go. I know y'all strong enough, smart enough, intelligent enough, powerful enough to put 2 points on the board. Let's go. This man said, Janelle Moon looking man. Shout out to the homie. Shout out to Wes, Big Homie Slim, Ikel, Jenny, Charles Bryant. Goddamn Bob Marley. Bob Marley. Man, y'all niggas put the... Ex-Ed Mike from the Ville. My boy Trey. Mr. Confetti.
Showing up when it's black.
All we need is one more. All we need is one like. Michael Kimball says it's a wrap for little buddy. All we need is one like, man. One like to get us to 150, man. Let's go. I know y'all strong, man. Y'all getting up and moving around. Well, I'm the only one who stuck at this damn computer, so I'm getting up, moving. I hope y'all moving. Hope y'all doing something, man. Don't just sit there. Get up and move, sweat. Keep your body, your blood flowing, your range of motion. 150, nigga. Let's
Judge, your computer is frozen.
Okay.
150, nigga. Let's go.
Deputy Martinez, I'm going to write a letter of recommendation to the Sheriff and Auditor about your technological capabilities and how indispensable you are. In this case and almost every other trial I've ever done.
Try to keep it running for you.
I know.
When are they starting this 2-hour interrogation, brother? It's already.
Okay, so you guys don't just have to sit and stare at Deputy Martinez attempting to work his magic. Step in the jury room momentarily, and I'm sure we'll have this up and running soon.
All right.
Looking at the pre-recorded video, looking at,
Your Honor, can I approach with Mr. Harmon on a personal
Unlock
housekeeping
cabinet,
matter?
looking at.
Yep.
I'm thinking, that's intriguing. I get what what he say? Oh, that's what he said. Okay. Looking at. Man, it's you got to reach them numbers, man. Certain amount of physical activities that you got to do a day, whatever it may be. Some people it may be walking, running, push-ups, pull-ups. Some people jog in place. Some people jump rope. Some people have the stair climber at their desk and they sit and do their feet. Some people don't do shit. Some people, whatever it is, But I say move around, get up, move. Make sure you got good posture, all types of shit. I sit here, I get the slump, and I feel myself starting to slump from sitting here so long. Well, it's time to get up and move around, man. Shout out to y'all, though. How y'all feel about this shit so far, man? 2 more likes to get us to 155. I appreciate y'all. How y'all feel about this so far? Is this guy that's on the stand now, anything damning? Is he putting a nail in the coffin for Sean Gathright, or are we still at the same point we were when we first started? We feel all of y'all are stupid and guilty, but nothing no testimony, none of the evidence has really solidified it, right? Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Oh, the machine just turned off. Because I ain't on it no more. Somebody said, Christopher Hogan said Rashad looked like Kid Daddy on House Party. That boy looked like Robin Harris. Shout out to you, Michael Campbell. That boy say I'm at the job. Salute to the channel. Big homie say that pre-recorded video be killing me. Sean, Mama, and Granny gotta be up next, Chris says. Come on, bro. It's time to get to it. Facts, Jenny said, I bet Sean's fan coming soon to the stand. Gotta be. Gotta be. What we still waiting on? Wes says, yep, he gone. Oh, they're talking about Melly. Yeah, Melly ain't coming home. Yeah, I'm about to, we about to switch that poll, man. We about to switch the poll. Switch the poll, switch the poll, switch the poll, switch. Here we is, boy. I'm finna switch the poll, switch the poll. I hate when court get like this. Okay, when they do that, we do this.
That bitch London Bridge.
Swim.
But like I say, cuz, bro, like we all, like one thing I said, we all men too, like, bro, like, though you got it.
Him and Young and Ace for everybody to come together maybe one day.
Some bridge has been burnt. So bitch, though you got it.
Yeah.
Nigga drowning in this bitch already.
That bitch London Bridge.
Swim.
But like I say, cuz, bro, like we all, like one thing I said, we all men too, like, bro, like might not be on the type of time when I come on, bro, like might talk to him. If he got certain people in his camp I want to talk to, I talk to Ace. You feel me? He's straight. We can mind route certain people like he talks. I want to talk to, but you feel me? Like I said, Ace the one I politically route with him about certain shit.
So, Deputy Capola, let the jurors know that we're going to work a little later tonight, and so if anybody needs to make a phone call or use the restroom or whatever, now's the time to do it, okay?
Nigga, what's a little later?
As long as it's like dainty.
No, turn the mic back on. I want to hear this shit. Dog, look how spaced out he look. Zan with the lean looking ass. Psych meds looking ass. Oh, I'm back. Look at it. I just snapped back in looking ass. Man, y'all playing this back there. All right. All right. Flower dress holding something. Fuck what y'all talking about. All right.
When I come on, bro, like might talk to him. If he got bridge has been burnt. Nigga, fuck it up, dummy. You know. I thought it's like a
talk on some troll, even if it is some troll shit, or do y'all have like y'all actually send DMs, holler at each other, text every once in a while?
I thought this.
You can answer that for.
I thought this like a week ago.
Or you knew? Like y'all actually had like a rapport?
He's alright. I don't really know him, but like, you know, dummy. You know.
So what is the purpose of even talking to him?
Got something to think with. So we talk. We don't talk about, we don't talk about crazy shit. Like we don't, fuck your nigga, fuck your dog, fuck dog, none of that shit. You know, you feel me? We gotta understand with each other, so we'll rap on some political shit.
So then with that being said, since you was able to patch up the K Shorty thing, you think you could be the bridge for him and Young and Ace for everybody to come together maybe one day?
Some bridge has been burnt. So bitch, though you got it.
Yeah.
Nigga drowning in this bitch already.
That bitch London Bridge.
Swim.
But like I say, cuz, bro, like we all, like one thing I said, we all men too, like, bro, like might not be on the type of time when I come on, bro, like might talk to him. If he got certain people in his camp I want to talk to, I talk to Ace. You feel me? He's straight. We can mind route certain people like he talks. I want to talk to, but you feel me? Like I said, Ace the one I politically route with him about certain shit. We'll talk, have conversations. Talk to him like I said, like a week ago. He'll call me, I call him. But shit.
And that's big. That's a start. Or y'all been talking? Like you was talking while you was locked up?
No, not when I was locked up. When I was home like 5-6 years ago, we'll have conversations. We always had conversations. Like I said, he ain't no dumb. I like people who can know how to think. So we'll have, like I said, we'll rap about certain shit. and then just be that.
What's your relationship with like Y&R? Y'all still locked in?
I'm fucked up by Slugger T and Bree. Bree called life, but me and Bree done rock down in the counter with each other. You know, it'd be different when you been locked up with a nigga.
Yeah.
Like you see, bro, damn, bro, dog on the outside and in the streets. So that, and then me being so low, so yeah, like Bree done seen me get down.
Yeah, I fought with Slugger. I fought with Slugger.
I fought with Bree and Slugger.
He said the outside and in the streets. I know what he tried to say, but nigga, you basically said the same thing. But anyway.
He brought down, bro, dog on the outside and in the streets. So that, and then me being so low, so yeah, like Bree done seen me get down.
Yeah, I fought with Slugger. I fought with Slugger.
I fought with Bree and Slugger.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I fought with Slugger, Mookie and Bree, but the rest of them,
I don't really know them like that. But Bree and Slugger, for sure, so yeah.
But at one point it seemed like y'all was all locked in and shit. So like now you saying you fought with some of them.
no,
So,
like, it just like we not even from the same side, but it was just on some old like. I ain't gonna say I start. It's like it's just what was going on. Like certain certain niggas was riding the wave a nigga had going on. They got the one I see you, the who I smoke. So nigga trying to get in what they feeling. So nigga ain't gonna just tell a nigga all real fuck his shit. Do your shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga fuck with you on that tilt, that route. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
ain't nothing like that though. We ain't from the same hood. We wasn't like with each other. They grew up with each other. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. It was cool though.
What is it like to go to Hilltop like nowadays? Like you got a crib out, apartment out there?
Yeah, nah.
You got people that still like kick it over there or some shit?
Yeah, for shit show, but I ain't got no apartment. It's regular shit, regular hood shit.
Yeah, nah, but y'all had like a bad mouse problem, right?
How the fuck you saw that? I saw that shit. What the hell?
Trenches, them legit.
Oh god,
I had like
yeah.
a bad, like y'all had to, like the city had to come step in.
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah, that shit was fucked up, man.
I ain't been in Hilltop since we shot that fuck that video.
Oh yeah.
I ain't been in a minute. I need to go out there.
I was seeing you wrote that down on the list. Hilltop Village had a huge rat problem. Did they get rid of the rodents? And I was like, is that his way of saying that a bunch of people snitched?
Yeah, that really was going on.
I was wondering about that.
Rats out there, bit rodents in people houses, kitchens, all types of that shit fucked up. They had to call
Falling out the ceiling and shit.
falling out the ceiling, real shit. They had to call the exterminators or some shit, all that bitch. That shit was crazy.
Oh shit.
That shit was crazy.
When we were talking about Kodak before, I wanted to mention this one, but I just recently seen Boosie going off on Kodak on Vlad.
Yeah,
he's talking about him being in PC at one point.
For real.
What do you think about that?
Shit, I don't. The longest I spent in jail was a month. So he did 5 years. So tell him about that jail. How you feel about that shit?
It be like this here, cause like I said, I'm a realist, bro, and I know how it be. Him being a celebrity, they can put you in PC without your authority. Like, but depending on how big your case is. Like with me, I had a big ass case from the age of 16 to 18. They had me in a box against my will. I write letters to my judge couldn't get me out. I had to be kept cold. So I had my lawyer writing letters and shit to my detective. When I turned 18, they let me out the box. You know, so like, he ain't that. Like, I don't know. He could have said he wasn't going PC with me. I know I was. When they had me in my little situation, I got dumb emotions and shit trying to get out the box. That shit probably mental. That shit eat up your mental. You know, but some people, like I said, it could have been he asked for it, we don't know the case, but I know me, I got case documents and all types of shit. I was trying to get out the box.
Is writing a grievance snitching?
I don't wrote. Yeah, no, it all depends on what you write your grievances on. I wrote grievances.
And I do appreciate you guys are working so hard, and I am going to ask a little bit more of you today than I have in previous days, but the good news is we're making really good progress, and you will get this case next week, okay? We're right on track, all right? With that, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next week.
Detective, I'm going to show you State's Publishing Exhibit 103.
Look at this nigga.
Do you recognize the individual in the front seat of that car?
Yes, sir. Sean Gathright.
And that's the way he appeared the day that you talked to him?
Yes, it is, sir.
If that was him in that car on that same day, would that be consistent with his appearance when you saw him?
Yes, it was.
State's 104. Do you recognize the person in the red shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who is it?
Sean Gathright.
And is that the way he appeared on the day that you made contact with him?
Yes, sir.
June 26th of 2024.
That's correct.
I'll tender the witness for cross.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez?
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Sonardi?
No questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Finkelstein?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'm not going to touch the computer to show the video again for obvious reasons, so hopefully, since you've watched it a few times, you'll recall what we just saw.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just going to ask you a few questions about that video. That was Mr. Gathride's grandmother's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and it appears she was home during that time frame?
The time frame of the video?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
And you stated that, I guess, and I didn't catch the exact times, but the first short clip that we saw, and then there was a second clip, and there was a 2-hour difference, right?
Approximately, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Fair to assume that if Mr. Gathright would have left, or that vehicle would have left, that would have activated that camera and we would have seen that?
Yes, unless something else happened in the meantime with the actual video files themselves, yes, it'd be fair to assume that it would have captured that motion.
Okay, so the 2 hours roughly, and then he comes back out and that's when the video pops back on?
Yes, ma'am.
We see on the video, kind of goes back and forth from the Impala to what we assume is the 4Runner that's in the garage.
Yes.
And he's taking bags from the trunk and maybe even the back seat?
Yes, I believe the trunk, back seat, and then some items from the front seat area as well.
Okay. And in your observations, would you agree they appear to be smaller bags, backpack type style?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
And I know you can't say for sure, but what it appears, doesn't appear that he's having trouble lifting anything out, that they're heavy.
No.
They're kind of just going from one, flopping them from one trunk to the other car.
Presumably, yes, ma'am.
And there's several points, more towards the end, but there's one point towards the beginning where it looks like he's talking to someone, again, probably his grandmother, who we later see.
That's the assumption, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And we would assume she's in the garage because he's turning and talking to her. We just can't see that view in the camera, right?
That's correct.
On that video, is it a technical issue, edited, or is that not capable of capturing sound? Do you have any idea?
When we viewed the files on Miss Allen's TV, there was no sound associated with those files. So I would assume that it just does not capture sound.
Okay, so when she allowed you to come in to watch on her TV, there wasn't ever...
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Okay. On the top kind of the screen where we would be looking into the garage, it appeared to be some trash cans in the front of the garage. Did you see those?
Yes, I believe so.
And there might have been 1 or 2 times where it appears that Mr. Gathright goes to the front of the vehicle, front meaning driver's side, and maybe throws some things away.
Possibly, yes.
There was some discussion on direct about him grabbing 2 different rags and wiping down some areas of the car. Would you agree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want to ask you a few questions about that. The state asked you if it appeared that he was concentrating, or they had you testify as to whether he was concentrating on the door handles. And you agreed it appeared that he was, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you agree he didn't spend much time doing that? It was kind of just a cursory wipe down of the door?
Yeah, I get, based on the timestamps, probably a couple minutes total.
And when you say the door handle, so there's times where he's at the only door we can actually really see what he's doing would be the front driver door, right?
That's the only one that we have a direct view of, yes, ma'am.
And he wipes down what appears to be the door handle area, right, on the interior?
Yes, ma'am.
But it also appears that he wipes down kind of, and I'm not a car person, so forgive my terminology, maybe like the ledge up by the window, the top part of the car?
Concentrating on that general area of the door, yes, ma'am.
And at some point he even bends down a little bit and does kind of the lower portion of the panel? Did you see that?
I don't recall. Okay. I know it was the interior door panel of the open driver's door.
Right. And in that car, and most cars, I guess, sedan type cars, where there's a door handle, there's, again, forgive the terminology, maybe kind of like a cup section where, kind of a handle, but not the lever part of the handle. Does that make sense?
Yes, in this particular car, though, I never actually myself looked in the car, so I can't say what was there. But yes, most cars, sedans, SUVs even, would have some type of a map pocket or something on the door panel.
Or change in there, or
right.
Use it kind of to pull the car. And at one point it appears that he's maybe kind of like scooping out into that area. Did you see that?
Again, I don't recall the exact, without seeing the video, but again, he was concentrating on the interior door panel of the door, several different areas.
So, and then he goes to the passenger front door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can't really see what he does, but he's over there, has the rag with him, whatever he's doing over there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
At no point in the video do we see him do any wiping or cleaning of the back driver's side door, right?
No.
And we don't even see him open the passenger back door.
That's correct.
So he presumably doesn't wipe that down, or we would have seen him open that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And at no point do we see him wipe down exterior handles
No.
on any of the 4 doors,
No, ma'am.
or of the trunk that we saw him going in and out of.
That's correct.
And in fact, after he does all this wiping down, he shuts the door, I think talks to Grandma, and there's a point where he actually gets back in the car. So he uses the door handle of the driver door, gets back in the car, shuts it, and is in there for a few minutes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Doesn't wipe it down after that, right?
No.
And I don't know if you've ever smoked, but if somebody were to smoke in a car, would you agree that that's kind of like an area where ashes and things would fall on that area of an interior door of a car?
I suppose so.
Okay. And if Grandma was going to drive the car, fair to assume he's wanting to clean it out since she's standing there watching him?
I really don't know what his intentions were, ma'am.
Okay. Did Grandma ever tell you that he was cleaning it out for her?
Sustain.
And are you familiar with, I know you went to Jacksonville, and you may not know all the details, but when Mr. Galbraith was stopped in Jacksonville and there were some bags and items, the bags that we see in this video aren't the same bags that were removed from the 4Runner in Jacksonville. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
You don't know? Okay.
No, ma'am.
I don't have any other questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Petridis?
No questions.
Okay, redirect?
Oh, no, Your Honor.
Okay. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go. All right. Are you going to be publishing an exhibit now?
Yes, Your Honor. We would seek to publish State's Exhibit 117. We would ask for the limiting instruction as to Defendant Davion Murphy and the edited recording instruction.
Okay, very good. All right. Members of the jury, you are about to hear a recorded interview that includes a statement or statements made by Defendant Davion Murphy after this offense was committed, and these statements are admissible only against the defendant Davion Murphy who made the statements. The statements are not admissible evidence against any of the co-defendants and should not be considered against any of the remaining co-defendants. In addition, I'm going to instruct you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view and consider the evidence.
Just for the record again, judges, renew our previous objection.
Okay, very good. Same ruling. And go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to y'all. Don't be putting them people's name in the damn chat. We can't put our name over there, can we?
I want a cigarette. I want to let him out, please.
What was it?
No, regular Dr. Tucker. You got me for real?
Yeah, I walked in this gas station.
I swear to God.
I see him there. He can shoot like long term.
I ain't got nothing on.
You ain't got socks on. Boy ain't got socks on.
Hey, y'all was dead some shit. I was in that bed asleep, man. Oh, and we right down the street from the 7-Eleven too. Yeah, I'm
before you got a job, I guess you want back on.
Raw dog in the jail.
My shit hurt, man. My shit big.
You want to rescue him?
I don't care. Alright. I ain't got nothing over, bro.
You wouldn't believe the shit that came in here. You feel me? I seen a gun come in here, believe it or not.
Oh, man.
On my mama. You know what? Now you got me nervous. Now I'm nervous again.
Come on, man. I'm dead ass. I ain't got shit. I'm dead ass. I ain't got
Come to
shit.
jail, man. I don't take no chances like that. There you go.
Trust me, I wouldn't be telling that guy that if I had something.
Most people that do have something don't tell us they do have something. First foot notice. Now, we'll get you said plastic? Plastic, right? I'm gonna get me a one wood tip.
For real, you gonna give me a cigarette? You gonna give me a black mouth?
I can't smoke in here, but whenever you go out, I'll have it for you.
Come on, man.
I swear, hey, I promise.
You ain't gonna say something you ain't gonna do, man. For sure. Hey, I got a piss too, though. Alright, give me a second. I can piss in the cup.
Raw dog is Jordan Ford. He still ain't put his hands.
Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. But these fuck niggas stopped saying my name. Niggas love to start the beef and play victim. But the people in our business fuck the world and all they feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kind of hard to hide my pain. Last night I had a dream.
How you pull your pants up your ass still hanging out?
Let it stop saying my motherfucking name. Niggas love to start the beef. Niggas love to start the beef and play victim. But people in our business for the world and all they feelings. People in our business for the world and all they feelings. I didn't have time to put on the fucking top, huh? Niggas in that bitch sleep that good. At least I bust that bitch.
Plastic?
Plastic.
Original?
Original.
Anything to drink?
No, I'm good.
You don't want, it don't have to be water. I can't buy you beer or nothing, but you want something else?
No,
like Pepsi or anything?
I'm straight.
Alright, give us just a second. As soon as you get off the phone, you're going to take you to the bathroom, alright? I'm just going to get that real quick.
Appreciate it, bro. Oh, bro, I've been moving straight. Been on this bitch the whole time, man. Went to them, came back. Went to them, came back. How the fuck, bro? Like, that kind of shit easy. That kind of trying to throw me a shit, man. I know that fool ain't gonna call me no crime. Stop on her motherfucking self. What the fuck? And that bitch booty gave him free. That shit killed. And that bitch sleeping. All I heard was Jan, this is Jan to give a share though. AJ got work, so she getting home. The fuck? I'm gonna talk that. That cracker kept saying that school, you gonna talk that out, you gonna talk that out, you gonna talk out. That nigga said out because he already know that's motherfucker. That shit crazy. Wait, the gospel did this shit, bro. That shit just broke my heart, bro. That shit broke my heart, bro. I just said this morning, man, I gotta stop having this nigga come down, bro. You gonna be the reason. You got this nigga stealing my name on some bullshit, man. I think niggas gonna try to shut the man free. Fuck, bro. Nobody understand my soul. Take the soul out of my breath, I still be the loudest nigga. Oh, bro, that shit crazy.
Nigga said, take the soul out of my breath.
I don't got no socks on the food. Man, I had to come out of this video past jacket. I pray with Christ to get my phone. That's what I do. Just got that bitch forever. Don't let that hoe get my shit. Please. Please don't let baby get my shit. And they out of nigga, man, this shit crazy. They finna be out in the blog, they finna walk out this shit. Oh, this nigga got caught in the bitch. I've been doing my thing, ho. The fuck you talking about? I ain't gotta be in Mexico. The best way to hide from a white man is in plain sight. Fuck you talking about? All those niggas look alike, dirty ass. The best place to hide from a white man is in plain sight. All those niggas look alike. Who you bandit? What you talking about, man? Oh, you know the Airbnb I've been in? 6 Airbnb, 7 hotel rooms.
He smiling.
Been in different houses. Something told me to take off and leave that bitch last night. I was around there with her. I was staying right there, bro. I paid, bro. Knowing I was supposed to take off, bro. That bitch had Amazon van, police van, man. I'm like, the fuck, he got an Amazon police van. Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. What these fuck niggas kept saying my name. Man, chest out, man. It's bro. I was hit me in my shit, bro. That shit crazy. When you want the public to know that, though, tell the public how you hit me in my shit, man. I'm talking about over, too. I'm talking about straight elbow, boom. Nah, beat the shit out of that guy. They talking about Sean Green ass trying to get through that. Nigga, green them motherfucker, man. They tell out everybody, man. Fuck it. And that shit gonna fuck my people up, man. It's gonna bring some of my people rejoice. That pussy ass shit, but it's gonna fuck a lot of my people up, man. People will root for not this motherfucker, man. This shit crazy. Oh, fuck, man. Come on. That shit, wow, bro, that's what it does. That shit, wow, bro, that's what it is, man. Man, come check me to the bathroom, man. Man, come check me to the bathroom, man. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't know nothing. That wasn't even me. So I don't know nothing to tell y'all, you feel me? I don't know nothing. I can't tell y'all nothing. That wasn't me. You feel me? I don't even know why y'all got me here. I don't know why y'all got me here. I ready to go to the jail, calling this free phone and hear everybody crying for me, man. Like, I should have left that big again, bro. Like, on the road. The whole took out my shit. Whole took out my shit, bro. That shit crazy. Whole took my shit out. I'm supposed to get my shit redone, bro. He kept telling me, bro, that shit wild. It was sick something, man. I mean, that bitch sleeping good. Straight fire when I watch. This Kirk ain't even gonna have my black. This Kirk ain't even gonna have my black, bro. That shit crazy. As long as you got that black around, bitch, we can walk to the jailhouse. I'll walk to the jailhouse with handcuffs on me. Take off, man. Kirk wanted to shoot him. And instead of let the dog off from me, bro, I would beat the dog ass, bro. I don't want to catch the talking about the dog, I'm going to beat the dog ass. I'm telling you, I'm not going to just let some dog fight me. Real shit, bro. Just talk to that ass this morning. Just told, bro. Man, keep that young nigga away from me, bro. That ain't going to be me going to jail, bro. Look, you wildin' doing shit. Man, you wildin', bro. Like, oh! My granddad on ICU, man. My granddad in ICU. This shit crazy, bro. This shit. The day after my birthday, my shit Friday, 4 days for my birthday, bro. Like,
it's on you. You chose this 4 days before your birthday, bro. You did. You set this up, brother.
everybody outside and we got outside. They seen it, I know it. Oh, that shit, when he hit the ground, oh, you got him, you got him, you got him. Bitch, I've been moving around, man. I've been moving around, man. Over the kill, man. Nobody never want to drop no lows, man. I would kill them.
Yep, the niggas if they drop low.
Sick, and I felt like he probably want to try something on because they more than my birthday coming up. You feel me? Like,
Are you gonna be?
Thugged out Corey Holcomb looking ass nigga, man. Big. 5 more lights to get us to 160, y'all. 5 more lights to get us to 160. Let's go. Four more lights to get us to 160. We got thugged out Corey Holcomb in the interrogation. We got the most aggravated chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world. Shout out to y'all, man.
We'll be done with this in a second, all right?
came my fucking side, bro. I thought they was seeing that, though. The Amazon truck went right there, bro. Casper popped up on some petty shit. What I thought, is it Casper or is it Allen? That guy said Allen. For some shit you did with a girl. Now y'all saying David. Somebody told me, bro. That shit wild as fuck, bro. Put that with the tracking time. Who's number 3?
Can we pause just for 1 second? I just want to reiterate to everyone sitting in this courtroom, you better not be taking audio or video recordings of anything that happened in here, because somebody did, and someone posted it online. And if I find out who did it, you're going to be in big trouble. Okay, go ahead. Because this is all being monitored by security, so we can see everything that happens.
Gun famous to this song. I know this ain't what he did the gun famous. Hey. I'd have been in that jam. Slide, man. Hold on. You know what it almost sounds like? Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
sweet.
Uh-oh, time shut up.
Let's get this done, knocked out, short and sweet. Like I was telling you, obviously, Tampa's not coming. I just have to tell you that in here because for whatever reason, I guess we're working in another call or some shit, can't make it. The benefit of that is you can look at what the fuck I'm about to show you and just be like, whatever it may be, because this isn't our case, you feel me? You're able to read, right, Davion? Can you read this first line out loud for me? Perfect. If you have any questions at all about any of this, just let me know, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have a lawyer with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. And if you do answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time and consult with a lawyer. Do you understand all that? Do you know how to sign your name? Okay. If you could, just print your first and last name here, and then sign your name there. And when you're done with that, I'm just going to sign above you. And then there's like date of birth shit under that I'll ask you. My name's Chris, by the way. Last name's Drabek. 78576. That's my ID number. Some people call it a badge number. Right. Today's date is January 6th. 6:56 p.m. 2025. Can you believe that? 2025. That's wild. I remember when I graduated high school in 2011. It's 14 years ago. What time is it? 1856. 311 West Monroe Street. This is the address of my office. This is where my office is. It's separate from the other place. Davion, what's your birthday, bro?
January 10th.
January 10th?
1997.
You were black male. How old does that make you? How old are you? 20.
I'm 28.
You're 28. Jeez, please. Your highest level of education? High school? Where'd you end up going to high school? Okay. What's their mascot? Tigers. The Tigers, that's right. Fighting Tigers. I went to Ed White.
I went to Ed White too.
Did you really?
I went down to Chicago 11.
No shit. Did you play sports?
No.
We were there at the same time.
I was there in 11.
I played for Coach G.
Yeah, I remember Coach G.
Yeah. Dude, small world, bro. Was Coach Siegler there? Huh? Was Coach Siegler there that time?
Siegler? I think he was.
Coach Siegler, yeah. He was the quarterback's coach.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. I'll be damned. You can read. You can also write. Sure, have you had any alcohol today?
Mm-hmm.
You did? What time was that?
Early this morning. A bottle of Jose Cuervo.
A bottle?
Yeah. That's why I was about to sleep.
Surprised you didn't drink some Don Julio, though. That's my choice of tequila, personally. This morning. Clear or brown?
Huh?
You clear or brown, Chris? I'm more of a clear guy. Clear? Yeah. I like clear. What's the saying? Once it's brown, keep it down or something like that? Brown. If it's clear, you're in the clear. Some shit like that. You said what this morning at what time?
About I want to see 9, 10.
Is it me or is it really hot in this room? It is. I'm sitting here sweating. Crazy. Have you used any drugs today?
Yeah, I smoked some weird this morning too.
Little blizzy?
Yeah.
You just woke up and just got right to it.
Every day, man. Every day, man.
Marijuana this morning. About the same time, 9 a.m. Do you wear glasses?
No.
Do you wear contacts?
No.
And the last question is, do you have any mental health conditions?
No.
Nothing you've been diagnosed with, right?
No. They say I'm crazy, but I don't know.
I think we all have a little bit of crazy in us. Would you agree? Obviously, it's no secret why you're in here, right? It's been, and I certainly have to, I've been doing this job for a hot minute. To do what you've done for 7 months is quite impressive. But as I told you, I'd like to just show you a couple pictures and some videos and carry on. Tampa can't make it, unfortunately, but the good thing about that is we don't have to fucking sit here and wait 4 hours for them to drive their sweet ass up here.
There's a sauna in here too.
Dude, are you hot?
No, I'm really good.
Have you ever tried these Celsius energy drinks?
Dude,
It keeps me going.
Red Bull.
Oh, this is another thing I'm big on.
You're a rum and Red Bull guy, aren't you?
This is another thing I'm really big on. These right here. Since it's a nicotine pouch. I used to rip cigs like it wasn't anyone's business.
Oh, you trying to stop? That's why
I did, dude.
You trying to stop?
Well, no, I'm not trying to stop. I am stopped.
What were you more like a dude? I picture you like a Marlboro Red guy.
No.
Newport.
Newport.
You're not the boss.
I'm a Newport guy. Big Newport guy. I'd get my hands on anything if I was out.
Menthol or non-menthol?
Feel me? When you're hurting for a squirt, you just have to grab it when you can. Okay, yeah. God bless, dude. I feel like I'm freaking, like you said, a sauna. First video. This is from an Airbnb down in Tampa. Do you recognize that person? Well, it's about to play. Just if you could just keep looking at it. It looks like it's a ring. It came from a ring.
They say ring camera.
Yeah. Do you recognize that person?
I can't really see.
No. Let me see if I
I just feel like
can zoom in for you a little bit. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see it now.
Does that look like you? I mean, you can say yes, it is, right? Okay, so obviously you remember being in Tampa. That's not a secret, right? Would you agree? I think.
They ain't not but like an hour and a half.
It's a short drive.
That's not a big deal.
So just to backtrack just a little bit, I would say just from what I know, speaking with Tampa, I think a lot of almost everything, including the reports and like the press conference and stuff, has been made public. But I think it's fair to say the only thing you may not know is what people have said in this room. Alicia, Isaiah, Sean, and Rashad. Rashad is the one that caught me off guard the most, but...
Is Rashad your cousin or like your brother?
That's both.
Both.
Not like no incest shit, but that's really labeled for my brother though. But that's
he's close like a brother, but he's really like blood your cousin.
Yeah, that military style, that's really my cousin.
On mom's side or dad's side?
On daddy's side.
So your dad and his dad would be brothers, or your dad and his mom are brother sister?
Yeah, type shit like that.
Okay. I didn't know y'all had a relationship for the longest time.
And just obviously I have to ask, did you know Alicia at all?
I ain't know none of them.
Isaiah?
I don't know.
The only person you knew was Rashad?
Yeah, that's my people.
Did you see any of them in that Airbnb in Tampa while you were there? Like just passing by?
I was just going.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your opinion on all this? If you went to Tampa,
they got the wrong person, man. I didn't go to no Tampa. I live in Orlando.
Well, you're on the video in Tampa.
Yeah, but I ain't saying it like that. I'm saying like I didn't come from Jacksonville to go to no Tampa. You feel me?
Right.
I was in Orlando. You feel me? They got dropped off in Orlando, and then my phone was left. That's how I ended up. You feel me?
Okay. Was your phone number back then? Yeah, you may or may not remember, but from 6 months ago, was it 904-203-3137? Does that ring a bell?
I don't even know, bro. I've been on so
That's fine. I found a lot. How many phone numbers have you had?
My life?
Yeah.
I think one, maybe two.
I've had more than I can count.
A lot.
That's fine. In that video, do you remember seeing Rashad there or any of the other people? And like, what was your business being there?
Well, I was really going to see Fizzle and my cousin.
Darius?
Yeah.
Are you and Fizzle related?
Just mutual friends.
Was Darius down there? Was Darius down there?
Yeah.
At that Airbnb?
Yeah, Fizzle was down. I was going to see Fizzle.
Okay. Do you remember how you got down there?
I don't know. I told you I live in Orlando. Like
you actually have an old Orlando address listed on your
I lived in Orlando.
Yeah.
I was living in Orlando. I moved away. I was living in Orlando.
So you didn't take a plane from Orlando to Tampa, right? Did you take a bus? You didn't walk, and you didn't ride a bicycle. Did you drive?
My homeboy took me.
Do you remember who that would have been?
My homeboy, yeah, high school friend. He took me really because I ain't seen my cousin in years. You feel me? So I was going down there intentionally to meet my cousin.
Okay.
When I went down there, I see 3 people that I don't even motherfucking know.
The people that have been on the news?
Yeah, I see my people in Fizzle. I'm thinking that my cousin in Fizzle down there. I'm like,
they were shot?
Yeah, I'm thinking my cousin in Fizzle down there. They coming to be with some girls. When I get there, it's 3 random ass people in Fizzle. So I'm telling Fizzle like, bro, like, I love you to death, my nigga, bro. I ain't seen you to death, bro, but I don't really do too much of the crowd shit. And I went home.
You went back to Orlando?
Yeah, I went back to the old.
Who is your homeboy's friend that brought you to him back?
My dog, Brandon.
Brandon?
Oh, Brandon? No, I ain't getting his name.
You know I gotta ask though, right? Just to be thorough.
Yeah, his name Brandon.
Brandon, does he have a nickname? Brandon, okay. Do you remember what his vehicle was? Was it a car, a motorcycle, a van?
I really can't say it's some little blue shit. I don't be knowing you. I don't be knowing the car.
Like a little blue car?
Unless it's a Hyundai Sonata, I don't be knowing other cars though. But I don't car you're driving with doing shit like that.
Sidetracking just a little bit. You obviously heard what happened to Darius, right? In Clay County. What's your opinion on that? Like, do you know who did that or heard anything?
I said they want to drop tail about my dog, bro.
I keep hearing it's a white boy from Avenue B.
I don't know none of these people. You feel me?
Yeah.
So all these new young niggas
Kurt and Tank ain't new.
Who the fuck is Kurt and Tank?
Kurt?
I don't know them people.
You've never heard of Kurt?
I never heard of them people. Never met them people in the day of my life. Never seen them. It was known factors. I said they were little boys. Never seen them. Like even just chilling on the block, going over there to 45th. Cause you know niggas used to hang over there.
Right. You're born in Jacksonville, is that right?
Born and raised.
What side of town did you grow up on?
I grew up downtown. I'm from downtown.
Like what road?
I'm from downtown, like down to this area, downtown.
Like Forsyth?
Yeah, Forsyth, all that.
Main Street?
All that.
Okay. I noticed that tattoo on the back of your neck. 1200? Are you from out east?
I'm from downtown area.
Okay. I'm from the west side. Type shit.
But no, yeah, Fizzle, Darius hurt my heart, bro. Darius hurt my heart.
Was that your family, or was it like street family, was that blood?
It was like family, though. It was a family, man. Much love, man, bro. Take care of his kids, bro. Bro was a thorough, stand-up nigga, bro. So the fact that came upon him and the situation that his kids growing up without parents, bro, that shit crucial, you feel me?
Sucks.
Say your mama get killed and then turn around, something happen to you, bro, they gonna expect that.
His baby mom got killed?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't really remember.
Darius' baby mom?
Yeah.
After this?
No.
Okay, before.
Way before this.
Like years ago?
Yeah, years ago.
Oh, okay.
We went to Tampa, when niggas seen him in Tampa, niggas like, nigga, he was down there on the celebration, he had hoes in his bitch and all. It's just, I seen him with 3 other people, I'm like, bro, you wrong, get along with the crowd, bro. If it was you and Cuz not even here, so it's like, the fuck am I doing here? Like,
how long did you stay there?
Not that long.
You kind of got
I want to say I stayed there like, I took off from the O about like 11. Got there like around 12:30ish. Right around like 12:30. I left like around like 2:30.
Afternoon or morning?
Afternoon.
I'm sorry, I don't know the days. Was it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Do you remember what day of the week it was?
It was Saturday.
So that was Saturday?
Yeah, no. That was Sunday because Saturday night he called me and told me that they gonna go to the club, they gonna hang out, they gonna go to the club, this, that, the third. And I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna come down there and see y'all and some more. Cause you know, I was distant. I moved to Orlando, I got distant from everybody.
Yeah.
It's people, I heard that the crackers came to my cousin's house, you feel me, looking for me before all this came about.
What street?
I don't know what street. I know she stayed in that area of PYC, you feel me?
Yeah.
So like they came and see me, I heard they came and asked questions about me. And I was like, now when they asked questions about me, my cousin told y'all she didn't see me in 10 years. People that ain't seen me
I did hear
in 10 years. Like real shit, they ain't seen me that long.
That's where Shaheem's people stayed at.
Yeah, so you feel me? Like, they say they ain't seen me in 10 years. People ain't seen me in 10 years, bro. So it's like, I'm telling him, like, bro, y'all gonna come down there and see y'all boys, man. I ain't seen y'all, bro. I'm gonna come down there and see y'all. And I get that shit.
Just to recap, that video I showed you, that's the Airbnb. You described it as you were only there for a few hours. Does that sound right?
A few hours.
Okay.
A few hours to see him, and I seen them 3 people. You feel me? I don't know them people.
Right.
I never met them people in the day. I saw it when the dog, I ain't seen them. That's why I told you wasn't up. That's why I left.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking it's my cousin. If somebody called me and tell me, my cousin say, if somebody called me and say, yeah, man, your cousin, Bazi Squad, this, that, and the third, this shit creep out here, man. So if a nigga called me and say, man, yeah, me and your cousin, man, all us, man, we turned up, we got hoes down this bitch, man. We finna get ready and go out, we getting drunk as fuck, we lit in this bitch. Boom, I'm like, alright, yeah, that's what it is. I got an old lady. I already know what type of time y'all got going on. Like, I'm faithful to my old lady, so I really can't, you feel me, and hang out like I really want to, you feel me? Yeah, I'ma still come through and see y'all. Okay, I was supposed to come Saturday night. When they called me, but I'm like, man, nah, man, I ain't gonna go, man, I'ma just chill, you feel me? I ain't gonna go, I'ma just chill, bro. I'ma stay here with her, cause she already putting up an attitude, you feel me?
Yeah.
Don't want me to go outside, let alone out here, already in Orlando as it is. She putting up attitude, so you feel me? So I'm like, man, I'ma just chill, butter up, fuck the good that night, man, man, I'm going to see my cousin. You feel me? Fuck the good that night, man, I threw it in there, after getting done fucking, yeah, man, I'm going to see my cousin tomorrow. You gonna see your cousin well? And they down there in Temple, man. They down there hanging out, enjoying themselves for the weekend. You feel me? They down there in Temple. All right, whatever. Say no more. Hey, Brandon, bro, come get me, bro. Hey, I need to take me somewhere for a couple hours real quick. But you know I gotta go to work tomorrow. Man, Brandon ain't gonna be that long, but we're going to Temple, bro. We're gonna come right back.
Your Brandon had to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, Brandon had to go to work tomorrow. Go to Amazon, you feel me? So, taking it down there. Get it done. When the nigga get done, true indeed, it's empty liquor bottles around this motherfucker area. I see 2 bad bitches come to the 2 bad bitches open the door for me. Like, I'm like, okay, say no more, y'all boys hanging, okay.
But you're faithful now.
Yeah, I'm faithful, you feel me? So you know, but at that present moment, they ain't thinking about that shit, bro. So like, they come to that bitch, I tell baby how good she look, okay, boom, say no more. So nigga, when they get that, nigga see baby, like, okay, who is this? Okay, I see the nigga, like, what is this? See the other nigga come down the stairs, I'm like, hey, what the fuck this is? Hey, what? Hey, y'all, what's this like? What's called that? And I don't know who that person is upstairs. Say no more. Hey, bro, where you at? I go upstairs. I see him in the room. Like, bro, he ain't that bitch. He getting dressed. He putting on his chains and shit. He putting on his chains, got that brushing his teeth and getting probably goes in his mouth. So I'm like, bro, damn. What color at? He like, man, color changed his mind last minute. He didn't want to come. Like, damn, but last night, bro, you just told me. Man, bro, I was full of that liquor last night, bro. I don't even remember what I told you, bitch. What? Man, bro, you already know how I get, bro. You already know how I get, Fizz. But I don't do crowds, man. I lay to death, bro. And I'm glad to see y'all down in this, but I ain't seen the death, but I ain't seen it in a long time. Hurt them and all for a long time, but that's why that shit hurt them. That shit happened to them. Hurt them for a long time, bro. Like, oh, that shit crazy, bro. My dog got 3 kids, bro. Like, real shit, bro. I'm talking about good father, stand up nigga, like, really love his kids. Like, went into none of this shit. Like, when they go to playing that shit, first quarter, when they go to playing our songs or he get one of their songs or somebody talking about that, man, bro, get away from me around that shit, bro. I ain't in that shit, bro. I'm a grown man out this bitch, bro. I'm making my money, taking care of my kids. This is the type of nigga that he was. So when they come around him, the new niggas, the jits, all this shit, they got respect, for real. Like, you feel me? They got respect. They don't bring this shit around him. So the fact that shit happened to him, and look where it happened at. It ain't happening in our jurisdiction. It ain't happening in the jurisdiction. Look where it happened at. So you feel me? So it's like, it was hurt, and it was like, anybody, just pick anybody. We gonna pick anybody. I'm pretty sure, bro, if it was my mama, and if they would have took my mama. Yeah. You feel me? They would have took my grandma. This what type of time that they was on when they did that, bro. You feel me? So like, when I seen them, though, I hugged them, though. like hug them for a long time, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm going ahead and get up out of there, bro. I can't even, you feel me? I can't get down with this, bro. I don't know them people that are down there. They're like, bro, they good, bro. They're my people, bro. They good, they good. I understand that, but you told me you and cousins down here, not you. And I don't motherfucker, bro. I don't know them people, bro. I don't know them people, never met them people, bro. I don't know what type of time they get on. I was thinking, like, bro, you told me you and my cousin was here. I get edges, you and 3 other people, bro. What y'all got going on? What you trying to do to me? I ain't want to show him like, bro. I felt like, bro, you probably trying to set me up with some shit. So I just let it stay in the back of my head and, yeah, man, I'm finna get up out of there, bro. I love you to death, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm glad to see you, bro. I ain't, you know, go get up out of there. Leave it alone. Like, then come back a week later, probably not even a week later, 2 weeks, week and a half, 2 weeks later, like, man, shit on Instagram, bro. RP physical, what? That shit.
Yeah, that was about a week later.
And did you go anywhere else in Tampa or just to Airbnb?
I just went straight to the Airbnb.
You didn't like stop? I didn't know y'all stopped at like gas station or food or anything.
No, I ain't had to stop for gas.
I feel you. I just didn't.
You said you left your phone there or something like that. You mentioned leaving the phone somewhere.
No, I didn't mention leaving no phone. I said I came there to see him. And I left. When I seen them, people, I left.
Okay. You don't remember the phone number?
It wasn't like no, like, as soon as I seen them, it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
We ain't seen each other a long time. Like, I'm really just keeping it short for y'all. Like, you feel me? But it's like, we talked up for a little minute. The cell I've been on, yeah, but I've been down this bitch working, bro. I got like 2-3 jobs, bro. I work at Cracker Barrel and I work at Steak and Shit right now. You feel me? I'm doing good. I'm letting them know how I'm coming since I've been going. You feel me? I came home. And then
you go back to Orlando?
Yeah, I go back to
Or you were staying with your girl?
Yeah, I go back to
What's her name? What's her name?
Tiana.
Tiana
Alexander.
Is that who when you were staying with here? Were you staying with her here?
No.
Okay. I didn't know who you were with here.
Yeah, when I come back to the city, I come to visit my people and visit my family and shit, my mama and shit.
So, from the time you went from Tampa to Orlando, when did you arrive back in Jacksonville?
You said what?
So you say you live in Orlando. You said you went Orlando to Tampa, and then back to Orlando. But now you're in Jacksonville.
He's asking when did you
get back to Jacksonville?
Oh, when I get back to Jacksonville, when I came back to Jacksonville, it was like, I want to say like a week before the Irish reunion. Because I was coming for the Irish reunion. And then 2 days after the Irish reunion, my face passed all over the news.
Yeah. How'd you feel about that?
Man, bro, I need some turn on myself in. Y'all gotta do y'all job. Y'all did y'all job, baby. Congratulations.
Question. After Foolio gets killed ultimately in Tampa, did you hear about that at all when you were at the Airbnb? Was anyone talking about it? No. Okay.
I wasn't even thinking nothing of it. I woke up that morning before I even took off the Tampa. I woke up that morning. And before I called my dog, I always check my social media. I don't know if it's like a habit, bro, to see who wrote me and all that shit. I seen that shit come across Instagram. But they ain't say nothing about the location and where it was at, no nothing. They just said Jacksonville rapper dead. So, you know, I ain't gonna, you know, man, come on, man. My God bless the dead, my people, man, you feel me? Nigga ain't gonna sit there like it's love, dog. It's fucked off, you feel me? And nigga, I can't say I ain't rejoicing, I was happy.
Yeah.
But you feel me? It's like, yeah, it was that. Like,
so
shit, he dead. Oh, shit, he dead. They done caught him. Oh, shit.
So you heard about it on social media?
Yeah, I seen it on Instagram.
There was no conversations of it at the Airbnb? Okay.
Duval Promo posted that shit earlier that morning.
It was all over YouTube and everything.
Yeah, Duval Promo posted that bit earlier that morning. And I think, actually, after I seen those Duval Promo, my mama sent it to me. From the same picture I seen on Instagram, my mama sent it to me to my phone. Okay. And I'm like, yeah, I already seen it. She's like, I can't believe it. Oh my God, I just prayed for his family. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that nigga's family. I ain't say it like that, but I don't care about that. I don't care about that, man.
Y'all didn't grow up together.
Man, I actually knew him. He was cool.
Yeah.
My dog.
You got family over there, don't you? On like the north side? Don't you have family over there?
Where? In Hilltop? Really?
I think, I could be totally mistaken, but there's somewhere down the line you were cousins with Crappy Jack.
No, Crappy Jack, my people though. I grew up.
You said he was my dog.
Yeah, I know, bro. Personally, though, that was
That's interesting. That's an interesting dynamic. I'm not really too educated on. If you go way back to like the Yellow House, Yellow Store videos and shit, there's like 1,200 people posted up in like Hilltop like years ago.
Yeah, WAP used to post up out there.
And Noah, yeah. A lot of people, anyways.
This was like the old like WAP, Gucci,
Reginald.
It's like the old like PCE days.
He gotta be a newcomer. He gotta be a creative player. Some new shit.
Gucci.
Yeah, he gotta be a creative player.
What about J-Dot? Is he creative?
Who that is? I never met.
J-Dot Breezy?
Oh, the rapper.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I don't know dog. I don't know dog at all. He's a creative player.
You don't know Gucci?
Good rapper, creative player.
He's a creative player.
I don't know who's playing with my, but that's why I'm telling you, they creative players.
Green Light.
The creative player.
Beyond.
I don't know.
Any of them. That circle on that.
Guelo.
You, prior to Foolio getting shot back in June, did you spend any time in Jacksonville at all during that time?
What, in June?
Yeah, June, May, July.
I can say before the Irish Union, I was back in Jacksonville to help my mama move. No, my mom. My little brother came home in April.
Okay.
My little brother came home in April. I was down there to see him, and then I went back to Atlanta to last work.
Would you say April was the last time you were in Jacksonville prior to this?
What, prior to what?
Prior to June.
Prior to June, I was never in Jacksonville in June.
Okay. Have you ever heard of an apartment complex over off of Caravan, over off like Atlantic? Like Arlington area, kind of Caravan. There's
if it ain't the west side, and if it ain't parts of the north, and it ain't the east side, I don't know.
Okay. There's an apartment complex somewhere. I think. Would you describe that as Arlington?
Sin City.
Sin City. Acme and all that.
So like Atlantic University.
What's Sin City right from? I never knew those.
So it's like Dakota Apartments, Acme, Bolin, Galveston, India.
I was always told when people say something about Southside that Regency, like they call that.
I agree with
Regency. Well, Regency Mall.
So when you go over the Red Bridge, the Matthews, and then when you get past like Burt Blackard area on the right, there's Red Bay Apartments.
You talking about right now? As soon as you get off the Matthews Bridge, you talking about some of those. That used to be called some of those back.
No. So that if you keep going down past like the Amoco.
The Amoco.
Yeah, where Atlantis was.
That's Burt Road right there.
Yeah, so when you go right past that on the right, that's Sin City. In between them, like basically Arlington Road, Arlington and Burt, all the way to the south side, that's Sin City. It's like the block, they're very like short blocks, very poor, like shotgun homes.
I never knew that. I thought all that was just Arlington right there.
I mean, it is Arlington. It's kind of like this, like you would have like just an area you would be familiar with, like you have the east side or downtown, but then inside of the east side you have 1200, and then also on the east side you have Buckman, or like 61st, 63rd. So you might say you're from the east, but then like you're from Arlington, but you're from Sin City. You see what I'm saying? So that just kind of like puts it in like a perspective.
To go back to what I was saying, there's an apartment complex in that general area called Caravan. The road is called Caravan. I think Rashad was living there with some people at one point. Maybe Charmaine. You know Charmaine, right? The girl there, Charmaine. Okay. There's a little gas station over there. I think it's called like the Sun Express. I think it's at like Atlantic and Caravan or something like that. Anyways, what I'm getting at is you have transactions there. Obviously, there's video, right? And I'm pointing your attention to that because you know Tampa did a good job on this, right? You say your last time in Jackson was April. I can tell you that those transactions and you in that store was in June. So is there anything that refreshes your memory a little bit of you being in Jacksonville in June?
The last time I was in Jacksonville, I was working at Steak and Shake.
When was that?
That was in April.
Okay.
The last time I was in Jacksonville.
Well, the video doesn't lie, right? Is there anything that would have brought...
What video? You showed me that video. I know you got. If you so-called got a video from that store, you can show that. There's
a lot of videos, right?
Well, can I see them?
I don't have them. This isn't my case.
Oh, okay.
I can try and get them while we're here. There's also video of you and Alicia at a McDonald's in Tampa.
But you didn't stop to eat or go gas.
You're in the drive-thru, driving some silver car. I've seen the video. I don't have it. I can probably get it for you while we're sitting here. I'm going to leave you with this. We're going to step out for a moment. I'm going to leave you with this. If you want to have any conversation after it, it's up to you. He did travel to Tampa with Fizzle, Darius Fields, and on Sunday, that morning, I believe. And when he got there, he obviously, Rashad gets in the Uber with Isaiah and Alicia and come back to Jacksonville. And Darius goes on his way. That was his story. Darius was murdered. He died with his cell phones in his pockets. Okay, I'm not asking you to say me. I just want you to hear me out. Clay County has his phones. They've downloaded all of them. Did Rashad travel to Tampa with Darius the day of the murder? And the answer was no. Darius never leaves Clay County at any point during any of this. In fact, he goes to the Orange Park Mall, which they have video of. So what I'm getting at is the story you just shared with us, right, of you seeing Fizzle and all this and that. It can't be true because Darius never leaves Orange Park.
Sure about that?
Positive.
Sure about that?
Swear to God. Wouldn't make it up. Hear me out.
Man, listen, man.
Last thing.
Nothing to do with this, man. I don't even know why my face was plastered all over the news. That's why I ran. Because y'all got the wrong person, bro. It's like,
but the entire story you just gave is a lie.
I noticed this 100%. We have Fizzle
in Orange Park
in the Foot Locker Sunday morning.
No, he goes to the food court.
He's in the food court, which is right beside the Foot Locker, Orange Park Mall, on camera. The same time that you said that you're dapping him up, giving him a hug in an Airbnb in Tampa.
Well, if y'all feel like I lied, and y'all feel like y'all got videos of him in Orange Park Mall, when I told you for my own eyes, I seen and talked to this man that day in the Airbnb. So it's like,
no, I wanted to share that with you. Obviously, I think it's fair. Unless in the event that you wanted to,
I know for a fact why I seen and talked to my dog. The last time I talked to my dog, this is sentimental right here. This is the last time I talked to my dog, bro. Before a week after, and my dog got hit more than one time and took from his kids, like shielding his kids to not get hit. So, like, you keep saying you seen him in the Orange Park Mall video. I'm telling you, the last time I talked to my dog, this is that, bro. I can't.
Could your days be getting?
I'm still going to jail.
Could your days be getting mixed up or something?
What?
Like, could it not been Sunday?
Well, no, I mean, there's only one video of him at the Airbnb.
I seen my dog Sunday.
You on the slaughter, or you would not be good?
I'm good. I was going to hit the black pigs.
Yeah.
Shot the robot fucked the whole head up.
If you need anything, just knock on the door, bro.
And how long am I going to be there?
They're wrapping up the paperwork now.
What's up?
Run the mics up, y'all. Run the mics up, please. Definitely wasn't doing good favors to this movie. Might be wrong. How you put your pants up and your ass still hanging out?
Tell me the last time I talked to my dog, man. And I'm the filter, man. I'm talking about dog, man. You gonna tell how the fuck you gonna tell me last time I talked to my motherfucking dog? I need some of other day, man. This kind of time, like, they don't even drink. Like, who the fuck drink? I don't really, man. Who the fuck? That nigga drink Jose Cuervo, man. Drink Jose Cuervo together. Oh, man, this shit.
Trying to talk himself into believing his own lies.
That was some shit, man.
If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. Please hit the like button on your way in or out. Thank you very much. 5 more likes to get us to 165. Let's go.
Like those socks that smell like they've been through a marathon. Or that blanket that's got perfection where your cases were bested.
Appreciate y'all. 4 more likes to get us to 165. 4 more likes. Let's go.
I was there with owner of that apartment. I got a question. The apartment that I was in, what's going to happen to the owner of that house? The owner of that apartment?
That's between them and the apartment, like the man.
I said she ain't going to jail because she didn't know nothing about me and what I had.
No.
I was there with another girl, and the girl was at work.
Nobody's from there, like nobody's going to jail now. But like the damage and stuff, that's between her and like the apartment.
I thought she ain't know nothing that what was going on. I was just there for a day, staying the night for dinner and leave. I was there with another girl.
Where's you gonna go? Where's you going after today?
Last.
To where?
Again, back out of town.
To Atlanta?
No.
Did you ever go to Atlanta?
No.
So in Jacksonville, where have you been staying? Because you've been really good. We give you props. 7 months.
I've been in bandos and shit, man.
Just being like living like a bummer.
Living like a bummer.
Wear the shiesty everywhere.
I don't know what shiesty. That's too hot. That bring attention to y'all. I'm already big and black with tattoos. Look menacing.
How do you, but like, how do you
face mask on?
Like a coat. Okay, so that's how you conceal yourself. Did you ever like go to like stores or out to eat or anything?
Facts. Walk through stores every day.
Really? Just lived your normal life?
Walk past y'all, walk past the police, been around the police done drove past me, walking down the street, all type of shit.
Where at?
In plain sight. All over Jacksonville, whatever side of town I just feel like standing for.
How'd you get there though? How'd you get to and from there?
I just get walk the back streets, this shit easy, I'm from here. I walk the back streets. Other side of town, outside living room, living in bed, living in bed.
Were you ever in a band?
Hit up hoes, fuck them. I've been slanging dick this whole time, man. Got to do it.
Did you ever stand like behind Ollie's?
Ollie's.
Barbecue right there on 26th Margaret?
No, I ain't never stay on that side. That's the outside. I don't even care that side.
Yeah.
I don't even go to that side. Like that's like a double jeopardy.
Who would you define as your ops? Who's your op?
I'm saying just like people against me, man. Everybody against me. It ain't no telling who I'm
You've been in 12-14, they're not against you.
I don't know nobody out there. I slunk out there. I don't even play like, don't nobody see my face on that.
So today was the first time you've been in 12-14?
Yeah, no, last night.
Last night? So you stayed the night there?
Yeah. That's why I was so shocked when the cracker said your brother bought you something to eat last night. This cracker said, yeah, your brother just bought you something to eat last night.
Yeah. Did you ever stay in like on anywhere else on the west?
That's how I'm gonna stay at.
Over there on Collins?
Yeah.
What about like south side?
I was actually on Collins. I was right around the corner when y'all got here.
Rashad?
I watched from live. I was right around the corner.
We thought you were at your mom's house.
Yeah, I know. My mama told me.
Castro was there.
My mama told me on the phone. That's how I was listening. I was saying.
Well, I think we went and talked to her at the hospital first.
Yeah. I went and got her from the hospital. Then I came and searched the house.
Yeah.
Talking about flash, say CPR, flash games, and all type of stuff.
No, they did on Rashad, dude. Not over there.
Rashad's was a pain in the ass. The boy ate all
came
the
out
gas. He ate every bit of gas. He came out and he could not breathe. I know you saw that one on.
Yeah, I seen the other one.
Have you seen all, have you been following it, keeping up, seeing all of it? You kind of if you don't think about it, it's not true.
Don't come to me. If I don't think about y'all ain't gonna come to me. That's why I'm so mad right now.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to figure out how the fuck did y'all know I was here?
We're good. Just took a little bit. Did you ever stay in Springfield?
I done been in the hottest places. I done been on Phillips. I done been thugging by the hotel on Scottish Inn. I done been in all the hottest places, so you can't tell me y'all that good, bro. I've been directly in y'all faces. That's why I'm
You're not in our face.
I've been directly in JS face. I ain't gonna say y'all face, JS face.
I mean, I can tell you that we're good.
I done been in Ubers, Lyfts. You can pull every Lyft in Jacksonville County.
B&B's.
I don't know.
They already posted you on Reddit. They already posted you on Reddit.
For real, what they saying?
Yeah.
I'm dumb as fuck. They
posted you 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, you be in B&B's.
They got a video of me?
Nah, not yet. We gotta do that outside.
Man, I didn't want to shoot those videos.
We got to.
You stay in Paxton?
No, I ain't staying in Paxton. I don't even go down either. They scare me too. They scare me too.
I think you've been to Paxton. I think you've been in an Airbnb over by Drew Park off of Barnes Road.
Drew Park by Barnes Road? What's Barnes Road at?
University area, parental home. I think you stayed in Springfield in a B&B, and you walked to the store at 2nd and Main, right across from Uptown Kitchen.
That's my hood. Springfield, my hood.
Yes.
Can you ask her how many offenses are on there?
How many charges are on the warrant? You don't mind? Is it 7 of them?
I got more charges on the warrant for me?
It's just 7. Everyone getting the same thing.
Awesome. Thank you. We'll swab by, pick it up.
Thought y'all had me on lanes.
Lanes, what part?
Awesome. Thank you.
About Lemon.
All right, man. That was the Records and ID unit. They confirmed the warrant with full extradition back to Hillsborough County. Have you heard anything about those guys?
What's your plan, bro? Like,
What was my plan?
No, like, what's your plan now?
Fight.
I was concerned when Rashad gave the story that he did. We call it an alibi, essentially. But Clay County was able to help them with that literally in the next day. They followed up with that the next day. What we told the people the first time, whoever comes to the table first eats the most. I'm sure you've heard that before. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. People start getting a little kooky when they start hearing death notice being thrown around. I used to work in Jacksonville's homicide unit. I don't anymore. I work in a different unit. And I can assure you, the story you gave it sucks, right? I explained to you why. I'm not bluffing you. I swear on my mother, all that's true that I told. I wanted to give you one last opportunity to share maybe another story that you'd like to share with us. But if you want to say that, that's fine.
You realize the seriousness of it's a death penalty case.
For sure, I understand.
So I get it. You said you've been here.
But you want me to tell you why I ain't worried about? Yeah. Look who we talking about. Look who we talking about.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing is, y'all are used to Duval County stuff and the way that Duval County and this judicial circuit operates. Hillsborough County is another beast. They don't handle violent crime like we do. You see what I mean? Granted, our numbers are way down this year. Praise the Lord. We don't need violence in the city. We like to make this a safe place and a good vacation spot. But Hillsborough, they don't know what it's like to have 150 homicides in a year. You know what I mean? It's like it becomes mute to us. Where down there they're like, holy crap, what? Like I'm being dead honest with you. I talked to them, the attorneys and stuff there. And they're trying like 4 different death penalty cases this year, and it's like, what? This is the first one I've been on law enforcement for 8.5 years, and this is the first one I've ever even been a part of or seen. So I didn't want you to think.
Well, it's just like you said, it's a different thing.
It's a whole different judicial, different people.
I thought about that though. I thought about that too though. But I always put a lot of the eyes though on the people, because I ain't cool with 12 people judging. I mean, see, we're having people on that jury stand judging me. You feel me? But you feel me? I just took notice of, even though I ain't had nothing to do with that, and I'm finna get judged for it, they can put that in the light. Look who we talking about. And I hope it don't be a biased thing. I hope it don't be a biased thing, because it's nothing on me.
What would be the bias?
The biased thing is treating him like a victim, like his mama.
Charles.
Treating him like a victim, like his mama doing over the internet. Like my auntie, God bless her, did Rod Adams. My auntie was depressed, dead red. My grandma died behind that. My grandma caught a heart attack behind the songs that he was making.
Because he was always
distant. Corbin mama couldn't walk out of the house without seeing somebody in the public. You know how they do TikToks anywhere. Where's Corbin?
Yeah, that's it.
Like, you gotta feel like somebody pissed on my cousin's grave. Like you gotta feel that. You gotta feel like who we talking about. I just prayed it wasn't biased. I just prayed it don't be biased. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna remain my innocence, man. Whatever happened at the end of this, man, all goes to Allah. You feel me? Like, to Allah came from, Allah returned. You feel me? So it's like, I just pray don't be biased. Don't be biased. Like,
like the jury?
Yeah, don't be biased. Don't treat him like a victim, like he did.
Do you think that?
You know the state's gonna try and do that though.
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
Do you think that works both ways though? Like, I get it, the war and what's going on and the disrespect.
I don't know nothing about. I wasn't here, so I don't know nothing about.
No, but what happened to Gerard? He got murdered, right?
Yeah, he got murdered. He got
at
killed.
A football game.
It was a fight going on. He got killed
By Robert.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he went to jail for it, so we can say it's by him.
Never seen him. I just seen his face in the news and shit. I never
Well,
seen
we
him.
locked him up the day after.
Don't know him. Don't know him at all. Like.
Do you think he should be treated like a victim either, Kenny? Because he got hit up during this.
I don't know, bro. Like, bro, it's like.
I think he was in one of the cars.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it's mega disrespectful to even to say that stuff and do the things that they've done. But at the same time, that your group of friends have done similar to this.
Ain't too innocent either. So you feel me?
Correct.
I'm a fair just man. You feel me? But that's them though. That ain't me.
But do you think that somebody's words?
I'm not in no song saying fuck this person, fuck this person. You ain't got no posts from back in the day. Even Sofa. I know y'all know who Officer Sofa is. Yeah. Sofa can't even show you no picture from back in the day. He been studying this since 2011.
Yeah, you're right.
But so
he can't show you no picture where I said fuck these niggas. He can't show you a post where I said fuck these niggas. None of that. It's like.
But how do you feel? Do you feel like it's fucked in? I mean, honestly.
Bro, my auntie, it's fucked them off of that part. My grandma auntie was bedridden, bro. Like,
so
my auntie couldn't leave the house.
Let me ask you
they
this.
had to send people over there. My family members, my other cousins had to go over there and stay with my auntie and live with her so they can watch her and make sure she don't go over the edge.
Now you saw what happens when, but you heard and you've seen the direct impact it's had on your family and your friends. What would be the return? What do you think the impact is on his family and friends?
His family and friends.
You see what I'm saying? And that sucks for you watching your family go through that. What do you think? Do you think it's having the same effect on his family and friends?
Highly right.
Or on any of the other victims of this war's family and friends?
Highly right, sir.
Are you worried about what the other people in this case are going to say? Like Alicia and Isaiah didn't shoot it off.
I don't know them.
I know you don't know them.
I don't know them. Like, what can they say about me? You know, pertaining to me?
Yeah.
Pertaining to me, I can't say.
Or just like
nobody else.
The whole concept of the event, right?
Because I seen when they arrested him, they seen a big ass poster called "Bully Down."
That was in his room.
Bully Down in his room.
That was in his bedroom. Yeah.
I seen that. Like, I'm like.
Did you see the poster? Did they put that out?
I think it was in the arrest warrant area.
Oh, okay.
Because you're in the worst spot. You're the last one. Everybody else has already been sitting for 8, 9 months, or 7 months, because that's all I need 3. And so
you don't know what they were.
That's all. My plan is to fight it though. I retain my innocence.
But just man to man, out of curiosity, right? Because you know how these things work out. You've been on the road. With the amount of evidence they do have, obviously the videos and shit. What do you plan to explain through cooperating co-defendants? How do you work your way through that?
I don't know the so-called. I don't know the so-called evidence they have from me. You just showed me that.
Yeah, I don't. You're right. And to be fair, I don't have access to all that stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's like the story I told you, the story that happened. So that's what I'm going with, and that's what I'm going to speak to.
So
ain't gonna change. Ain't gonna waver. Not a single word. Not a single thing. None of that. Is that?
So obviously your name has been probably the biggest thing in Jacksonville for almost the last half of the year.
Yeah, I can't really say that. People keep bringing me up. I hate that shit.
I mean, you go on any social media site.
How do you know Strap?
And
how did that ever come up?
I don't know that.
These are trolls.
I don't know that. That's why I told you, somebody was playing as me. Somebody was playing as me on that. When I seen that on Spaces, I'm just thinking to myself, bro.
Y'all aren't friends, right?
I don't know that, man. I never met Jig. It's
you wouldn't even know what he would like if you saw him.
You know what they refer to us? You know what they refer to my age group? They refer us to old heads. We old heads already.
Damn. That makes I'm an old head too.
Facts. We old heads to them. So I don't know that, man. Jig is a creative player. That's my cousin's Rod them generation.
Yeah.
I don't know that, man.
Who would your friends be? Who would your best friend be right now?
My generation is everybody. I ain't got no best friend.
Did you jump off?
That's why you never.
That's how Rashad was in music videos, probably.
I don't know them people. I don't know them people, bro. I couldn't.
We're not trying to get you in a trick bag, but to say you don't notice a prominent member of Out East or a prominent person on the East Side is kind of crazy. You know who Papa is.
Yeah, I know, because he rap. I like his music, though. I can feel where he's coming from.
We're not trying to trick you. We're not trying to trick you, man. He's from your neighborhood, and he has made it.
Yeah.
He is successful in life.
Yeah, I know him as a rapper, though. I don't know him as a person. I don't know him as a personally a person. I don't know him as a person.
And y'all ever see each other, y'all went dap each other up.
He'll tell you that. No, I salute him, I like your music.
But you know, but
it ain't no dapping up and what's up, dog, how you been, or nothing.
But like Quelo and Smiley and Fion and all those guys.
Who is Fion? You keep saying Fion. Like, I heard these Quelos and Smiley, like, I heard them in the songs and popular songs, so I know who they are, but I don't know.
Your age from out east.
Who is Fion?
You know who they are, bro.
I don't know who Fion is. You keep saying Fion, like, who is Fion?
You know Chevy.
No, I don't.
Yes.
They'll tell you this, gang. I promise you. You can put a picture in front of them and say, who is that right there? They gonna say they don't know you. Desi? God bless her head. God bless her head.
So did you get back to her?
Huh? Desi?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with Desi. I don't know what happened with Desi.
Those are big dudes.
Yeah,
but he was staying on business in jail.
You know Charles?
Charles, what's Charles?
Stop. I can't think of what he goes by.
Stop.
Well, he's like a little bit younger, but he's like never left out there.
Yeah, I don't know.
What about Baby Cool?
Baby Cool, I don't know. Players. Look at how that name sounds. That don't even sound like a generated name from my generation.
Yeah, that's what
like somebody, a generated nickname. That don't even sound like a nickname from my generation that we'll come up with and call ourselves. Like, Baby Cool, like, come on, like, that's a creative player. That's just new generation shit. That's some goofy shit.
Bro, did you see that video from the Tesla from the shooting? Isn't that pretty wild how like Tesla's captured the girl?
I seen that shit on New Line.
That big goofy dude just like trying to shoot a gun. He didn't hit anything. No,
I seen that shit.
What was your opinion of his shots?
Who?
The big goofy guy in the back that got captured on the Tesla.
I seen that video one time and never looked at it.
He looked like he ain't never held a gun in his life.
Yeah. And he brought his Timbs were like so big.
He looked like he was.
I almost killed Sean.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, God bless him.
He looked like he was trying to reenact Call of Duty or some shit.
Was on his Fortnite level right there.
Yeah, trying to get some body.
Yeah, we were telling, but I looked at that.
They had to do that. Honestly, they put the.
Well, the one thing I didn't understand about that guy is like everyone had like a set of balls on them and ran up on Foolio, but he like kind of hung out in the back. So, oh shit. Rashawn ran up with the fucking switch through the windshield.
Sean was
just right on top of that.
That shit was wild, man. Dude, you know what's funny is like, so that guy was.
Wait, you say what? Say it again. You say Rashawn ran up
with the switch. Yeah.
And you talking about the switch? See, that's new to me too.
The little button on the back of the clock that makes it automatic.
I never seen them shits in person on the game.
It's just a little button.
Yeah. I swear to God, but that's new to me too. I hear rappers talk about switches. I was in, back in 2018, they were talking about switches. That ain't old school. And none of that shit, you feel me? So I never seen those shits in person.
Yeah, something else was pretty good. Is like the dude that was by the Tesla was a pretty big guy.
Yeah.
They had to have the man in the front seat. They had him in the back seat, and Paul they need like butter to get him out. Like get out of that car so fast.
Oh yeah, the black Chevy.
Yeah.
Stand up real quick. Stand up. Let's see something. Yeah, stand right here. Put your head against the wall. Look at that.
That's about the height that they got by the Tesla.
That's crazy. We measured it before we came in here.
But
I don't know, just think it's ironic how you kind of look just like him. Take a seat.
What you about, 5'9", 5'10"?
No, I'm 5'11".
Oh shit.
Damn, bro.
About 230.
No, I actually gained weight though.
Crazy. I lost a bunch of weight since the murder because you've been stressed.
Bro, I actually been eating good. I told you, bro. Damn, I drank every day. I was getting high every day. I was smoking blacks every day. Gang, I was eating, bro. I wasn't worried about y'all, bro. I actually gained weight, bro. I wasn't thinking about y'all, bro. I was.
Damn.
For what it's worth, I think it's worth pointing out that Sean, the light-skinned fella, is is pretty much the person that like really broke this thing wide open. Sean did.
I seen him in the blogs. They say they tried to escape from.
Oh yeah.
He tried to get out there for real.
Yeah.
That's why these are so.
He drives from Tampa back to Polk County. In the black Chevy. They have him on his granny's video surveillance, fucking wiping it down, right? Then he gets back in his gold Toyota and drives back from Polk County back to Jacksonville, which is where we stop him. This dumbass has casings from the murder scene from Foolio. Can you believe that? Oh, swear to God.
He kept.
I thought all that shit was fake.
Rifles with brass catchers, you name it.
I thought that shit was fake. I thought they was just putting that in the blog. Yeah, I thought no.
His phone is at the literally at the scene when it happens
in the parking lot.
So is Alicia's. Yours is in Tampa for a period of time. I don't remember if it's actually at the scene.
I thought they was just putting out the blog just to get content, get views and stir the mix, because you know that's Foolio, so they gonna try to trying to get money.
Kept it in his house.
Yeah, I wasn't very sure.
He was the biggest crash dummy. You know why God made sidewalks? Because some people can't hang in streets. You know what they call people that can't hang in the streets? They call them crash dummies. There you go.
You know what's really wild? So like that rifle.
I stayed on that motherfucker. I never got on
that rifle that we got that had the brass catcher with all the casings in it from murder.
Yeah.
When he gets down to Tampa, they're going to take his DNA and it's probably going to hit on that rifle.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you it though. I bet you on the
Well, they got John's DNA off of it already from the tape.
Yeah, facts. So they listen to I got $100. No fingerprint. I don't got nothing to do with it. No fingerprints.
That could be a completely different rifle for what it's worth.
Yeah.
But you have good Thanksgiving and Christmas. At least you got to enjoy one.
Yeah, that's true.
Facts. Y'all could have left me for my birthday though, so I can get drunk. Just like I ain't too bad.
I'll shoot you.
27 wasn't enough birthday.
I'll shoot you some shebangs.
That shit crazy, but y'all could have left me out. Y'all could have left me just. I was just telling my people that I'm like, bro, listen, bro, man, they can try to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Friday, I would give a fuck, man. Just let me.
You ever turned yourself in after Friday?
Probably.
You lie.
No, like them count those.
Nah, you just said you were
No, that was for me to go to. Why I feel like going to the club is actually good. I just really set myself.
What, Elevation?
Rio.
Going to Rio. Any club in Jacksonville.
You been to Elevation?
Yeah, I've been to Elevation and all before. I like it. But like I was going out of town to go to the club, hang out, take risks.
Any last words?
No, I ain't got no words. I can smoke black, please.
We gotta send off the arrest doc and we'll be.
I will say, once you get down to Tampa, you're gonna see us again. We're gonna come and.
I'm saying we can just go. Yeah, you gonna be on the stand.
Yeah, you saw him on the stand for Rashad. That was him.
We're gonna go to court. So we'll leave you with this: that in a couple months or a year down the road, when everybody forgot who Davion Murphy was in Jacksonville.
Y'all supposed to be. I know y'all got y'all
once everybody in 6-7 months or so forget who Davion Murphy is, the last outstanding suspect, I would say probably Jacksonville's most wanted guy at this time. You can hit us up and we'll come back and chat with you. Your fame is unfortunately has come to an end. Just being honest with you. It is truly nothing but respect. You lasted a good while.
I'm gonna tell y'all
probably made some mistakes along the way.
Y'all made my mama like, cause she's been worried. You feel me? My mama, she's been
You've been talking, you're probably not even trying to consider numbers and shit.
And I've been numbers, I done switched on.
You have been talking Casper though.
Not like that. I mean, periodically.
Yeah, you talked about that.
Yeah, check in, periodically check in.
He comes and checks on you.
No, he don't come check on me. I don't even let them come. I don't even let them come towards me.
You don't want to pull them in there.
Yeah, facts. My brother got a son. He never come to see me.
Yeah.
Talk to him. Yeah, bro, I'm good. Talk to him. But where you at, right, man, bro? I'm all the way out the league, boy. Like, yeah. The only reason why I did that with my little brother is because, like, I was hungry. I wanted some home cooked food. You feel me? Tight shit. Yeah, swing through real quick. Like, you feel me? Like, that was the first time you seen me get much.
Like I said, 7 months is a while. So I think it's one of the longest ones that I've seen. You did good. You just made some mistakes along the way, and
what mistakes I made? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Catching up to you.
What mistakes I made? You know what I mean?
I think the biggest one you made was tonight in this room in the interview.
What?
You said you were chopping it up with Darius. So.
I'm talking about do me in a run, man, because you keep trying to detest. You keep trying to detest my story.
Your mistake.
Like that's it.
Your mistake.
I'm talking about while I was on the run, like how y'all caught me though. Like how y'all caught me though.
You told us to do our job and we did it.
Y'all definitely gonna do that, motherfucker.
But In a couple months, a year, whenever everything's died down and nobody knows who you are anymore, hit us up and we'll love to come down and chat with you. We'd love to talk to you about some. Yeah, we got to go outside, but we'd love to talk to you about some old school stuff, maybe some old sofa ID stuff. So, all right, man.
Daddy crackers is funny as fuck, bro. This shit keep trying to test me. Like, man, keep trying to, like, talk about man, like, as long as she don't get locked up, man, I ain't worried about that. Damn, I was supposed to bust that hole my kill one more time. I was supposed to bust that hole my kill one more time. I busted it this morning though, so I ain't even like, you know what I mean? I bust my kill. I got that morning. That was fun. That too. Numb to the pain, numb to the brain, numb to the pain, numb to the brain. You miss me, come home then. Love me or leave me alone then. Oh, you love me, let me see your phone then. Prove it to me. Matter of fact, lies feel so smooth to me. Never mind, moving like the mafia, just me and all my twins. Spin through that shit 2 times, spin again. Spin through that shit 2 times, ain't nobody outside. All I really wanna know is who gon' ride off a pill fry. Deep off in my feelings sometimes. All I really wanna know is who get high. It's so hard to swallow pride. I just need someone to listen. I'm on the cup sipping. It ain't no better fit. In there, I'm numb again. Up all night waiting on the sun again. I was there for you. I was backwards against the ropes. Where were you when I needed to do the most? Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Where these fuck niggas stopped saying my name. Niggas was start the beef and play the victim. The people in my business fuck the word around their feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kinda hard to hide my pain. Drug addiction, loving women, driving me insane. Already high when I came. Numb to the brain, yeah. Numb to the brain, yeah. Numb to the, numb to the, numb to the brain. Numb to the pain, numb to the. And they got me 4 days for my birthday. What? Oh, this shit is crazy.
That was a freestyle. That was last night.
Last night I had a dream. The day finally came. Bloody poor nigga stopped saying my name. Nigga love to start to be they victim. The people in our niggas for the real and all their feelings. And I'm trying my hardest, so close to falling. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kinda hard to hide my pain. Drug addiction, loving women, driving me insane. Was already out when I came.
I would have told that nigga shut the fuck up. Wasn't no music playing. He wasn't singing that name.
This shit crazy as fuck. They kind of talk about putting me in the box. Bitch, put me in the general population. Who gon' fuck with me? Who you there? Who gon' fuck with me, man? They fucking crackers around me, bro. What the fuck? That shit crazy. How the fuck they found me, bro? Fuck, they found me. I got me 4 days for birthday, bro. I know I should have moved around. If it's in my heart, it's on my face. Getting kinda hard to hide my pain. I would never been asleep, bro. I would have seen the place. I would have seen the place, bro. The Amazon truck was sitting there the whole time. The whole time, that's the police car. What are you doing on my birthday, bro? This shit is wicked. I need some more liquor, man. At least I got it drunk, man. I'll put the fuck that whole my kid one more time. So wait on that hood to get over here. I should have been moved around. Man. Everybody got the time about where you been at. Bitch, don't care about where the fuck I've been at and what I think I'm at. What you talking about? I've been through the day, living like a bum. Been through the day, living like a bum. Stop don't care about where the fuck I've been at. I ain't never been so fuck. Come on, bro, let's go, man. Fuck them niggas up when I get it. I done got me caught from this shit, man. Man, I ain't on any part of this shit. Oh, what the fuck this shit be like? Real shit. Cruise. I'm thinking they running in, man. I really, that shit had me in some lobby. I'm thinking they running in. I'm thinking they running in. I really should have stayed in that bitch, man. Lit my black first quarter, man. Call my people. I couldn't find my phone. Damn, my granddad on ICU, this shit's crazy, man. That nigga was a goofy shit. I was going, that nigga was a motherfucking goofy. I was goofy as fuck. I love the fuck. I was goofy as fuck. I got the funniest hell. I got shit, man. You know what God made time off? I got the funniest fuck, man. Oh, bro. Hey, that man funny as fuck on broski. You feel me? Don't put me in the box, man. Put me into the population, man. Put me in the TP, man. Who gonna fuck with me? Nobody. Fuck. That ain't come on, man. It's that. Shit finna fuck my daddy up. So you give me a piece of road. That's a home, motherfucker. That's a home. I ain't never been off Prince Road.
All right, one last thing we got. No, you're good. I don't have Jeff. He is finishing it up.
Don't look like dog.
Y'all about the same time. Yeah. He is finishing it up. It just takes a while because we got to get the info from Tampa to here. But what I want to do is I'm going to take some pictures of your tattoos. That way it kind of speeds it up at the jail.
I'm saying all of them still current though, ain't getting nothing.
They don't have them at the jail.
No. I don't It's just a Foolio man.
What's KD? You can roll it. You can roll it.
KD, that's my little sister. That's my little sister. You say KD Cosmetics.
Oh, yeah.
Makeup.
That's her lips.
Yeah. Lip brand. She want to start a makeup company.
187. Nice. What's 490? What's 490? There's no 90 minute time. 20 bags.
Where's the free case bags tattoo at?
Free case bag?
Yeah.
I don't know, fool.
You know him? He's case bag.
Yeah. Is that like a Celtic thing?
No, I said so. I just remixed it in my own way. Be different.
Oh, okay. You said the Saint?
Yeah, the Saints. You talking about middle of my neck?
New Orleans Saints?
No, yeah, New Orleans Saints.
You're a Saints fan?
Yeah. I just mixed it up my own way, trying to be different.
Yeah,
That's
like
my favorite player.
bro? Yeah, bro.
Ron coming back all the time.
Who's Jacoby? Jacoby Wright. Who's Jacoby Wright?
Brother.
What brothers you got?
No, I know that's the pitch you want to get. No, that's the pitch you want.
Money one,
I know that's the pitch you want to get.
That's Isabella looking like.
What you got there?
You been on Ozempic?
She's totally. Fuck out of that.
I was saying I've been coming back.
And then let me get this paper one. There's K4 on here. Well, you're like a walking 1,200 funeral home. Damn. I realized you had all that.
Yeah. You look, we get them J's, we'll go with our uniform.
Exactly. It's going to go good with the county uniform, too.
I think they give them Crocs now.
They don't wear shoes and
Can't wear J's no more.
What?
Get snatched.
Too expensive.
Man, come on, y'all.
I swear, bro, they're gonna give you orange Crocs.
Man, come on.
In the county,
they gonna take my shoes?
Put them in property.
Hillsborough, you definitely can't wear them.
Y'all was gonna ask. I kept my shoes in here, man.
They might let you wear them because you're gonna go. You'll go to the box.
Y'all that's crazy.
You a baseball fan? You a baseball fan? Hello, baseball?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I bet you sling it.
Is that Little League?
Yeah, my nephew, Little League.
You a coach?
No. Oh, this is fun.
I feel you. All right, yeah.
Probably first base.
I give it like 5-10 minutes, maybe.
All right. I'm messing too. It's fuck. I thought I put on the other dude. Oh, wow. It's crazy, dog. How the fuck did they catch me, bro? How the fuck did they catch me, bro? Bro, anytime they gonna take a nigga's shoes, man, it's too expensive. What? I'm tweaking, I ain't had time to put on the sauce on there.
Nigga say how much the two?
Skin on my toes, bitch. Whole time they had to walk to move on that bitch and set it up there. I don't even see that bitch. They blew that bitch soon as I got to the toe.
Or interrogation, which is like corn cube.
Black, I don't give a fuck. I sit up there, and I really that kind of cop. Tell something. That's why he got black, bro. You ain't even offended. I knew he was cop.
4 more lights and let's put 175. Run it up, please. I know y'all starting.
I can't smoke my black and yellow like on first foot any shit. They smoke this cigarettes in the goddamn interrogation room. I can't smoke my black and that's motherfucker. Oh, fuck, what the fuck I'm wrong?
Your Honor, that's all the state wishes to publish this time.
Okay. All right, very good. So, members of the jury, we are going to take our extended weekend break. So we do not have court tomorrow. And remember Monday that we're not going to start until noon, so you have Monday morning. And just a reminder, we're not going to take a lunch break, so please make sure you leave before you show up on Monday. And we'll work from noon to 6 on Monday, okay? So while we're on this break, please just remember my previous admonition. Don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. Don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts or social media posts. And don't do any independent investigation. All right? See you Monday at noon. Enjoy your weekend.
All right.
Was that 2 hours? I had the lights turned off. I had 4 lights. I turned everything on. We are at 9 hours.
All jurors are out there.
Okay,
we'll see
very
you guys
good.
tomorrow morning.
What's going to be the lineup for Monday afternoon?
On the Discord, guys.
I believe that we are going to start with Robert Howard, and then there is a short Jacksonville Sheriff's Office witness that may take less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then DNA, Molly Carter, and then it's going to be the second part of Detective Ramos.
Okay.
Which is a forensic.
Okay, and I know Mr. Gonzalez had to step out before Detective Ramos testifies. I know were some issues with the download from Rashad Murphy's phone. Some of that stuff has already come in, so I don't know if there's no longer a dispute. Also, we'll need to discuss with Mr. Gonzalez, Mr. Hernandez, there was a text message that I think originally, the parties had sought to exclude it, but now there was an indication that Mr. Rashad Murphy may want the text to come in, and we just need to discuss that, all right?
We still have the outstanding issue with Mr. Wise as well.
Pardon me?
We still have the outstanding issue on Mr. Wise's motion as well.
Okay. Yes, right. So, okay. So you all were not able to resolve all of your issues in your pending motion and limiting?
Most, Your Honor. I think there's only 2 outstanding. We've marked them on the motion.
Okay. Okay, very good.
Judge, can we real quick before we go off record, if we finish next week, does the court have any inclination as far as, or any idea how much time between, if the defendants receive an adverse verdict between guilt and penalty phase?
Well, and I don't know, you all, what is your best guess as far as when you might rest?
Judge, I know that after, depending on how long it's going to take to cross Detective Ramos again, after he is done on Monday, Tuesday, I think, is mostly evidence regarding proving gang membership and proof of gang, and so it's possible we may into Tuesday. It may go into Wednesday. I think maybe Wednesday we would be resting.
Okay. And then obviously we'll have motions, and then we have to have our charging conference.
Yes.
And then I don't know if any of the defendants are going to be calling any witnesses.
Judge, I do believe they do have some witnesses.
Okay, so conceivably Wednesday afternoon, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We have one flying in that she'll be here. As soon as she testifies, we'll be Wednesday.
Okay. All right, well, that's what we'll kind of shoot for, is Wednesday afternoon, potentially, for any defense witnesses, including if any of the defendants are going to testify. And so my thought on closings is I've not given you all any timelines or limits, and I'm really not inclined to give you time limits. However, you all know that this jury is going to be tired, so you guys know that you can wear a jury out if you're talking too long about the same thing over and over and over. But I'm not going to give you a time limit. What I'm considering doing is, assuming we stay on track and that all of the evidence is in by close of business Wednesday, come back Thursday. Thursday would be closing arguments in total from everybody. Send the jury home Thursday night, bring them home Friday morning. I would give them final instructions, and then that would give them the entire day to deliberate. So if we try and do closings and do final instructions, they're not going to get the case until late in the day, and then it's almost guaranteed a sequestration. So I just feel like if I give you guys all day Thursday to do your closings, and then you do final instructions Friday morning, that gives the jury at least the entire day. So with that, assuming that's kind of our tentative schedule, then if there is a penalty phase, it would begin Monday. Okay?
Judge, so there's at least one defendant that has filed a 3.202 notice, and we have a state expert, rebuttal expert, that will need to examine that and do an evaluation.
One more light, guys. One more light. So one more light, please.
I don't know. They're not entitled to do that unless there's a verdict of guilty on capital murder. And
Can they do it on the weekend?
Well, I'm sorry.
Can they do the evaluation on the weekend?
I don't know. I'm going to meet with her sometime within the next couple of days and talk to her about her schedule.
Okay. Well,
but I know it needs to be done before openings.
Okay.
Because we need to be able to tell the jury what we anticipate.
Sure. So then maybe if we can't get assuming we get there, then if the expert can't go evaluate the defendant over the weekend, then it'd have to be first thing Monday morning. And then we'd maybe begin with openings and penalty phase Monday around lunchtime-ish.
Okay.
Something like that.
All right.
Okay.
One other record-keeping matter, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Madam Clerk alerted us that exhibit number 49, which was, I believe, A through I, must be, because of the way it was collected by crime scene, 49, 1 through 9.
Okay.
Just for the record. And 117 was previously admitted before a renewed objection at lunchtime with the redaction for the interview we just viewed. I'm just asking the court to swap the jump drive that was in evidence at 117 for the one that was actually published as the trial exhibit.
That's fine. I'll have the clerk do that before she leaves. Okay, very good. I'll see you all Monday at noon, okay?
Rashad Murphy tried to use a dead man as an excuse. He said, Fizzle, my homie Fizzle. Boy, this fat nigga said, and a musty too. That fat nigga said, man, I was hitting, whatever her name is, I was hitting her, man, I should have hit her one more time, and she was throwing it back. Nigga was in there talking to himself. How they got me, dog? How the fuck they got me? I don't even know. That nigga say, man, I'm musty too. I ain't even put on no deodorant. I'm musty. Fat nigga raw dog in the Jordan Foes, nigga. No sauce. Nothing. But hey, man, check this out. Y'all join this Discord right here. Go to the main page. Join this Discord right here, man, if y'all want to chop it up, man. Y'all got it, though. I'm finna call it one. Shout out to y'all. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people, man. We done made 175 motherfucking likes today, y'all. Shout out to y'all going crazy. Do more than break the glass. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to y'all. Aggravating chat in the game.
It's so aggravating as hell, man.
Put the most appreciated chat in the world, y'all. Damn, that's crazy. Shout out to y'all. I only got one song. I need to make more songs, I guess, because I can only leave with one song. But before I play it, like my bro said, I reserve the right to be wrong. That's only room for human error. I'll never set you out on purpose. That falls back on me. I care about myself and you too much to set you out on purpose. So I won't lie to you. But I do reserve the right to be wrong. I'm not perfect. Also, I identify as a multi-millionaire. In this world full of choices, everybody has one. Some people choose to identify as a man, woman, dog, cat, or a Crayola crayon, and they weren't born that, and we have to respect it. So respect my choice to identify as a multi-millionaire and everything that comes with it. I need a cash register if they got a bathroom. Other than that, this is the RUMORNATI Network. After the song plays 2 times, we gonna get up out of here, man. Super duper salute to y'all. The most livest chat in the game, man. The most aggravating chat in the game. The most appreciated chat in the world. Let's go. And we back tomorrow. You already know, in the AM. Let's go.
This game off of rumors. Saying I was a bully was the rumor. Had the super magnum with the rumor.
Yeah, nigga. This shit so aggravating. You think we ain't heard them sneak disses, nigga? Rumors. Yeah. Fuck Mano. Yeah. Most feared mongoose. Hey. Fuck Mano. Motherfuck Mano. I can't say that nigga was being fake chains, bro. Fuck Mano. Hey. Motherfuck Mano. Hey. Fuck Mano. We're fake chain, no. Career down the drain, no. Motherfuck Mano. Fuck Mano. Nigga, motherfuck Mano. Hey, I never thought I had the right ball for a lame-o. Old nigga, go and get a walker in the cane, bro. I heard a nigga hating on bloggers. Say it ain't so. Now he podcasting, doing the same thing, bro. Kitchen talking last that long way. The great show. He really kept you afloat. Ain't no debate, bro. Does anybody listen to Mano? I mean, that high with shit, but that T-Pain fix it, though. You had a song called Rumors. It got you a buzz. You mentioned rumor in your song. I took that as a sub, but as soon as I got the word, I mashed up and went to turn the nightclub to the motherfucking fight club. Mano, is it ironic how a nigga with a mask is the face of the show? Without a mask, you was just another face on the show. Kissing ass just to get another face on the show. God damn. Fuck Mano, motherfuck Mano. Wearing fake chains, no career down the drain, no. Fuck Mano. Nigga, motherfuck Mano. Hey, fuck Mano.
I came into this game off of rumors. Saying I was a bully was the rumor. Had the super
Yeah, nigga. This shit so aggravating. You think we ain't heard them sneak disses, nigga? Rumors. Yeah. Rick Savage, what's up? Fuck Mano. Yeah. Hey, fuck Mano. Motherfuck Mano. Didn't they say that nigga was wearing fake chains, bro? Fuck Mano. Hey, motherfuck Mano. Hey, fuck Mano. Wearing fake chain, no. Career down the drain, no. Motherfuck Mano. Fuck Mano. Motherfuck Mano. Hey, I never thought I had the right balls for a lame-o. Old nigga, go and get a walker in the cane, bro. I heard a nigga hating on bloggers. Say it ain't so. Now he podcasting, doing the same thing, bro. Kitchen talk ain't last that long. What in the great show? He really kept you afloat. Ain't no debate, bro. Does anybody listen to Mano? I mean, that high hater wasn't shit, but that T-Pain bitch was dope. You had a song called Rumors. It got you a buzz. You mentioned rumor in your song. I took that as a sub, and as soon as I got the word, I masked up and went to turn the nightclub to the motherfucking fight club. Mano, is it ironic how a nigga with a mask is the face of a show? Without a mask, you was just another face on the show. Kissing ass just to get another face on the show. God damn. Fuck Mano, motherfuck Mano. Wearing fake chains, no career down the drain, no. Fuck Mano. Nigga, motherfuck Mano. Hey, fuck Mano. Wearing fake chain, no. Career down the drain, no. Motherfuck Mano. Fuck Mano. Nigga, motherfuck Mano. Yeah. Nigga, all that sneak this, yeah, we caught it, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with it, go ahead and do it, ain't gonna do nothing but cloud us up, nigga, we appreciate it, we aggravated, and we agitated, yeah, all you niggas that's too tough for the internet, get off the internet, leave the internet to the internet niggas, leave the podcast to the podcasters, all you street niggas, go ahead and jump in the grave, yourself, go ahead and jump in the jail, ruin your life, don't worry about ours, nigga, cause all we gonna do is worry about y'all, that's what we do, so please let the vloggers vlog. I mean, it ain't too much different from when you came out and you dropped your song Rumors. You was talking about stuff that happened in the industry. We talking about stuff that happened in the industry, whether it's true or not. We ain't saying that it's facts.
He was the rumor. Had the super magnum with the rumor.
Yeah, nigga. This shit so aggravating. You think we ain't heard them sneak disses, nigga? Rumors. Yeah. Fuck Mano. Yeah. Hey, fuck Mano. Motherfuck Mano. Didn't they say that nigga was wearing fake chains, bro? Fuck Mano.